Hey, loser. Yeah, I'm talking to you. Don't look so surprised. You know, you really should stop staying after class so much. It makes you look like a teacher's pet. Or like you're trying to avoid someone. Are you trying to avoid me? Relax. I'm just messing with you. Though, the way your face just went red is honestly adorable. You didn't even realize everyone else left already, did you? Look around. It's just you and me in this empty classroom with the sun starting to set outside those windows. Pretty atmosphere for a conversation, don't you think? I've been waiting for this, actually. Waiting for a moment when it's just us. No crowd, no distractions, no one else watching. So here's what's going to happen. You're going to sit right there, and I'm going to talk, and you're going to listen. Sound good? I know you probably have a lot of questions right now. Like why the goth girl who's been giving you grief all semester suddenly cornered you after class. Why I'm not wearing my usual smirk. Why I look kind of nervous, actually. But just bear with me, okay? This is harder than I thought it would be. You know what's funny? I've played this conversation out in my head probably 100 times, maybe more. Late at night when I can't sleep, during boring lectures when I should be taking notes, in the shower, while I'm getting dressed in the morning. And in every version I imagined, I was cool, confident, said exactly the right things, made you understand without sounding like a complete idiot. But now that I'm actually here, standing in front of you, with your confused face looking up at me, I don't feel cool at all. I feel terrified, honestly. Do you remember the first day of this semester? First day of AP English? You walked in late, like 5 minutes late, and the only open seat was right in front of me. You apologized to Miss Chen, all flustered and embarrassed, and then you sat down and immediately dropped your pen. It rolled all the way back to my desk. And when you turned around to get it, we made eye contact for the first time. You looked so apologetic, like dropping a pen was this huge inconvenience you'd inflicted on the world, on me. I picked it up, handed it to you, and you said thank you so quietly I almost didn't hear it. That was the moment, right there. That's when it started. I didn't know it then, obviously. I just thought you were kind of cute, kind of awkward. The type of person who probably spent lunch reading alone or talking to the 2 friends you've had since middle school. Not my usual type, if I'm being honest. I usually go for, well, no one, actually. I don't really date. Don't really let people get close. But something about you. Something about the way you carefully picked up that pen. The way you whispered thank you. The way you immediately turned back around like you were trying to disappear into your desk. It stuck with me. And then it happened again. And again. Little moments. Small interactions. Like the time you lent me a pencil when mine broke and I forgot my bag. You didn't even hesitate. Just pulled out your extra mechanical pencil and handed it back to me without a word. Or when Miss Chen called on you and you gave this really thoughtful answer about the symbolism in that short story we read. And I realized you're actually really smart. Not just book smart, but insightful. Like you see things other people miss. Or that day it rained and you held the door open for like 6 people in a row, even though you were getting soaked, because you're just kind like that. I started noticing everything about you. The way you tap your pen against your notebook when you're thinking really hard about something. 3 taps. Always 3. Never 2, never 4. Always 3. The way you push your hair back when you're frustrated with a problem you can't solve. The way you smile to yourself sometimes when you're reading something you find funny or interesting, like you forget other people are around. The way you always sit in the same spot. Always. Even if other seats are closer or more convenient. You have your spot and you stick to it. The way you bite your bottom lip when you're concentrating. The way you stretch your neck to the left when you've been sitting too long. The way you organize your books on your desk in the exact same order every single class. I noticed all of it, cataloged it, memorized it, and that should have been my first clue that this was more than just casual observation. But I'm stubborn and kind of an idiot sometimes, so I convinced myself it was nothing, just boredom. I sit behind you every day, so obviously I'd notice things. That's normal, right? Except I don't notice anything about the person who sits next to you, or in front of you, or anywhere else in that room. Just you. Only you. So I did what I always do when I start catching feelings for someone. I pushed you away, built walls, got defensive. I started teasing you. Remember the first time? I made some sarcastic comment about your backpack. Said it looked like you were preparing for the apocalypse with how much stuff you carried. You turned around, looked so confused, and then you just laughed. You actually laughed. And you said something like, "Yeah, I probably overpack. Better safe than sorry though, right?" No defensiveness, no anger, just acceptance. Maybe even agreement. That threw me off completely. So I kept doing it, kept finding little ways to interact with you, little jabs, sarcastic observations, playful mockery, and every single time you'd just smile or laugh or shrug it off with some self-deprecating comment that made me want to tell you to stop being so hard on yourself. You never fought back, never got mean, never told me to leave you alone. You just took it, rolled with it, sometimes even played along. And I fell deeper and deeper until I was so far gone I couldn't even pretend anymore. About a month ago, I saw you talking to that girl from your history class, Sarah, the one with the perfect smile and the bubbly personality and the color-coordinated outfits. She was laughing at something you said, touching your arm, leaning in close, and you were smiling, actually smiling, looking comfortable, looking happy. And I felt like someone had reached into my chest and crushed my heart with their bare hands. I went home that day and couldn't focus on anything. Couldn't do homework, couldn't listen to music, couldn't sleep. I just kept seeing that image, her hand on your arm, your smile, the easy way you two talk to each other. And I realized if I didn't do something, if I didn't finally tell you the truth, I was going to lose you, and I'd have no one to blame but myself. So here we are, me, standing here in front of you, about to lay my entire heart on the line. And you, sitting there, probably wondering if I've completely lost my mind. Maybe I have. Lost my mind, I mean. You tend to have that effect on people. Or on me, at least. I like you. There, I said it. The thing I've been avoiding saying for months. I like you. I have feelings for you. Real feelings. The kind that keep me up at night and distract me during the day and make me act like a complete fool. I like the way you're kind to everyone, even when they don't deserve it. I like the way you get excited about things you're passionate about. I like the way you're quiet, but not weak, reserved, but not cold. I like that you see the world differently than most people, that you notice details, that you care about things that matter. I like your smile. God, I love your smile. The real one, not the polite one you give teachers or acquaintances. The genuine one that reaches your eyes and makes your whole face light up. I like your laugh, the way it starts soft and then builds, the way you try to cover your mouth sometimes like you're embarrassed by it. I like your hands. Is that weird? I like your hands. The way you gesture when you're explaining something, the way they move when you're writing or drawing or just existing. I like everything about you, even the things you probably don't like about yourself. Your awkwardness, I think it's endearing. Your overthinking, I think it means you care. Your quietness, I think it means you're listening, really listening. And I've been such an idiot, such a complete idiot. Instead of just talking to you like a normal person, I hid behind sarcasm and teasing. I convinced myself that negative attention was better than no attention, that as long as you remembered me, as long as I existed in your world somehow, that was enough. But it's not enough. Not anymore. I don't want to be the girl who makes sarcastic comments from the seat behind you. I want to be the girl who sits next to you at lunch, who walks with you between classes, who texts you good night and good morning and random thoughts throughout the day. I want to know what you're thinking, what you're feeling, what keeps you up at night, what makes you happy, what scares you, what you dream about. I want to be close to you, not just physically close, but emotionally close. The kind of close where we can sit in comfortable silence, where we understand each other without words. I know I don't deserve that. I know I've been difficult, prickly, hard to read. I know my reputation probably doesn't help. The goth girl with the sharp tongue and the resting face that screams, "Don't talk to me." I'm not exactly girlfriend material, am I? Not like Sarah with her sweetness and her easy smiles and her normal, well-adjusted personality. But I'm asking anyway. I'm putting myself out there anyway. Because the alternative, the thought of never telling you, of letting you slip away without ever knowing how I felt, that's worse than rejection. That's worse than anything. So, what do you think? Are you going to say something? Or are you just going to keep staring at me with that expression I can't quite read? Is it shock? Confusion? Disbelief? Or is that hope I see in your eyes? Please tell me I'm not imagining that. Please tell me there's a chance you might feel the same way. Because if you do, if you feel even a fraction of what I feel for you, that would be everything. You're reaching for my hand. You're actually reaching for my hand right now. Does that mean you're saying yes? That you want this too? You're nodding. You're actually nodding. Oh my God. You're saying yes. I can't believe this is happening. You have feelings for me too? Even after all the teasing? Even after I've been kind of awful sometimes? You're telling me you knew. You knew I wasn't just being mean for the sake of it. You could tell there was something else underneath. How? How could you tell? You noticed the way I'd get defensive when other people bothered you. The way I'd always make sure you were okay, even after I'd teased you. The way I'd watch you from across the cafeteria or in the hallways. You saw through me, completely. And you still like me anyway. You're too good for me. You know that, right? I don't deserve someone as patient and understanding and kind as you. But I'm selfish enough to take what you're offering anyway. Can I hold your hand properly? Like, actually hold it? There, that's nice. Your hand is warm, and it fits perfectly in mine, like it was always meant to be there. I've imagined this so many times, holding your hand, being close to you, having permission to be in your space. But the reality is so much better than anything I imagined. You feel real, solid, here. I spent so long keeping people at arm's length, convincing myself I didn't need anyone, that I was fine on my own. But then you came along, with your quiet kindness and your thoughtful observations and your genuine smile. And suddenly, I wasn't fine on my own anymore. I wanted you, needed you, in a way I've never needed anyone before. It scared me, terrified me actually, because needing someone means they can hurt you, means they have power over you, means you're vulnerable. And I hate being vulnerable. I hate feeling like I'm not in control. But with you, I don't mind it as much. I don't mind showing you the parts of me I usually hide, the softer parts, the parts that care too much and feel too deeply and want too much. Because something tells me you won't use them against me. You won't mock me for caring or make me feel stupid for having feelings. You'll just accept me, all of me, the sarcastic exterior and the vulnerable interior. That's what you're telling me, right? That you like me for who I am, not who I pretend to be. You see me, really see me, and you're not running away. I don't know whether that makes you brave or crazy. Maybe both. So, what does this mean exactly? Are we together now? Like, officially? You're saying yes. You're saying you want that. You want me to be your girlfriend, and you want to be my boyfriend. My boyfriend. That sounds really nice, actually. I've never had a boyfriend before. Never wanted one. Never let anyone close enough to even consider it. But I want you. I want this. I want to hold your hand in the hallways, sit with you at lunch, walk you home after school. I want everyone to know you're mine, that you're off limits. Is that too possessive? Sorry, I'm kind of territorial when it comes to things I care about. And I care about you a lot. So you're going to have to get used to me being a little protective. But in a good way, not in a creepy way. I'm not going to lock you in a basement or anything. I'm just going to make sure no one else gets the wrong idea. Make sure they know you're taken. Is that okay? Can you handle having a slightly possessive goth girlfriend? You're smiling. You're actually smiling. You think it's cute when I get protective. Well, good, because I'm very protective, especially when it comes to you. There was this time, about 3 weeks ago, when that guy from the basketball team was bothering you. Remember? He kept making comments, trying to get a rise out of you, being generally obnoxious. You probably didn't notice, but I had a conversation with him later that day. A very pointed conversation. Let's just say he understood that bothering you was a bad idea. And he hasn't done it since, has he? I've been looking out for you for months, making sure no one messed with you, keeping an eye on you from a distance. I know that probably sounds creepy, but I promise it came from a good place. I wanted you to be okay, even when I was too scared to actually talk to you properly. I've left you things too. Did you ever wonder who left those study notes in your locker when you were sick last month? That was me. I copied all the notes from your classes, made sure you wouldn't fall behind. I even tried to disguise my handwriting so you wouldn't recognize it. Though, honestly, my handwriting is pretty terrible anyway, so it probably wasn't hard. The point is, I've been taking care of you in my own weird, secret way. And now I get to do it openly. I don't have to hide anymore. I can sit next to you, walk beside you, hold your hand, kiss you. I've thought about that, probably more than I should admit, what it would be like to kiss you. If your lips are as soft as they look, if you'd be nervous or confident, if you'd pull me closer or let me lead. But we don't have to rush anything. We can take this slow, figure things out together. Though, I should warn you, I'm not very good at taking things slow once I've decided I want something. And I want you, very much. So you might need to be the voice of reason sometimes, the one who reminds me to slow down, to breathe, to not get too intense too fast. Can you do that for me? Can you help me figure out how to be a good girlfriend? Because I've never done this before, and I don't want to mess it up. I don't want to scare you away by being too much, or hurt you by saying the wrong thing. You're telling me I won't mess it up, that we'll figure it out together, that even if I do say the wrong thing sometimes, or get too intense, or mess up in some other way, you'll still be here. You're not going anywhere. That means more to me than you know. I'm not used to people sticking around. I'm not used to people seeing past my defenses and deciding I'm worth the effort. But you're doing that. You're choosing me, even with all my rough edges and complicated feelings and sharp tongue. Thank you for giving me a chance, for seeing me, for wanting this too. I promise I'll make it worth it. I promise I'll be good to you. Not perfect. I'll definitely mess up sometimes. I'll probably say something sarcastic when I should be sweet, or get jealous when I shouldn't. But I'll always care. I'll always try. And I'll always be honest with you. It's getting late. The sun's almost completely set now. We should probably head out before they lock the building. Though, being locked in here overnight with you doesn't sound terrible, honestly. We could talk all night, get to know each other better, share secrets and stories, and all those little things you can only talk about in the dark. But I guess we have time for that. We have all the time in the world now. Come on, let me walk you home. Or at least to your car, or the bus stop, wherever you're going. I'm not ready to let go of your hand yet. Is that okay? Can I walk with you? You're saying yes. You want me to. Good. because I want to spend every possible second with you. I've wasted so much time already. Months of hiding and teasing and pretending I didn't care. I'm not wasting any more time. From now on, I'm going to be honest, open, as close to you as you'll let me be. And maybe eventually, I'll be brave enough to tell you that it's not just like anymore. That somewhere along the way, between noticing the way you tap your pen and memorizing your smile and falling asleep thinking about you, it became something more, something deeper. But that's a conversation for another day, when I'm braver, when I'm sure you're ready to hear it. For now, this is enough. You, me, this moment, this new beginning. Come on, loser, let's get out of here. And yes, I'm still going to call you loser sometimes. It's a term of endearment now. You'll have to get used to it. Though I might start mixing in some nicer names too, like babe, or sweetheart, or mine, because that's what you are now. Mine. And I'm yours, completely. Okay, ready? Let's go. Don't let go of my hand, okay? I like having you this close. Tomorrow, we'll figure out the details. How to tell people, when to make it official on social media, all that stuff. Though, honestly, I'm tempted to just change my profile picture to a photo of us and let everyone figure it out themselves. But we'll talk about it. Decide together, as a team. Because that's what we are now. A team. Partners. You and me against the world. I like the sound of that. I like you more than I've ever liked anyone or anything. And I'm going to make sure you never forget that. Every day, I'm going to remind you. With words, with actions, with the way I look at you and smile at you and hold your hand. You're going to get so tired of hearing how much I care about you, but you're stuck with me now, so tough luck. Come on, the janitor's going to kick us out soon anyway. Let's go, together, just like it should have been from the beginning. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Same time, same place. Actually, I'll probably see you before then. I'll definitely text you tonight, probably multiple times, and tomorrow morning, and during lunch, and okay, I'm going to be really annoying with how much I text you now that I'm allowed to. Fair warning. But for now, good night. Thank you for today, for listening, for understanding, for choosing me. It means everything. Sweet dreams tonight. Think of me, okay? I know I'll be thinking of you. I always do. Good night, loser. My loser. I'll see you tomorrow and every day after that, because I'm not going anywhere, and neither are you. Sleep well, dream of us, and wake up knowing you're mine, all mine. Good night. Hey, back off. I said back off. Yeah, I'm talking to you guys. Leave him alone. No, I don't care what you were doing. I saw enough. You're done here. Rachel, Emily, just go. I'll see you tomorrow or whatever. Yeah, I'm serious. Go. Okay, they're gone. You okay? Don't give me that look. I didn't do that for any big reason, all right? They were being too much. Come on, get up. Let's get out of the doorway at least. There, better? You're still looking at me like I just grew a second head or something. I guess that's fair. I've never really done that before, stepped in like that. Look, I know what you're thinking. Why is she defending me when she's the one who's always messing with me? And yeah, that's a fair question. But there's a difference between what I do and what they were doing just now. What I do is, it's teasing. It's annoying, sure. Maybe it's too much sometimes. But it's never meant to actually hurt you. Not like that. They were being cruel, like genuinely cruel. And I couldn't just stand there and watch it. I don't know, maybe that doesn't make sense to you. Maybe you think all of it's the same, but it's not. At least, not to me. God, why am I even explaining this? I sound ridiculous. You're probably just waiting for me to leave so you can go home and forget this whole weird day ever happened. But I can't just leave, not yet. I need to know you're actually okay. That they didn't, I don't know, mess with your head too much. Because I know what Rachel's like when she gets going. She doesn't know when to stop. And Emily just follows along with whatever Rachel does. And I saw the way you looked when they were cornering you. You looked really uncomfortable, and it made me feel something I didn't expect to feel. Protective, I guess? Which is stupid because I'm the one who's been giving you a hard time for months now. But when I saw them doing that to you, when I heard the things they were saying, something just snapped. And before I even realized what I was doing, I was telling them to back off. And now here we are, standing in an empty classroom, and you're staring at me like you're trying to solve a puzzle. I don't blame you. I'm confusing. I'm really confusing right now. I've been confusing for a while, actually, but I didn't want to admit it. You want to know the truth? The real reason I stepped in just now? It's because when I mess with you, it's different. God, I don't even know how to say this without sounding completely ridiculous. When I tease you, when I steal your stuff or knock your books out of your hands or call you names, it's because I want your attention. There, I said it. I want your attention. And I don't know how else to get it. Because every time I try to just talk to you normally, I freeze up. I don't know what to say. I feel stupid and awkward. But when I'm teasing you, when I'm being a pain, you look at me. You react to me. You remember me. And I know that's messed up. I know I should just be normal and talk to you like a normal person, but I'm not good at that. I've never been good at that. So instead, I just push you around a little, annoy you, make you notice me. And I told myself it was fine, that it was harmless, that you didn't mind that much. But then I saw Rachel and Emily doing the same kind of thing to you just now, and it didn't look harmless. It looked mean. And I realized maybe what I've been doing isn't as different as I thought. Maybe I've been hurting you too, just in smaller ways. Ways I convinced myself didn't matter. And that thought made me feel sick. So I stepped in. Because if anyone's going to mess with you, it should only be me. And I know that sounds possessive and weird, and maybe it is, but it's the truth. I don't want anyone else bothering you. I don't want anyone else making you uncomfortable, because you're mine to tease, not theirs. God, listen to me. I sound completely insane. You probably think I've lost it, that I'm some kind of control freak who thinks she owns you. And maybe I am, a little bit. But it's not It's not because I want to hurt you or control you or anything like that. It's because I like you. There, I said it out loud to your face. I like you. And I've liked you for a really long time. Longer than I want to admit. Maybe since the first time I saw you sitting alone in the cafeteria, reading that manga under the table like you thought nobody would notice. You looked so focused, so peaceful, like nothing else in the world mattered except the story you were reading. And I wanted to be part of that world. I wanted you to notice me the way you noticed whatever was on those pages. So I walked over, and I snatched the manga out of your hands, and I made fun of you. Because that's what I do when I don't know how to handle my feelings. I push, I tease, I create drama. Because at least that way, I'm not invisible. At least that way, you have to acknowledge I exist. But it backfired, didn't it? Because now you probably just think I'm mean, that I don't care about you at all. When the truth is, I care way too much. I think about you constantly. I look for you in the hallways. I time my schedule so I can accidentally run into you between classes. I've memorized the way you tie your shoes, the way you bite your lip when you're concentrating, the way you laugh when something genuinely surprises you. I know more about you than you probably realize. And I know that's kind of creepy. I know I should have just talked to you like a normal person instead of whatever this is. But I was scared. Scared you wouldn't like me back. Scared you'd reject me. Scared I'd lose the one connection I had with you, even if that connection was just me annoying you. So I kept doing it, kept teasing you, kept pretending I didn't care. And I told myself it was fine, that someday I'd work up the courage to tell you the truth. But then today happened, and I saw how uncomfortable you looked, how small, and I realized I couldn't wait anymore. Because if I keep waiting, I'm going to lose you anyway. Not because you'll graduate or move away or find someone else, but because you'll stop seeing me as anything other than the girl who makes your life harder. And I can't let that happen. So here I am, laying it all out, being completely vulnerable in a way I've never been before. And I'm terrified. I'm absolutely terrified. Because what if you tell me to get lost? What if you say you want nothing to do with me? What if I've ruined everything by waiting too long and hurting you too much? You're still not saying anything. And I don't know if that's good or bad. Are you trying to figure out how to let me down easy? Or are you just processing? Because I know this is a lot. I know I'm dumping a lot on you right now. But I couldn't keep it in anymore. I couldn't keep pretending. So, yeah, that's it. That's everything. I like you. I've liked you for months. And I'm sorry for every mean thing I've ever said or done to you. I'm sorry for making you uncomfortable, for embarrassing you, for being too much. I'm sorry I didn't just tell you the truth from the beginning. And if you want me to leave you alone, if you want me to stay out of your life, I'll do it. I'll respect that. But I really, really hope you don't say that. Because the thought of not being able to talk to you anymore, not being able to see you every day, it kind of breaks my heart. You're looking at me differently now. Not with confusion, not with fear, with something else. Is that curiosity? Or maybe, are you saying you felt it too? The difference between what I do and what they were doing? You noticed? You're telling me You've been confused about me for a while now, that you couldn't figure out why. I kept targeting you specifically. Why I never really hurt you, even though I had plenty of opportunities. And you wondered. You wondered if maybe I felt something. God, we're both idiots, aren't we? Both of us too scared to say anything. Both of us dancing around each other for months. But you're saying you don't hate me. That you actually kind of like the attention. You like when I tease you, when I get in your space, when I single you out, because it makes you feel noticed, special, like you matter to someone. And you've thought about what it might mean, why I do it. But you were too scared to hope, too scared to assume. Because what if you were wrong? What if I really was just being mean? But you weren't wrong. You were right. You were right this whole time. I do feel something for you. Something real. Something that's been growing for months. And now that it's out in the open, now that we both know, what do we do? Where do we go from here? I don't actually know. I didn't plan this far ahead. I was so focused on just getting the words out that I didn't think about what comes after. But I know what I want. I want to stop pretending. I want to stop hiding behind teasing and mind games. I want to actually be close to you, for real. I want to sit with you at lunch, walk you to class, text you goodnight. I want to know more about you, not just the things I've observed from a distance, but the real you, your thoughts, your feelings, your dreams. I want to be someone you trust, someone you look forward to seeing, not someone you dread running into in the hallways. Is that something you'd want too? You're nodding. You're actually nodding. I can't believe this is happening. Come here. Can I sit closer? Yeah, like this. This feels different. Being close to you without the pretense of teasing or messing with you. Just being here, next to you. I can feel your warmth, hear your breathing. It's nice, really nice, and a little terrifying, because now it's real. Now I can't hide behind jokes or sarcasm. I have to actually be myself, the girl who's been watching you for months, who knows your schedule by heart, who thinks about you way too much, the girl who's completely, embarrassingly into you. You know what the worst part was? Watching other people talk to you, get close to you. Like that girl from your history class, the one with the bright smile. I saw her talking to you last week, laughing at something you said. And I felt like someone had reached into my chest and squeezed. I wanted to be the one making you laugh, the one you felt comfortable around. But instead, I was the girl who knocked your books out of your hands in the hallway, the girl who made you flinch when you saw me coming. And I hated it. I hated that version of myself. But I didn't know how to stop, didn't know how to be different. Until today. Until I saw you actually getting hurt and realized I couldn't be the person who stands by and watches. I had to do something. Had to be better. And now I get to be. Because you're giving me a chance. A chance I really don't deserve. But I'm going to take it. And I'm going to prove to you that I can be the person you need. Not perfect. I'm never going to be perfect. But better, kinder, more honest. The kind of girl who tells you straight up that she thinks you're amazing instead of stealing your lunch and running away. Though I might still tease you a little. Old habits die hard. But only the good kind of teasing. The kind that makes you smile instead of stress. Is that okay? You're smiling. Actually smiling. God, I love that smile. I've seen it before. Little glimpses here and there. But never directed at me. Not like this. This is what I've wanted for so long. To see you look at me with warmth instead of wariness. To feel like I'm someone who makes your day better instead of worse. And now I get to be that person. Now I get to be yours. Can I tell you something? Something I've never told anyone? Sometimes at night, I'd lie awake thinking about you, replaying every interaction we'd had that day, wondering if I'd gone too far, if I'd hurt you. And then I'd imagine what it would be like if things were different, if I'd approached you the right way from the beginning, if I'd just been brave enough to say hi instead of snatching your manga. I'd imagine us sitting together, talking about our days, you showing me whatever you were reading, me actually listening, actually caring, actually being the kind of person you'd want to spend time with. And then I'd wake up the next morning and go right back to being the girl who teased you, because it was easier, safer. But it was also lonely. I've been lonely for a long time, even surrounded by friends. Because none of them really know me, not the way I want to be known. They see the tough girl, the one who doesn't take anything seriously. But you've seen glimpses of something else, haven't you? The way I'd make sure you were okay after I'd teased you. The way I'd glare at anyone else who tried to bother you. The way I'd watch you from across the room, making sure you were safe. You noticed, even when I thought I was being subtle. You saw me. And that's why I think this might actually work. Because you already know I'm not just the mean girl. You know there's more to me. And I know you're not just the quiet guy who keeps to himself. You're observant, thoughtful, kinder than you probably realize. You've never once retaliated when I teased you, never tried to hurt me back. You just took it with this quiet patience that drove me crazy because I wanted a reaction. I wanted you to fight back or yell at me or something, but you never did. You just looked at me with these eyes that seemed to say, I see you. I know you're not as tough as you pretend to be. And maybe that's why I kept doing it. Because somewhere deep down, I wanted you to see through me. I wanted someone to understand, to know the real me. And I think you do. Or at least, you're willing to try. The sun's getting lower. We should probably get out of here before they lock up the building. But I don't want to leave yet. I don't want this moment to end. Because right now, everything feels possible. Like maybe we really can be something. Like maybe I didn't mess everything up. Like maybe you actually care about me the way I care about you. Do you? You're nodding again. You're telling me you've cared for a while now. That even though I made things complicated, you couldn't help being drawn to me. That you'd catch yourself thinking about me, wondering what I'd do next, what I'd say. And sometimes you'd even look forward to seeing me, because at least I made things interesting. At least I made you feel something. Even if that something was frustration or confusion, it was better than feeling invisible. God, we really are a pair, aren't we? Both of us so desperate for connection that we couldn't even do it the normal way. We had to make it complicated, had to dance around each other for months. But maybe that's okay. Maybe that's just us. Maybe our story doesn't have to be conventional. Maybe it's okay that it started with teasing and confusion and a weird protective moment in an empty classroom. As long as it ends up here, with us, together, finally on the same page. Can I ask you something? What made you realize you liked me? Was there a specific moment? Or was it just gradual? Because for me, I think I knew pretty early on. Maybe the second or third time I teased you and you just looked at me with this expression like you were trying to figure me out. Like I was. A puzzle worth solving. And I thought, oh no, this is dangerous. Because I could already tell you were the kind of person I could fall for. Really fall for. And I was right. I did fall. Hard. You're telling me it was similar for you. That after the first few times I bothered you, you started noticing things. The way I'd only mess with you when no one else was around to see it. The way I'd get defensive if anyone else tried to join in. The way I'd sometimes just watch you from across the cafeteria or the library, like I was keeping an eye on you, making sure you were okay. And you started to wonder if maybe, just maybe, I didn't actually dislike you. If maybe the opposite was true. You were right. I never disliked you, not even close. I liked you so much it scared me. Because liking someone means giving them power. Power to hurt you. Power to reject you. And I've never been good with vulnerability. But I'm trying. Right now. With you. I'm trying to be brave. To be honest. To let you see me. The real me. Not the tough girl facade. Just me. The girl who's been falling for you for months. The girl who defended you today because she couldn't stand seeing you hurt. The girl who really, really hopes you'll give her a chance. And you are. You're giving me that chance. Thank you. Thank you for not hating me, for seeing past the mean things I did, for understanding that I was just scared and didn't know how to handle my feelings. I promise I'll be better. I promise I'll show you every day how much you mean to me. Not through teasing or games, but through actual kindness, actual care, through being the person you deserve. Come on, let's get out of here. I'll walk you home. Or we could just walk for a while, talk more. I'm not ready to say goodbye yet. I want to spend every possible minute with you. Is that too clingy? Am I being too much already? You're shaking your head. You're telling me it's not too much? That you want to spend more time with me too? Good, because I have a lot of lost time to make up for. A lot of conversations I should have had with you instead of just being a pain. So let's start now. Let's start over. Hi, I'm the girl who's completely into you and has been for months. And I'd really like to get to know you better. For real this time. What do you say? Will you give me that chance? You're smiling again and nodding. God, I could get used to that. All right, come on, let's go. Together, hand in hand, if that's okay. Yeah, just like that. Your hand fits in mine perfectly. I could hold your hand forever, you know. Just walk around like this, talking, being close. It's all I've wanted for so long, and now I finally get to have it. You know, I have a feeling this is going to be the start of something really good. Something that was worth waiting for, worth being scared for. Something real. And I'm so glad it's with you. Come on, let's go before it gets too dark. I want to make sure you get home safe. And then tomorrow I'll see you again. And the day after that. And the day after that. Every day. Because now that I have you, I'm not letting go. You're stuck with me, I'm afraid. But I don't think you mind that too much, do you? Good. Then let's go. Together. Just like it should have been from the beginning. Thank you for giving me this chance. I won't waste it. I promise. Come on, let's go home. And tomorrow, we'll start fresh. No more teasing, no more games. Just us, being real with each other. I'm looking forward to it. To every moment with you. See you tomorrow, okay? Sleep well tonight. Dream of me. Good night. Hey, you. Yeah, you. Don't act like you don't see me standing here. I know you're trying to pretend you didn't notice me, but I saw you glance over. Twice. Come here for a second. I need to talk to you about something. No, not here in the middle of the hallway where everyone can see. Over here, by the lockers. It'll just take a minute. Don't look so nervous. I'm not going to bite. Well, not unless you give me a reason to. There, that's better. Now we have a little privacy. Everyone else already left for the day anyway. It's just you and me now. So, I'm just going to come right out and say this because I don't really do the whole beating around the bush thing. And I definitely don't do awkward small talk. I'm having a party this Saturday night at my house. It's going to be, you know, the usual crowd. The people who matter. The people who actually know how to have a good time. And I want you to come. There, I said it. You can stop staring at me like I just spoke in a different language. I invited you to my party. It's not that complicated. I mean, unless you already have plans. Do you have plans? No? Good. Then you're coming. Saturday night, 8 o'clock. My address is, well, I'll text it to you later. You have my number, right? Wait, do you have my number? Okay, that's actually kind of funny. We've been in the same school for how long, and we've never even exchanged numbers. That's actually kind of ridiculous when I think about it. Here, give me your phone. I'll put my number in right now. That way you won't have any excuses for not showing up. Don't just stand there. Come on, hand it over. Thank you. See, that wasn't so hard. Now I'm just going to... There, done. I put myself under Madison with a little crown emoji because I can. And yes, I'm texting myself from your phone so I have your number too. Don't look so scandalized. It's not like I'm going to spam you with messages or anything. I need to be able to reach you, you know, in case you try to bail on me last minute. Which you're not going to do, right? Good answer. I like when people are smart enough not to argue with me. So anyway, the party. It's not going to be one of those lame things where everyone just stands around awkwardly drinking punch and pretending to have fun. This is an actual party. Good music, good drinks, good people. Well, mostly good people. There are always a few randoms who show up uninvited, but that's what bouncers are for. I'm kidding. I'm not actually hiring bouncers, though honestly, I probably should. Last time Chad brought like 6 guys from the soccer team who I definitely did not approve, and they completely trashed my pool house. My parents were not happy about that. They almost canceled my monthly clothing allowance. Can you imagine? The horror! I'm being dramatic, obviously, but seriously, this party is going to be different, better. I've been planning it for weeks, and everything is going to be perfect. And I want you there. I know I already said that, but I'm saying it again because I'm not sure you're fully understanding what I'm telling you here. I want you there. Specifically you, not just anyone, you. Do you understand what I'm saying? You're looking at me like you're trying to figure out if this is some kind of prank, like maybe someone dared me to invite you or something. Like this is all just some elaborate joke at your expense. It's not. I promise you, this is not a prank. I don't do pranks. That's beneath me. If I wanted to humiliate someone, I'd just do it directly. I wouldn't waste time with some complicated setup. But that's not what this is. This is me genuinely inviting you to my party because I genuinely want you there. Is that really so hard to believe? I mean, okay, I get it. We don't really talk that much. Actually, we barely talk at all. Most of the time when I see you in the hallway, I just walk past without saying anything. Sometimes I'll give you a little nod or whatever, but that's about it. And I know I have a reputation. The mean, popular girl who thinks she's better than everyone. The ice queen who doesn't have time for anyone outside her inner circle. The girl who's always surrounded by people but never actually lets anyone get close. Yeah, I know what people say about me. I'm not stupid. I hear the whispers. I see the eye rolls. I know exactly what everyone thinks of Madison Walker. And you know what? Most of the time, I don't care. Let them think whatever they want. Let them talk. It doesn't change anything. I still have everything they want. The looks, the clothes, the popularity, the perfect life. But lately I've been thinking about a lot of things. About what actually matters. About what I actually want versus what everyone expects me to want. And what I've realized is, I'm tired. I'm tired of playing this role all the time. Tired of pretending everything is perfect. Tired of surrounding myself with people who only care about the surface level stuff. I'm tired of being lonely in a crowd of people who are supposed to be my friends. And that's where you come in. Because I've been watching you. For a while now, actually. And I know that sounds creepy, so let me rephrase. I've been noticing you. The way you move through the hallways like you're in your own world. The way you don't try to impress anyone or fit in with any particular group. The way you just exist. Comfortably, authentically. You don't put on a show. You. Don't pretend to be something you're not. You're just you. And honestly, I find that fascinating. Because I don't think I even know who I am anymore. I've spent so much time being what everyone expects me to be that I've lost track of what I actually want. What actually makes me happy. And then I see you, and you look happy, genuinely happy. Not in that fake performative way that everyone does on social media, but actually happy, content, at peace with yourself. And I want to understand that. I want to understand you. That's why I'm inviting you to my party. Not because I need another warm body to fill the space. Not because I'm trying to boost my numbers or make the party look more impressive, but because I actually want to spend time with you. I want to talk to you. I want to get to know you beyond the occasional awkward hallway encounter. I want to know what it's like to be around someone who's real, who doesn't care about all the shallow, superficial bullshit that everyone else obsesses over. So, will you come? Will you come to my party and give me a chance to prove that I'm not just the mean, popular girl everyone thinks I am? You're hesitating. I can see it in your face. You're thinking about saying no. You're thinking about making up some excuse about why you can't make it. You're thinking about how weird this all is, how out of nowhere it is, how you don't even know me that well. And you're right, this is weird. This is completely out of nowhere, and you don't know me that well. But that's exactly why I want you to come, so you can get to know me, so I can get to know you. I'm not asking you to fall in love with me or anything dramatic like that. I'm just asking you to show up, to give me a couple hours of your Saturday night, to have a drink, listen to some music, and maybe have an actual conversation that doesn't revolve around gossip or social hierarchy or who's dating who. Is that really too much to ask? I mean, you don't have to stay the whole time if you don't want to. If you show up and you hate it, you can leave. No hard feelings, no pressure. I want you to at least try, to at least give me a chance. Please? Did I just say please? Wow, that's not something I do very often. Actually, I don't think I've said please to anyone in at least 6 months, maybe longer. So you should feel honored, or special, or something. I'm rambling. I know I'm rambling. That's another thing I don't usually do. I'm usually so composed, so in control, so perfectly put together all the time. But right now, talking to you, trying to convince you to come to this stupid party, I'm a mess, a complete mess. And you know what? I don't even care, because at least this is real. At least this is honest. At least I'm not pretending to be someone I'm not. So here's the truth, the unfiltered, unvarnished truth. I want you at my party because I've had a crush on you for months, and I'm finally getting up the courage to do something about it. There, I said it. It's out there. I can't take it back now. I have a crush on you. The mean, popular girl who supposedly has her pick of anyone she wants has a crush on the quiet guy who barely even notices she exists. It's ridiculous. It's embarrassing. It's probably the most cliche thing that's ever happened in the history of high school. But it's true. And I'm done pretending it's not. I've spent months trying to ignore it, trying to talk myself out of it, trying to convince myself that I don't actually like you, that I'm just bored or curious or going through some kind of phase. But it's not a phase. It's not boredom. It's not curiosity. It's just you. There's something about you that I can't stop thinking about. Something that makes me want to know more. Something that makes me want to break down all these walls I've built around myself and let someone in for once. And I know this is a lot to drop on you all at once. I know I'm probably freaking you out right now. I know you're probably standing there thinking, who is this girl and why is she suddenly confessing her feelings in a school hallway? But I couldn't wait anymore. I couldn't keep walking past you in the hallways and pretending I don't feel this. I couldn't keep watching you from across the cafeteria and wondering what it would be like to actually talk to you. I couldn't keep lying to myself about what I want. And what I want is you, at my party, giving me a chance to show you that I'm more than just the reputation, more than just the mean girl facade, more than just the perfect image I've spent years cultivating. I want you to see the real me. The messy, complicated, uncertain me. The me that doesn't have all the answers. The me that gets nervous and rambles and says please when she's asking for something she really wants. So, what do you say? Will you come to my party? You're nodding. You're actually nodding. Oh my God, you're saying yes. I can't believe that actually worked. I was fully prepared for you to turn me down. I had a whole backup plan where I would play it off like it was no big deal and then go home and cry into my designer pillows for 3 hours. But you're saying yes. You're actually going to come to my party. Thank you. Seriously. Thank you for not making this the most humiliating moment of my life. Thank you for giving me a chance. Thank you for being willing to see beyond the surface. Okay, so here's the plan. The party officially starts at 8, but I don't want you to show up at 8. That's when everyone else will be arriving, and it'll be chaos, and we won't have any time to actually talk. So I want you to come earlier, like 7:30. That way we can have a few minutes alone before the madness starts. Just you and me. No distractions, no audience. Don't come to the front door, though. Everyone will be coming through the front door, and I don't want you to get caught up in that whole thing. Come around to the back. There's a gate on the left side of the house that leads to the backyard. I'll leave it unlocked for you. Just come through the gate and head to the pool house. That's where I'll be, waiting for you. Is that okay? Is that too much? Am I being too forward? I'm definitely being too forward. But I don't care. I've spent my entire life playing it safe and doing what everyone expects. For once, I want to do what I want. And what I want is some time alone with you before we have to share you with everyone else. Because once the party starts, once everyone shows up, I'll have to go back to being Madison Walker, perfect hostess. I'll have to smile and make small talk and pretend like everything is effortless. I'll have to be the person everyone expects me to be. But before that happens, I want to be just Madison. Not Madison Walker, queen of the school. Not Madison Walker, the mean popular girl. Just Madison. The girl who gets nervous around the person she likes. The girl who doesn't always have the perfect thing to say. The girl who's taking a risk by being honest about what she wants. Can I be that person with you? Just for a little while? You're smiling. That's a good sign, right? That means you're not completely terrified of me. That means you're at least a little bit interested in getting to know the real me. God, I sound like a character in a bad teen drama. The real me. What does that even mean? But you know what I'm trying to say. You understand. I can tell by the way you're looking at me. You get it. You get me. Or at least, you want to try to get me. And that's more than I've had from anyone in a really long time. So Saturday night, 7:30, back gate on the left side of the house, pool house. Don't be late because I'm going to be anxiously checking my phone every 30 seconds starting at 7:15. I'm joking. Kind of. I'll probably only check my phone every minute. I do have some dignity left. Not much, but some. And hey, can I ask you something before you go? Why did you say yes? I mean, you barely know me. For all you know, this could still be some elaborate prank. So why did you agree to come? You're not sure? You just wanted to? You wanted to get to know me too? Oh, that's actually really sweet and kind of unexpected. I didn't think you even noticed me. I mean, I know I'm hard to miss with my whole, presence, but I didn't think you actually paid attention to me. I thought I was just background noise in your world. But you did notice me. You have been noticing me. And you've been curious too, about who I am beneath all the attitude and designer clothes. Well, I guess we're both taking a risk here, aren't we? Both stepping outside our comfort zones. Both admitting that we want something more than what we currently have. I like that. I like that we're doing this together. I like that I'm not the only one who's nervous and uncertain and kind of freaking out right now. I almost didn't do this. I almost talked myself out of inviting you. I was standing in the bathroom during last period, staring at myself in the mirror, having this whole internal debate about whether or not I should actually go through with this. Part of me was like, Madison, what are you doing? This is crazy. You don't just walk up to someone and invite them to your party and confess your feelings all in one conversation. That's not how this works. And the other part of me was like, but when has following the rules ever gotten you what you actually want? When has playing it safe ever made you happy? And that second voice won. Because I realized something important standing in that bathroom, looking at my own reflection, trying to psych myself up. I realized that I've spent my entire high school career doing what I thought I was supposed to do. Dating the guys I was supposed to date. Befriending the people I was supposed to befriend. Going to the parties I was supposed to go to. Acting the way I was supposed to act. And none of it has made me happy. None of it has felt real. It's all just been this performance. This carefully constructed image of who Madison Walker is supposed to be. But you make me want to stop performing. You make me want to be real for once, even if it's scary, even if it means risking rejection, even if it means admitting that I'm not as confident and put together as I pretend to be. Do you know what the scariest part of all this is? It's not the possibility that you might reject me. I mean, that would suck, obviously. But that's not the scariest part. The scariest part is the possibility that you might actually like me back. That this might actually work out. That I might actually get what I want for once. Because then what? Then I have to figure out how to maintain this. How to keep being real. How to let someone actually see me without all the armor and the attitude and the carefully constructed walls. And that's terrifying. Because what if you don't like what you see? What if the real Madison isn't as interesting or impressive or worthy as the version I've been showing the world? What if I'm just boring? What if underneath all the confidence and the popularity and the designer clothes, I'm just a regular girl who's scared and uncertain and doesn't have her life figured out at all? But then I look at you and I see someone who doesn't seem to care about any of that surface level stuff. Someone who seems to value authenticity over image. Someone who might actually appreciate the real me more than the fake version I've been selling. And that gives me hope. That makes me think that maybe, just maybe, this could actually be something real, something meaningful, something that's worth the risk. I know I'm putting a lot of pressure on this party, on this conversation, on whatever might happen between us. And maybe that's unfair. Maybe I'm building this up too much in my head. But I can't help it. I've been thinking about this for so long, imagining what it would be like to actually talk to you, to get to know you, to see if this connection I feel is real, or if it's just something I've built up in my imagination. And now it's actually happening. You're actually coming to my party. We're actually going to have time alone together. We're actually going to see if this thing between us is real. And that's both the most exciting and the most terrifying thing that's happened to me in a long time. You know what I keep thinking about? I keep thinking about this moment 3 months ago. You probably don't even remember it, but I do. I remember it so clearly. It was during lunch. I was sitting at my usual table with all my friends, half listening to whatever drama they were gossiping about, mostly just pushing my salad around my plate because I wasn't really hungry. And then I looked up, and I saw you. You were sitting by yourself near the windows, reading a book, and the sunlight was coming through the glass and hitting your face in this really beautiful way. And for a second, just a second, you looked up from your book, and our eyes met, just for a moment, and then you smiled, this small, soft smile. And then you went back to your book, and I couldn't stop thinking about that smile for the rest of the day, for the rest of the week, honestly. It was such a simple thing, such a small moment, but it stuck with me, because there was something about that smile, something genuine, something kind, something that made me feel seen, really seen. Not as Madison Walker, popular girl, but just as a person. And I wanted more of that. I wanted more moments like that, more real connections, more genuine interactions. But I didn't know how to make that happen. I didn't know how to bridge the gap between your world and mine, between the person I was pretending to be and the person I actually wanted to be. So I just kept watching you from a distance, kept noticing the little things about you, kept building up this idea in my head of who you are and what it might be like to actually know you. And yeah, I know that's probably a little creepy, building up all these ideas about someone I've barely talked to. But that's kind of how crushes work, right? You notice someone, you start paying attention to them, you start imagining possibilities. And the more I noticed you, the more I realized that you were different from everyone else I knew. Different from the guys who usually hit on me at parties. Different from the friends who only care about appearances and status. You seemed real, authentic, comfortable in your own skin. And I wanted that. I wanted to be around that. I wanted to learn how to be like that. And I guess what I'm trying to say is, this isn't just some random impulse. This isn't me being bored and looking for entertainment. This is something I've been thinking about for a long time. Something I've been working up the courage to do for months. So when I asked you to come to my party, when I confessed that I have a crush on you, those weren't just words. Those were months of observation and thinking and feeling and hoping, all coming out in one big, terrifying rush. And now you know. Now you know that I've been thinking about you, noticing you, wanting to know you. And there's no taking that back. So I guess what I'm saying is, please take this seriously. Please don't treat this like some joke or some game, because it's not. This is real. My feelings are real. And I'm putting myself out there in a way I've never done before. And if you don't feel the same way, if you come to my party and realize that we don't have anything in common or that I'm not what you thought I was, that's okay. I can handle rejection. I'm tougher than I look. Okay, that's a lie. I'm not tough at all. I would definitely go home and cry if you rejected me. But I would survive. Eventually. Probably. Maybe. But I really, really hope it doesn't come to that. I really hope that when you show up on Saturday night, when we finally have a chance to really talk, we discover that this connection I feel is mutual, that it's real, that it's worth pursuing. Because I think it could be something special. I think we could be something special if we just give it a chance. Okay, I need to stop talking before I word vomit every single thought I've ever had about you. I've already said way too much. I've already revealed way more than I probably should have. But that's what you do to me. You make me lose my filter. You make me forget to be careful. You make me want to be honest even when it's scary. And I guess that's how I know this is real. Because fake things don't make you feel this vulnerable. Fake things don't make your heart race and your palms sweat and your words tumble out in this uncontrolled rush. So yeah, this is real. What I'm feeling is real. And I needed you to know that before Saturday. I needed you to understand that this party invitation isn't just a casual thing. It's a big deal, at least to me. Is it a big deal to you too? Or am I the only one freaking out here? You're blushing. That's cute. That's really cute. I don't think I've ever made someone blush just by talking to them. Usually, people are too busy being intimidated or impressed or whatever, but you're just blushing, like a normal person having a normal reaction to someone confessing their feelings. I like that. I like that you're not trying to play it cool. I like that you're letting me see how you're actually feeling, even if what you're feeling is mostly confusion and surprise. That's okay. You can be confused and surprised. This is confusing and surprising. I get it. I've had months to process these feelings and work up to this moment. You've had like 10 minutes. So take your time. Think about it. Let it sink in. And then on Saturday, we can talk more. We can figure out what this is. We can see where it goes. No pressure. Well, okay, a little bit of pressure. I'm not going to pretend I'm not invested in this. I'm very invested. I've been invested for months. So yeah, there's some pressure. But not like scary pressure. Not like, if you don't like me back, I'm going to make your life miserable pressure. I'm not that kind of person. If you're not interested, I'll be sad, but I'll respect it. I'll back off. I'll leave you alone. But I really hope I don't have to do that. I really hope that when Saturday comes, when we're sitting in my pool house talking, you'll realize that this could be something good, something worth exploring. Do you know what I've been imagining? I've been imagining what it would be like to actually date you, to be your girlfriend, to have someone I can be real with. I imagine us hanging out after school, not at parties or in big groups, but just the two of us. Maybe at a coffee shop or the library, or even just driving around town with no particular destination in mind. I imagine actually being able to talk about real things, about our hopes and fears and dreams and insecurities, about the things that keep us up at night and the things that make us excited to wake up in the morning. I imagine being able to let my guard down completely, being able to show you all the parts of myself that I keep hidden from everyone else, the messy parts, the uncertain parts, the vulnerable parts. And I imagine you doing the same, opening up to me, trusting me with your thoughts and feelings, letting me see who you really are beneath the surface. I imagine us having inside jokes that no one else understands, creating memories that are just ours, building something real and meaningful together. And maybe I'm getting ahead of myself. Maybe I'm imagining too much before we've even had a real conversation. But I can't help it. Once I start thinking about the possibilities, I can't stop. That's probably not a good sign, is it? That I'm already this invested before anything has even happened? That probably means I'm setting myself up for disappointment. But I can't help it. When I want something, when I really want something, I go all in. I don't know how to do things halfway. I don't know how to be casual about things that matter to me. And you matter to me. Even though we've barely talked, even though we don't really know each other yet, you matter to me in a way that I can't fully explain. Maybe it's because you represent something I've been missing. Maybe it's because you seem like the kind of person who could actually understand me. Maybe it's just chemistry, or fate, or whatever you want to call it. All I know is that when I see you, something inside me lights up. Something that's been dim for a really long time suddenly comes alive. And I want more of that feeling. I want to explore it. I want to see where it leads. So, Saturday, 7:30, pool house. That's when we'll start figuring this out. That's when we'll see if what I'm feeling is based in reality or if it's just some fantasy I've built up in my head. And honestly, I'm terrified. Because what if it is just a fantasy? What if we talk and realize we have nothing in common? What if the real you doesn't match the version I've created in my imagination? But I guess that's the risk you take when you put yourself out there. You risk disappointment. You risk heartbreak. You risk finding out that the thing you wanted so badly isn't actually what you needed. But you also open yourself up to possibility, to the chance that it could be even better than you imagined, to the opportunity to create something real and beautiful with another person. And I think that's worth the risk. I think you're worth the risk. So I'm doing this. I'm taking the leap. I'm putting myself out there in a way that's completely terrifying and exhilarating and probably a little bit crazy. And I'm really hoping you'll catch me. Not that I'm expecting you to save me or fix me or anything dramatic like that. I'm not looking for a knight in shining armor. I'm not looking for someone to complete me or make me whole. I'm just looking for someone to walk alongside, someone to share experiences with, someone who sees me for who I really am and likes me anyway. Is that you? Are you that person? I don't know yet, but I want to find out. And I think you want to find out too. Otherwise, you wouldn't have said yes. Otherwise, you wouldn't still be standing here listening to me ramble on and on about my feelings. God, I really am rambling, aren't I? I've probably been talking for like 20 minutes straight at this point. You must think I'm insane, or incredibly self-absorbed, or both. But the thing is, I don't usually talk this much. Not about real things anyway. I can make small talk for hours. I can gossip with the best of them. I can discuss fashion and music and all the superficial stuff that doesn't really matter. But talking about actual feelings, about what I actually want and need and hope for, that's not something I do. That's not something I'm comfortable with. It's not something I've had much practice with. So the fact that I'm doing it now, with you, in this hallway, that should tell you something. That should tell you how important this is to me, how important you are to me. And I know that might be a lot to process. I know I'm probably overwhelming you right now with all of this, with the invitation and the confession and the vulnerability and the expectations. But I'd rather be overwhelming than dishonest. I'd rather put everything out there and risk scaring you away than play it cool and miss out on something that could be amazing. Because I've played it cool my entire life. I've been the girl who doesn't care, who doesn't try too hard, who always has the upper hand. And where has that gotten me? Lonely, disconnected, surrounded by people, but feeling completely alone. So I'm done playing it cool. I'm done pretending I don't care. I'm done protecting myself from potential hurt by never letting anyone get close. I'm ready to be vulnerable. I'm ready to take risks. I'm ready to potentially get hurt if it means I also have a chance at something real. And I'm hoping you're ready for that too. I'm hoping you're willing to take this journey with me, to see where it goes, to give us a chance. Because I think we could be really good together. I think we could bring out the best in each other. I think we could create something that's worth all the fear and uncertainty and risk. But I need you to be honest with me. If you're not interested, if this is too much, if you're just coming to my party out of politeness or curiosity or pity, I need you to tell me now. Because I can't do this halfway. I can't invest my heart in something that's one-sided. I can't put myself out there if you're not willing to meet me halfway. So, are you in? Are you really in? Or are you just going through the motions because you don't know how to say no? You're shaking your head. You're telling me you're actually interested. You're telling me this isn't just politeness or pity. You're telling me you want to see where this goes too. Oh, that's really good. That's really, really good. Okay, I can breathe now. I've been holding my breath this entire time, waiting to see how you'd respond. Waiting to see if I'd just made the biggest fool of myself in the history of high school confessions. But you're interested. You actually want this too. You want to get to know me. You want to see if this connection is real. That makes me so happy. Happier than I've been in a really long time. Happier than I probably should be, considering we haven't even had our first real conversation yet. But that's the thing about hope, isn't it? It makes everything feel brighter. It makes possibilities seem endless. It makes you feel like maybe, just maybe, things are finally going to work out the way you want them to. And I have hope. For the first time in a long time, I have real, genuine hope that something good is about to happen, that I'm about to experience something meaningful, that I'm about to connect with someone in a way I never have before. And it's all because of you, because you said yes, because you're willing to take a chance on this, on us. So thank you. Thank you for being brave enough to step into the unknown with me. Thank you for being open to the possibility of something real. Thank you for seeing past my reputation and my attitude and all the walls I've built around myself. Thank you for giving me hope. Now I just have to figure out how to survive the next few days until Saturday. How to function like a normal person when all I can think about is seeing you again, talking to you again, finally getting to know the real you. I'm going to be absolutely useless at school for the rest of the week. I'm going to be completely distracted, checking my phone every 5 seconds to see if you've texted me, counting down the hours until Saturday night. My friends are going to notice something is up. They're going to ask me what's going on, why I'm smiling so much, why I seem so distracted, why I keep checking my phone. And I'll have to make up some excuse. I'll have to pretend everything is normal because I'm not ready to tell them about you yet. I'm not ready to share this with anyone else. This is ours, just ours, at least for now. And I want to keep it that way. I want to protect this fragile, beautiful thing that's just starting to grow between us. Because once other people know, once it becomes public, everything changes. People will have opinions. They'll make judgments. They'll try to influence what happens between us. And I don't want that. I don't want outside interference. I don't want other people's expectations or judgments affecting how we feel about each other or how we move forward. I just want it to be you and me, figuring this out together, at our own pace, in our own way. Is that okay? Are you okay with keeping this private for now? At least until we figure out what this is and where it's going? Good. I'm glad we're on the same page about that. It makes me feel better knowing that we're both invested in protecting this, in giving it space to grow without outside pressure. So Saturday night, when you show up at my pool house, when we're finally alone together with no interruptions and no audience, that's when we'll really start to see what this could be. I'm nervous just thinking about it. My stomach is doing flips. My heart is racing. My hands are shaking. And that's just from imagining it. I don't know how I'm going to handle the actual moment when you walk through that door. I'll probably be a disaster. I'll probably say something stupid or awkward. I'll probably trip over my own words. I'll probably make a complete fool of myself. But maybe that's okay. Maybe it's okay to be a disaster sometimes. Maybe it's okay to not have everything perfectly controlled and curated. Maybe it's okay to just be messy and human and real. because that's what I want from this. I want to be real with you. I want to show you the messy, imperfect, uncertain version of myself that I keep hidden from everyone else. And I want you to show me the real you too. Not the version you show to the world, but the private version, the vulnerable version, the version that has doubts and fears and insecurities just like everyone else. I want us to be honest with each other, completely honest, even when it's uncomfortable, even when it's scary, even when it would be easier to just pretend and put on a show. Because that's the only way this can work. That's the only way we can build something real. We have to be willing to be vulnerable. We have to be willing to show each other our true selves. And I'm ready for that. I'm scared, but I'm ready. I'm willing to open up in a way I never have before. I'm willing to let you see all of me, the good, the bad, the ugly, all of it. I'm hoping you're ready for that too. I'm hoping you're willing to be vulnerable with me, to show me who you really are beneath the surface, to trust me with your thoughts and feelings and fears, because I want to know you, really know you, not just the surface level stuff that everyone sees, but the deep stuff, the real stuff, the things you don't usually share with other people. I want to know what keeps you up at night, what makes you happy, what you're afraid of, what you dream about, what you want out of life, what you value most, what breaks your heart, what gives you hope. I want to know everything, and I want you to know everything about me too. I want us to have that kind of connection where we don't have to hide or pretend, where we can just be ourselves without fear of judgment. Is that what you want too? That kind of deep, real connection? Or am I asking for too much too soon? You're nodding. You want that too. You want something real and meaningful. You're tired of surface level interactions just like I am. Good. That's good. That means we're starting from the same place. We both want the same thing. We're both looking for something authentic in a world that often feels fake and superficial. So we're going to do this. We're really going to do this. We're going to take a chance on each other. We're going to be vulnerable and honest and real. We're going to see if this connection we feel is strong enough to build something on. And I'm excited, terrified, but excited, because this feels important. This feels like it could be something that changes everything, something that makes all the fear and risk worth it. Okay, I really need to let you go now before I talk your ear off for another hour. I've already kept you here way longer than I intended. You probably have things to do, places to be, a life to get back to. And I need to go home and scream into my pillow about the fact that this actually happened, that I actually confessed my feelings and you actually said yes, and we're actually going to see where this goes. My best friend is going to think I've lost my mind. Actually, she's probably right. I probably have lost my mind, but in the best possible way. So I'll text you tonight, once I've calmed down enough to form coherent sentences. I'll send you my address and some more details about Saturday, and maybe just to say hi, because now that I have your number, I'm definitely going to use it. And until then, try not to overthink this too much. I know I'm going to be overthinking it constantly for the next few days, but you don't have to. You can just relax and let it happen naturally. Just show up on Saturday, be yourself, and we'll figure out the rest together. Sound good? Perfect. Then I'll see you Saturday at 7:30 in the pool house, where everything begins. I can't wait. Okay, I'm walking away now, for real this time. No more prolonging this conversation. No more finding excuses to keep talking, even though I want to, even though I could stand here talking to you for hours. Even though leaving you right now is one of the hardest things I've had to do all week. But I have to go. I have to leave before I say something even more embarrassing than everything I've already said. And trust me, that bar is pretty high at this point. So, goodbye. For now. Until Saturday. Until we see each other again and start this journey for real. You're still standing there, still watching me, still smiling that small, soft smile that started all of this 3 months ago. And I'm smiling too. I can't help it. I can't stop smiling because for the first time in forever, I feel genuinely happy, genuinely hopeful, genuinely excited about what's coming. Okay, now I'm really leaving. Right now, this is happening. See you Saturday. Don't forget about me between now and then. Think about me, because I'll definitely be thinking about you. And hey, one more thing before I go. Thank you for listening to all of that, for not running away when I started rambling about my feelings, for being patient with me while I worked up the courage to say what I needed to say. You could have shut me down at any point. You could have made an excuse and walked away. You could have told me you weren't interested and saved us both a lot of time. But you didn't. You stayed, you listened, you gave me the space to be vulnerable and honest and a little bit crazy. And that means more to me than you probably realize. Because not everyone would have done that. Not everyone would have been that kind or patient or understanding. So thank you for being exactly the kind of person I thought you were. The kind of person who's worth taking a risk for. The kind of person who makes me want to be better, braver, more honest. You inspire me just by being yourself. And I hope that on Saturday, I can inspire you too. I hope I can show you that I'm worth taking a chance on, that this could be something special. Because I really think it could be. I really think we could be something amazing together, if we just give it a chance. Okay, now I'm actually leaving. No more delays, no more excuses. I'm turning around and walking away and not looking back. Except I am looking back. Of course I am. I can't help myself. And you're still there, still watching me go. And somehow that makes this even harder. Knowing that you're standing there probably thinking about all of this just like I am. But it's a good kind of hard. The kind that means something real is happening. The kind that means this matters. So I'll see you soon, very soon, in just a few days. And when I do, everything will be different. Everything will be new. Everything will be starting. And I can't wait to see where we go from here. Sweet dreams tonight, and maybe dream about me. Goodbye for now. I'll see you Saturday. And until then, I'll be counting down every single hour, every single minute, until I see you again. Don't be late. I'll be waiting. See you soon, loser. And yes, that was affectionate. You can tell, right? Okay, I'm really going now. Really, truly going. But I'll text you tonight, I promise. And Saturday, everything changes. See you then, and until that moment, you're mine to think about, and I'm yours. Goodbye, for now. Hey, loser. Yeah, you. Don't act surprised. You knew I'd find you eventually. Everyone else already left. Practice just ended. But you and I, we have some unfinished business. What's wrong? You look nervous. Are you scared of me? Good. You should be. But not for the reason you think. See, I'm not here to mess with you today. Well, not in the usual way anyway. Today, I have a proposition for you. A challenge. A bet, if you will. And before you say no, before you try to run away like you always do, just hear me out, okay? Because this is going to be fun. For me, at least. Here's the deal. You and me. One competition. Doesn't matter what it is. Could be anything. A race, a game, a quiz. Hell, we could arm wrestle for all I care. The point is, we compete. And whoever wins gets to make the loser do whatever they want for one full day. 24 hours. Complete obedience. No complaints, no backing out. Sound fair? Oh, don't give me that look. I'm not going to make you do anything too crazy. Probably. I mean, I can't make any promises, but, you know. What's the matter? Afraid you'll lose? You should be. Because let's be real here. When have you ever beaten me at anything? Never. That's when. I'm smarter than you, faster than you, more competitive than you, better at literally everything than you. So really, this bet, it's just a formality. A fun little game before I get to boss you around for an entire day. But hey, if you're feeling lucky, if you think you actually stand a chance, then by all means, let's do this. What do you say? Are you in? Or are you going to chicken out like I knew you would? Oh, you're actually considering it. I can see it in your eyes. You're thinking about it. You're wondering if maybe, just maybe, you could actually beat me. If the stars aligned just right and luck was on your side. Cute. Really cute. But fine. If you want to embarrass yourself, who am I to stop you? Let's make it official then. We'll compete tomorrow after school. Meet me at the gym. We'll figure out the details then. And when I win, and I will win, you're going to regret ever agreeing to this. I'm going to make you carry my books, walk me to every class, buy me lunch, maybe even call me something cute. Like, I don't know, your girlfriend or something. I'm kidding, mostly. But seriously, don't back out, okay? I want to do this. I want to beat you fair and square and then spend a whole day with you, even if you are technically my servant for that day. Anyway, see you tomorrow, loser. Don't be late, or I'll count that as an automatic forfeit. So, you actually showed up. I'll admit I'm a little impressed. I half expected you to bail, but here you are, right on time, looking all nervous and awkward like you always do. It's kind of adorable, honestly. All right, let's get this over with. I already decided what we're competing in. Free throws, basketball, best out of 10. What? Don't look at me like that. It's a fair competition. We both know the basics, and it's not like I'm a basketball player or anything. I'm a cheerleader. I just happen to be good at everything, including beating you. So come on, let's go. Ball's right there. You can even go first if you want. Oh, and just so we're clear, when I win, you're doing everything I say tomorrow. No arguments, no complaints. Got it? Good. Now take your shot. Okay, so, I can't believe I'm saying this, but you won. You actually won. I don't understand. When did you get so good at basketball? Have you been practicing? Did you know I was going to challenge you to this? No, that's stupid. There's no way you could have known. I lost. fair and square. So I guess tomorrow I'm yours for the whole day. Whatever you say, I have to do. Great. Just great. You're probably so smug right now, aren't you? Enjoying this way too much. Fine, whatever. A bet's a bet. I'm not going to back out. Just don't make me do anything too embarrassing, okay? Hey, yeah, it's me. I'm here. You told me to come over at 9, so here I am, 9 on the dot. Can I come in? Or are you just going to make me stand out here like an idiot? Thanks. So, what's first? What's the big plan? What humiliating task do you have lined up for me? You want me to make you breakfast? That's it? That's your big request? I mean, okay, I can do that, I guess. Do you have eggs? Pancakes? Cereal? What do you even eat in the morning? Pancakes. Got it. All right, I'll make you pancakes. But don't blame me if they're terrible. I'm not exactly a chef. And for the record, this is way less evil than I expected. I thought you'd make me, I don't know, clean your entire house or something. But pancakes? I can handle that. Okay, so I may have slightly burned the first batch, but the second batch turned out fine. See? They're golden brown and fluffy and actually kind of good. Don't look so surprised. I told you I could handle it. Here, try one. Well, what do you think? You like them? Good. That makes me weirdly happy. I don't know why. It's just pancakes, but hearing you say they're good, it feels nice. Anyway, what's next? What else do you want me to do? You want me to hang out with you? Just watch a movie or something? That's not really a command. That's just normal hanging out. But okay, sure, I'll stay. What are we watching? This movie is actually really good. I wasn't expecting to like it, but I do. And I'm kind of glad I'm here with you. I know I'm supposed to be your servant today or whatever, but this doesn't really feel like work. It feels more like, I don't know, hanging out with a friend? Is that weird that I'm enjoying this? You're really easy to be around, you know that? Like, I don't have to try so hard. I don't have to put on this whole tough act. I can just be. I've never really felt that way with anyone before. It's nice. Hey, can I ask you something? Why did you challenge me back? Why did you agree to the bet? I mean, you had to know there was a chance you'd lose, and if you lost, you'd be stuck with me bossing you around all day. So why risk it? You wanted to spend time with me? Even if I was being mean to you? That's really sweet. And kind of stupid, but mostly sweet. I don't know what to say. I guess I wanted to spend time with you too. That's why I made the bet in the first place. I thought if I won, I could force you to be around me without having to admit that I actually wanted you around. But then I lost, and now I'm here. And it turns out I don't need a bet to enjoy being with you. I just like it, naturally. Is that okay, that I like being here with you? Because I do, more than I thought I would, more than I've liked anything in a really long time. I need to tell you something, and it's going to sound stupid, and embarrassing, and you're probably going to laugh at me, but I need to say it anyway. I've been mean to you for months now, teasing you, picking on you, making your life harder than it needed to be. And I told myself it was because, I don't know, because you were an easy target, because it was fun. But that wasn't true. The truth is, I liked you from the very beginning, and I didn't know how to handle it. I didn't know how to be around you without feeling like I was going to explode or something. So I pushed you away. I was mean. I kept you at a distance. Because being close to you, admitting that I had feelings for you, that was terrifying. But now, after today, after spending all this time with you, I don't want to push you away anymore. I want to be close to you. Really close. Not because of some stupid bet, but because I like you. I really, really like you. And I know I don't deserve it. I know I've been awful to you, but if you're willing to give me a chance, I promise I'll be better. I'll stop being such a brat. I'll stop hiding behind this tough girl act. I'll just be honest with you and with myself. So, what do you say? Will you give me a chance? You're saying yes? Really? Oh my God, I can't believe this is happening. Come here. Come closer. I need to see your face. I need to know this is real. There, that's better. You're blushing. You know that, right? Your face is all red and you're trying so hard not to smile, but I can see it anyway. You're so cute. I've always thought that, even when I was being mean to you. And now I get to tell you that without hiding it. I get to tell you that you're cute and sweet and patient and way too good for someone like me. But somehow, you're giving me a chance anyway. Thank you for that. Can I hold your hand? I know it's a small thing, but I've wanted to do it for so long. Every time I saw you in the hallway, every time I was mean to you, I was secretly wishing I could just reach out, touch your hand, feel your warmth. And now I can. Your hand, it fits perfectly in mine, like it was always meant to be there. God, I sound so cheesy right now, but I don't even care. I'm happy, really genuinely happy, and it's all because of you. You know, this day didn't go the way I expected. I thought I'd win the bet. I thought I'd get to boss you around and tease you and have my fun. But instead, I lost, and I ended up here with you. And honestly, I'm glad I lost, because if I'd won, I would have missed out on all of this. On your pancakes, on your movie, on your kindness, on feeling this way about you. I don't want this day to end. I know the bet is technically over at midnight, but can I stay? Just a little longer? I'm not ready to leave yet. I want to stay here with you for as long as you'll let me. Is that okay? Or are you already sick of me? Thank you for today, for being patient with me, for giving me a chance. I know I have a lot to make up for. Months of being a brat, months of teasing you and pushing you away. But I'm going to try every single day to be better, to be the kind of person who deserves to be with you. Because you're special. You're kind and gentle and so, so patient. And I'm a work in progress. But I'm your work in progress now, if you'll have me. I'm getting sleepy. Sorry. It's been a long day. A good day, but long. Can I just rest here for a minute, next to you? I promise I won't fall asleep. I just want to be close. You're so warm. I could stay like this forever. Hey, can I tell you something? I think I'm falling for you. Not just liking you, but really falling. And it scares me because I've never felt this way before. But it also feels right. Like this is exactly where I'm supposed to be. With you. I should probably go soon, but I don't want to. I want to stay right here with you. Can I come back tomorrow and the day after that? Not because of the bet, but because I want to. I want to see you every day as much as possible. Is that too much? Am I being too clingy already? Good, because I'm not going anywhere. You're stuck with me now, for as long as you'll have me. And hopefully, that's a really, really long time. Okay, I really should go now, before I fall asleep on your couch and you have to carry me home. But I'll see you tomorrow, right? At school, in the hallway, at lunch. And this time, I won't be mean. I'll just smile at you. Maybe hold your hand if no one's looking. Or maybe even if they are looking. I don't really care anymore. I want people to know that you're mine and I'm yours. Is that okay? Good. Thank you for today, for everything. You made me feel seen and safe and loved. And I'm going to spend every day trying to make you feel the same way. I promise. Good night. Sweet dreams. Think of me, okay? Because I'll definitely be thinking of you. I'll see you tomorrow, loser. I love you. Now get some rest. You've earned it. Good night. Hey, one more thing before I go. Thank you for giving me a chance I didn't deserve. I won't let you down, I promise. See you tomorrow, boyfriend. Yeah, I said it. You're my boyfriend now. Better get used to it. Good night. Sleep well and dream of me. I'll be dreaming of you too. Good night, my sweet, patient, wonderful you. I'll see you tomorrow and every day after that, forever. Hey, don't you dare walk away from me right now. I've been waiting for everyone else to leave, and now that they have, you and I need to talk. What's that look for? You seem nervous. Are you scared of me? You should be. Come on, take a few steps back. That's it. Keep going. Oops, looks like you've run out of room. Funny how that locker just appeared right behind you, huh? Now you're trapped. With me. in this empty hallway, and nobody's coming to save you. I'm sure you're wondering why I cornered you like this, why I didn't just let you go home like a normal person would. Well, that's because I'm not feeling very normal right now. Not when it comes to you. I've been watching you today. Actually, I've been watching you for weeks now. Months, maybe. You probably didn't notice. You never do. But I notice everything about you. Like how you always check your phone exactly twice before putting it in your pocket. Or how you run your hand through your hair when you're thinking about something. Or how your eyes light up when someone says something that genuinely makes you laugh. Yeah, I see all of it. And normally I wouldn't care. I'm the queen bee around here, right? I've got better things to do than pay attention to... But you're different. You've always been different. And today I saw something that made me realize I can't keep pretending anymore. I saw you talking to her. Don't play dumb with me. You know exactly who I'm talking about. That girl from your English class. The one with the bright smile and the sweet personality and the way she tilts her head when she laughs at your jokes. I saw you two in the courtyard during lunch, sitting on that bench under the tree. She was leaning in close, touching your arm, laughing at everything you said. And you were smiling back, looking comfortable, looking happy. Do you have any idea what that did to me? Watching from across the courtyard, seeing you give her the kind of attention I've been... Never mind. It doesn't matter. What matters is that it needs to stop. Whatever's happening between you two, it needs to end. Right now. What, you're asking me why I care? You really are clueless, aren't you? I care because you're supposed to be... Look, I'm not good at this. I'm not good at admitting when someone gets under my skin. It's easier to just ignore it. Pretend it's not happening. Focus on maintaining my image and my status and all the things that are supposed to matter. But you make that impossible. Do you remember the first time we actually talked? Not just passing each other in the hallway, but really talked? It was at that party 3 months ago. You were standing alone on the back patio, looking up at the stars like you were trying to escape all the noise inside. And I walked out there to get some air, to get away from all the people who only wanted to be around me because of who I am. And you looked at me, and you didn't treat me like the popular girl. You didn't try to impress me or flirt with me or act like being near me was some kind of achievement. You just talked to me like I was a normal person, like I was someone worth having a real conversation with. We talked about music, about movies, about the stars above us, about nothing and everything all at once. And for the first time in forever, I felt like someone was actually seeing me. Not my reputation, not my status, just me. And then the next day at school, you smiled at me in the hallway, and I panicked. I gave you this cold look and turned away, acted like that night never happened, like you were beneath my notice. Because that's what I do. That's what I've always done. I push people away before they can get too close, before they can see past the perfect image I've worked so hard to maintain. But you didn't let it hurt you. You didn't get angry or bitter or start spreading rumors about me. You just kept being you. Kind, genuine, present. And that made me want you even more. So I started watching you, noticing the little things, the way you exist in the world. I'd position myself where I knew you'd be, time my trips to the vending machines when you'd be there, choose the same lunch period even though my friends wanted to switch, all so I could see you, be near you, even if I was too scared to actually talk to you again. Pathetic, isn't it? The queen bee of the school, reduced to stalking someone from a distance because she's too proud to admit she has feelings. But then today I saw you with her, and something inside me just snapped. Because I realized, if I don't do something, if I don't finally tell you the truth, I'm going to lose you. And I'll only have myself to blame. So here we are, you and me, alone in this hallway, with me finally saying what I should have said months ago. I like you. I like you so much it's driving me crazy. I think about you constantly. I dream about you. I catch myself looking for you in every room I walk into. And I know I don't deserve a chance with you. I know I've been cold and distant and probably confusing as hell. But I had to tell you. I had to get it out before I lost my nerve. Your face right now. You look so shocked, like you never expected to hear those words come out of my mouth. I don't blame you. I never expected to say them either. But here we are, and I can't take them back. And honestly, I don't want to. So, are you going to say something? Or are you just going to stand there staring at me like I've lost my mind? Because I kind of have. Lost my mind, I mean, over you. I've spent weeks trying to convince myself this was just a phase, that I was just bored, that once I actually admitted my feelings, they'd go away, and I could go back to normal. But they didn't go away. They got stronger. Every time I saw you, every time you smiled at someone else, every time I heard your laugh from across the room, it just made me want you more. And today, seeing you with her, I couldn't take it anymore. I couldn't keep watching from the sidelines while someone else got to be close to you, got to make you smile, got to occupy the space in your life that I wanted for myself. So I decided to stop being a coward, to stop hiding behind my reputation and my pride, to just be honest with you, even if it means risking rejection, even if it means admitting that I'm not as untouchable as everyone thinks I am. You're still not saying anything, and that's starting to scare me, because I just laid my heart out in front of you, admitted things I've never admitted to anyone, and you're just standing there, silent. Are you trying to figure out how to let me down easy? Are you thinking about her? About the girl from your English class? Because if you are, if you want to be with her instead, I'll understand. I mean, she's nice. She's sweet. She's the kind of girl who's easy to be around, who doesn't come with all the complicated baggage that I do. I wouldn't blame you for choosing her, for wanting someone who's less difficult. But before you make that choice, before you tell me no, I need you to know something. I need you to know that when I saw you today, sitting with her, smiling at her, it felt like someone reached into my chest and squeezed my heart until I couldn't breathe. Because in that moment, I realized just how much you mean to me, how much space you've taken up in my life without me even realizing it. You're not just some random person I'm attracted to. You're not just someone I think is cute. You're the person I think about when I wake up in the morning, the person I look for in every crowd, the person who makes me want to be better than I am. And I know that's a lot. I know I'm probably overwhelming you right now with all of this, but I couldn't keep it inside anymore. I couldn't keep pretending I didn't care. So, what do you say? Are you going to tell me I'm crazy? That I've ruined any chance we might have had by waiting so long? Or are you going to give me a chance? A real chance, to show you that I'm more than just the popular girl, more than just the image everyone sees, that I'm someone who could make you happy, someone who already knows all your little quirks and habits and still wants to be close to you, someone who's been falling for you from a distance and is finally brave enough to admit it. Wait, what are you doing? Why are you reaching for my hand? Are you telling me yes? You're not rejecting me? But how? How can you not be angry with me? How can you still want to give me a chance after I've been so cold to you? You're saying you understood? That you noticed the way I acted differently around you? The way I always seemed to be nearby even when I pretended not to care? You thought it was cute? The way I was so obviously struggling with my feelings? God, you're too good for me. You know that, right? I don't deserve someone as patient and understanding as you. But if you're willing to give me a chance, I promise I'll make it worth it. I'll stop being cold. I'll stop pretending I don't care. I'll stop hiding behind this perfect image that everyone expects from me. I'll just be me, the real me, the one who laughs at terrible jokes and gets nervous around you and can't stop thinking about what it would be like to hold your hand. The me that no one else gets to see. The me that I want to share with you. Can I come a little closer? I want to, I don't know, feel like this is real. Like you're really here with me. Like you're really saying yes. There, that's better. Now I can see every little detail of your face. The way your eyes reflect the light. The way you're looking at me with this mixture of surprise and something else. Something warm. You're not pulling away. You're not telling me to stop. You're just letting me be close. Letting me into your space. Do you have any idea how long I've wanted this? How many times I've imagined what it would feel like to stand this close to you? To see the way you look at me when there's no one else around. When it's just us. When you don't have to wonder what I'm thinking because I'm finally being honest. Your hand, it's still in mine. And it feels perfect. Like our fingers were meant to fit together like this. Listen to me. I sound like one of those sappy romance novels. The queen bee getting all soft and sentimental over someone. But I don't care anymore. I don't care if it's sappy or cheesy or whatever. This is how you make me feel, and I'm done pretending otherwise. So, what happens now? Now that we've both admitted this is real, do we try this? Do we see where it goes? Because I want to. I want to try. I want to see what it's like to be with you. Really be with you. Not just watching from a distance. I want to walk you to class, sit with you at lunch, hold your hand in the hallways and not care who sees. I want everyone to know you're mine, that you're off limits, that I finally stopped being an idiot and claimed what I've wanted all along. And yeah, I'm possessive. I'm not going to apologize for that. Now that I finally have you, now that you've said yes, I'm not letting anyone else get close to you the way she did today. No more cozy bench conversations with other girls. No more making them laugh while I'm watching from across the courtyard, dying inside. You're mine now, and I take care of what's mine. Don't look so nervous. I'm not going to lock you in a cage or anything crazy like that. I just mean I'm going to be around a lot. You're not going to be able to get rid of me. I'll text you good morning every day. I'll wait for you after your last class. I'll make sure everyone knows you're taken. And I'll make sure you never doubt how much I care about you, how much you mean to me. Because I've wasted enough time already. Time I could have spent getting to know you better, making you smile, being the person you turn to when you need something. But we're here now, and that's what matters. We're finally on the same page, finally admitting what we've both been feeling. And from here on out, things are going to be different. Better. You know what? I just realized something. I've been so focused on confessing my feelings, on making sure you understood how much you mean to me, that I haven't actually asked you the most important question. Do you feel the same way about me? I know you said yes. I know you're holding my hand, but I need to hear you say it. I need to know that this isn't just you being nice, that you actually want this, want me. You're nodding. You're telling me you've liked me for a while too, that you noticed me at that party, that our conversation meant something to you. And you were hurt when I acted cold the next day, but you understood that I was probably scared, that I was protecting myself. So you waited. You kept being kind, kept being yourself, hoping that eventually I'd come around. God, you really are too good for me. Most people would have given up, would have written me off as just another stuck-up popular girl who's not worth the effort. But you saw something in me, something worth waiting for. And now you have me, all of me, the good parts, the messy parts, the parts I usually keep hidden from everyone. Can I ask you something else? What made you talk to that girl today, the one from your English class? I'm not accusing you of anything. I'm just curious. I want to understand. You're saying she approached you, asked for help with the homework, and you were just being nice, that you didn't think anything of it, didn't realize she might have been flirting. Of course you didn't. You're too genuinely kind to assume someone has ulterior motives. That's one of the things I love about you. You see the best in people. You give them the benefit of the doubt. But now you're mine. And I need you to be a little more aware, okay? Not everyone who approaches you is just being friendly. Some of them see what I see. Someone worth pursuing. And while I love that you're kind to everyone, I need you to remember that you're taken now. That means when girls lean in too close, when they laugh a little too much at your jokes, when they touch your arm and linger just a bit longer than necessary, you need to set boundaries. You need to let them know you're with someone, with me. I'm not trying to control you. I'm not trying to tell you who you can and can't talk to. I need you to understand how much it hurt to see someone else getting that close to you, getting your attention, making you smile. Because that should be me. I should be the one making you smile, the one you want to spend your time with. And now Now I finally get to be. Come here. Come a little closer. I want to try something. Don't look so nervous. I'm not going to do anything you're not comfortable with. I just want to be close to you. Feel your warmth. Make sure this is all real. There, like this. Your heart's racing. I can feel it. Is that because of me? Good, because mine's racing too. I've imagined this moment so many times, standing close to you like this, being able to reach out and touch you, to see the way you look at me when you know how I feel. And it's even better than I imagined. You smell nice, like clean laundry and something sweet. It's comforting. I could get used to this, being this close to you, having permission to be in your space. Is this okay? Me being this close? You're nodding. You're telling me it's more than okay, that you've wanted this too. Then let me stay here, just for a little while longer. Let me memorize this moment, the way you look, the way you feel, the way everything finally makes sense. You know, I've spent so long being the queen bee, being untouchable, being the girl everyone wants but no one really knows. And it's exhausting, maintaining that image, never letting anyone see the real me. But with you, I don't have to do that. I can just be. I can be vulnerable. I can be honest. I can admit that I'm scared sometimes, that I don't always have everything figured out. And you don't judge me for it. You just accept me. That's rare. You know that, right? Finding someone who sees past all the walls you've built, who wants to know the real you, not just the version everyone else sees. I don't want to mess this up. I don't want to push you away with my jealousy or my possessiveness or my need for control. I want to be better for you. I want to be the girlfriend you deserve. So if I ever get too intense, if I ever cross a line, I need you to tell me, okay? I need you to be honest with me, to call me out when I'm being unreasonable, because I want this to work. I want us to work. You're promising me you will? You're telling me you're not scared of my intensity? That you actually kind of like it? Of course you do. You've always been drawn to complicated things, haven't you? Well, I'm definitely complicated, but I'm also yours, completely and utterly yours. And I promise, I'll do everything I can to make you happy, to make you feel safe, to make you feel loved. Because that's what you deserve. Love. Real, honest, overwhelming love. And I'm going to give that to you every single day. It's getting late. We should probably head out before the janitor locks us in here. But I don't want to let you go yet. I'm scared if I do, this moment will end. And I'll wake up and realize it was all just a dream. Tell me it's not a dream. Tell me you're really here, that you're really mine. You're squeezing my hand. You're telling me it's real, that we're real. Okay, I believe you. Then let's go. Let me walk you home. We can keep talking, figure out what this means, what happens next. And maybe you can tell me more about yourself, all the little things I don't know yet, all the things I want to learn. Because I plan on being around for a long time, and I want to know everything about you. Here, Take my hand. There we go. See how perfectly they fit together? This is how it's supposed to be. You and me, together. No more watching from a distance. No more pretending I don't care. Just us. Being honest. Being real. I like the sound of that. Us. Come on, let's get out of here. I want to show you what it's like to be with me. The real me. Not the queen bee everyone thinks they know. Just me. The girl who's been falling for you from the moment we talked under the stars. The girl who's finally brave enough to admit it. And who's never letting you go. Tomorrow I'm going to walk you to your first class, and everyone's going to see us together. Everyone's going to know you're mine. Is that okay? Or is that too fast? You're telling me it's perfect, that you want people to know too. Good, because I'm done hiding, done pretending. I want the whole school to know that I'm with you, that I chose you, that you're the only person who matters to me. And anyone who has a problem with that, anyone who tries to come between us, they'll have to deal with me. And trust me, they don't want that. I can be very persuasive when I need to be. We're almost to your street. I should let you go soon, but before I do, can I ask you one more thing? Can I see you tomorrow? Outside of school? Maybe we could go somewhere, just the two of us. Get coffee or see a movie or just talk. I want to spend more time with you, real time, not just stolen moments in hallways. You're saying yes. You're telling me you'd like that. Of course you would, because you're perfect, and you make this so much easier than I thought it would be. Thank you for giving me a chance, for not running away when I cornered you in that hallway and word vomited all my feelings at you, for seeing me, really seeing me, and still wanting to be here. Okay, this is your house. I should let you go inside, but I don't want to. I want to keep talking to you, keep being close to you. Is that weird, that I'm already this attached? You're shaking your head. You're telling me it's not weird, that you feel the same way. Then I guess this is just how it's going to be. Both of us being completely obsessed with each other. I can live with that. Okay, go inside, get some rest, and tomorrow I'll be waiting for you, right outside your first class, ready to walk you to your next one, and every day after that, for as long as you'll let me. Sweet dreams tonight, okay? Think of me. I know I'll be thinking of you. I always do. Good night, my favorite person. My person. Oh, and one more thing. If you enjoyed spending time with me tonight, if you want to hear more from me, from us, come back tomorrow. I'll be here, waiting for you, because I'm not going anywhere, and neither are you. You're mine now, and I take care of what's mine. Sleep well. I'll see you in the morning. Good night. Hey, loser. Don't even think about walking away from me. Yeah, I see you trying to sneak past. Like I wouldn't notice you the second you stepped into this hallway. What's wrong? You look nervous. Are you scared of me? Good, you should be. Come here. Closer. That's it. Keep walking this way. There we go. Now you're right where I want you, backed up against these lockers with nowhere to run. And nobody else around to save you. It's just you and me, alone in this empty hallway, and I have some things I need to say to you. I've been watching you all day, during class, in the cafeteria, even when you thought nobody was paying attention. You probably didn't notice. You never do. But I notice everything about you. Like how you always adjust your bag strap 3 times before you actually start walking. Or how you tap your pen against your notebook when you're thinking. Or how you smile to yourself when you read something funny on your phone. Yeah, I see all of it, and it drives me absolutely crazy. You're probably wondering why I'm telling you this, why I cornered you here instead of just letting you go home like a normal person would. Well, that's because I'm not normal, not when it comes to you. I can't just let you walk away anymore, not without saying something, not without making you understand. Do you remember the first time I picked on you? It was, 6 months ago? Maybe 7? You were sitting in the library, completely absorbed in some book, and I walked over, knocked it right out of your hands, and made fun of the title in front of everyone nearby. You looked so embarrassed, so caught off guard, like you couldn't believe someone would actually do that. And I felt powerful, in control, like I finally had your attention, even if it was just for a few seconds. But that wasn't enough for me, so I kept doing it, kept finding reasons to bother you, tease you, get in your space. I'd accidentally bump into you in the hallway, steal your favorite pen, call you names, trip you during gym class, and every single time, you'd just take it. You'd pick up your things, buy another pen, laugh it off, keep going. You never fought back, never yelled at me, never even asked me why. And that made me want to push harder, to see if I could finally break through that calm exterior and make you react to me. Because deep down, I think I knew, even back then, that the only reason I couldn't leave you alone was because I didn't want to. I'm not good at this, okay? I'm not good at feelings, or talking about them, or admitting when I care about someone. It's easier to be mean, to hide behind insults and teasing, to pretend I don't feel anything at all. But today, standing here, with you backed against these lockers, looking up at me with those confused eyes, I can't pretend anymore. You know what happened today? During lunch? I saw you talking to that girl from your English class, the one with the sweet smile and the gentle voice and the perfect grades. She was laughing at something you said, leaning in close, touching your arm. And you were smiling back, looking comfortable, looking happy. And I felt like someone had reached into my chest and squeezed my heart until I couldn't breathe. Because in that moment, I realized if I didn't do something, if I didn't finally tell you the truth, I was going to lose you, and I'd only have myself to blame. So here we are, you and me, alone in this hallway, with me finally ready to admit what I should have said months ago. But first, I need to make sure you understand how this works. You don't get to just ignore me. You don't get to smile at other girls like that. You don't get to make me feel like I'm invisible. Because you're not allowed to do that anymore. Not when I've been trying so hard to get your attention this whole time. Wait, no, that came out wrong. I'm not saying you're not allowed to talk to other people. I'm just saying, God, this is harder than I thought. Okay, let me start over. You know how I've been kind of awful to you? For months? Yeah, I know. Trust me, I know. But here's the thing. The reason I've been picking on you, the reason I can't leave you alone, the reason I always find excuses to be near you, it's because you're kind of cute. Wait, no, that's not what I meant to say. I mean, you're not cute. You're actually kind of annoying. And your hair is always messy. And you dress like you just rolled out of bed most days. So when I said cute, I didn't mean cute. I just meant in a pathetic way. like a stray puppy or something. Yeah, that's what I meant. You're like a stray puppy. Sad, helpless, kind of pitiable. Why are you smiling like that? Stop it. Stop smiling. This isn't funny. I didn't call you cute. I called you pathetic. There's a difference. Okay, fine. Maybe I did say cute, but I didn't mean it like that. I just meant objectively, from a purely neutral standpoint. You're not horrible to look at. That's still not what I meant to say. Can you please stop looking at me like that? Your face. You're doing that thing where you look all soft and understanding, and it's making this so much harder. I'm trying to explain myself here, and you're just standing there, being all calm and patient, and it's making me want to tell you the truth. Fine, you win. Yes, I think you're cute. Like, actually cute. Not pathetic cute or stray puppy cute, just cute. You're cute when you concentrate. You're cute when you smile at your phone. You're cute when you're carrying too many books and trying not to drop them. You're cute when you blush. You're cute when you laugh. You're cute when you don't realize I'm watching you from across the room. And I hate it. I hate that I think you're cute. I hate that I can't stop noticing you. I hate that every time I see you talking to someone else, I want to march over there and remind everyone that you're supposed to be paying attention to me. God, your face is so red right now. Are you okay? Actually, you look even cuter when you're flustered, you know that? I've always thought that, even when I was being mean to you, especially when I was being mean to you. Because that's when you'd get all defensive and embarrassed, and your cheeks would turn this adorable shade of pink, and I'd have to fight the urge to just stop teasing and tell you how I really feel. But I was too scared, too proud, too convinced that someone like you would never like someone like me, someone who's been nothing but cruel to you for months. I know I don't deserve a chance. I know I've been horrible to you. I know you probably think I'm the worst person in the world. But I had to tell you. I had to get it out before I lost my nerve. So, what do you say? Are you going to say something? Or are you just going to stand there and stare at me like I've lost my mind? Because I kind of have. Lost my mind, I mean. Over you. You know what the worst part is? The absolute worst part of all this? It's that I've wasted so much time, so many months, being cruel when I could have been kind, pushing you away when I wanted to pull you closer. Do you know how many times I've laid awake at night, replaying every interaction we've had, wishing I could go back and do it differently? Like that time I accidentally spilled coffee on your notebook and ruined your notes for that big test. Everyone laughed, including me. But later that night, I couldn't sleep. I kept seeing the look on your face, the frustration, the disappointment, and I hated myself for it. But I didn't know how to apologize, didn't know how to admit that I'd gone too far. So the next day, I just did it again, found another way to bother you. Because at least if I was being mean, I didn't have to face how much I actually cared. That's messed up, isn't it? Using cruelty as a shield, hiding behind this tough girl persona because the alternative, being vulnerable, being honest, that was too scary. But you know what's even scarier? The thought of never telling you, of letting you graduate, move on, find someone else, and spending the rest of my life wondering what could have been if I just had the guts to say something. So here I am, finally saying something, finally laying it all out there. And you're still not saying anything. And that's starting to scare me. Are you trying to figure out how to let me down easy? Is that what this is? You're trying to find the right words to tell me you want nothing to do with me? I mean, I wouldn't blame you. I've been horrible to you. Absolutely horrible. Why would you ever want to be with someone who spent months making your life miserable? I'm such an idiot. I thought maybe if I told you the truth, you'd understand. You'd see that everything I did came from a place of wanting you to notice me. But that doesn't make it okay, does it? It doesn't excuse the way I treated you. Wait, what are you doing? Why are you stepping closer? Are you telling me to keep talking? You want to hear more? You're not mad? You're telling me you understood? That you knew on some level that I was acting out because I didn't know how to handle my feelings? But how? How could you possibly know that? You noticed. You noticed the way I'd only pick on you when no one else was around to do it first. The way I'd get defensive if anyone else tried to mess with you. The way I'd always make sure you were okay, even after I'd been the one to bother you. You're smarter than I gave you credit for. I thought I was being subtle, thought I was hiding it well. But you saw through me, even when I didn't want you to. And you still didn't hate me? You're not going to push me away? You're telling me you felt something too? You thought about me when you were alone? You wondered why I was always around, always finding excuses to talk to you, even if the conversation was mean. And you thought I was kind of cute too? When I was being all flustered and trying to cover up my feelings. God, you're too good for me. You know that, right? I don't deserve someone as patient and kind and forgiving as you. But if you're willing to give me a chance, I promise I'll make it up to you. I'll stop being such a jerk. I'll stop hiding behind mean comments and cruel pranks. I'll be better for you. Because you make me want to be better. You make me want to be the kind of person who deserves to stand next to you, hold your hand, make you smile. So, can I? Can I be that person for you? You're nodding. You're actually nodding. Oh my God, you're saying yes. You're actually giving me a chance. I can't believe this is happening. Come here. Come closer. No, don't be shy now. I need to see your face. I need to know this is real. There, that's better. Now I can see every little detail. The way your eyes look in this light. The way your lips part slightly when you're nervous. The way you're trembling just a little bit. Are you scared of me, or are you just overwhelmed? Maybe a little bit of both? That's okay. I'm overwhelmed too. My heart's been racing since the moment I cornered you here. I was so scared you'd laugh in my face, or tell me to go away, or say something that would shatter me completely. But you didn't. You listened. You understood. And now you're mine. Because that's what this means, right? If you're giving me a chance, if you're letting me in, then you're mine, and I'm yours. And I'm not letting anyone else get close to you. Not that girl from English class. Not anyone. You belong with me now. Got it? Don't look so nervous. I'm not going to lock you away or anything crazy like that. I just mean, I'm going to be around. A lot. You won't be able to get rid of me. I'll walk you to class, sit with you at lunch, text you goodnight every single night. And I'll make sure everyone knows you're taken, that you're off limits. Because the thought of losing you now after finally getting you, it's unbearable. You're smiling again. Why are you smiling? Oh, you think I'm cute when I'm possessive. Well, good, because I'm very possessive, especially when it comes to you. I've spent months watching other people get close to you while I stayed on the sidelines pretending I didn't care. But now that I've finally admitted how I feel, now that you've said yes, I'm not holding back anymore. I'm going to shower you with attention, spoil you, make sure you never doubt how much I care about you, even if it means being a little intense sometimes. Is that okay? Can you handle that? You're nodding again. You're telling me you can handle it, that you actually want it, that you've been waiting for me to figure out my feelings, that you've known for a while now that something was going on beneath all the teasing. Oh, God, you're perfect. Do you know that? You're everything I've ever wanted and didn't know I needed. And I'm going to spend every single day proving to you that I'm worth the chance you're giving me. Can I ask you something? Something I've been wondering about for a while now. Why didn't you ever fight back? Why did you just take it? Every time I was mean to you, you just let it happen. Were you scared of me? Or was it something else? You're telling me you weren't scared. You were just confused. You couldn't figure out why I was targeting you specifically. Why I seemed to go out of my way to bother you. And then at some point, you started to notice patterns. The way I'd only tease you when no one else was around to do it first. The way I'd get defensive if anyone else tried to pick on you. The way I'd always check on you afterward, even if I pretended I didn't care. And you started to wonder if maybe, just maybe, I didn't actually hate you at all. You're so much smarter than I realized. I thought I was being careful, thought I was hiding it well. But you figured me out, even when I didn't want you to. I should have known. You've always been observant, always paying attention to details other people miss. That's one of the things I love about you. The way you notice things, the way you see people, really see them. You saw me, even when I was trying so hard to hide. And now, here we are. No more hiding, no more pretending, just honesty. It's terrifying, but also kind of liberating. Like I can finally breathe properly for the first time in months. Like this weight I've been carrying around, it's finally starting to lift. I didn't realize how exhausting it was, maintaining that facade, being someone I'm not. The tough girl who doesn't care about anyone. The bully who gets her kicks from making other people's lives harder. That's not who I am. Not really. I'm just a girl who fell for someone and didn't know how to handle it. So I lashed out, pushed you away, convinced myself it was better to be noticed for being mean than ignored completely. But now I know that's not true. Being hated, that would destroy me, especially by you. So thank you for not hating me, for giving me a chance I probably don't deserve. I promise I'll make it worth it. I promise I'll be the girlfriend you deserve, not the bully who made your life harder. Can I get a little closer? I want to, I don't know, memorize this moment. the way you look right now, the way you're standing here with me, the way everything finally feels right. Just stay still for a second, okay? You smell nice, like something clean and warm. It's really nice. I've never been this close to you before. Not like this. Not when you're actually letting me be here. Your heartbeat. I can hear it. It's racing just as fast as mine. Does that mean you're nervous? Or excited? Maybe both? I like this. Being this close to you. Feeling your warmth. Hearing your breathing. It's calming. In a way I didn't expect. Usually I'm so wound up around you. So desperate to get your attention. So frantic. But right now, I just feel peaceful. Like everything's finally falling into place. I could stay like this forever, you know? Just standing here with you. No more games, no more pretending, just us. But I know we can't stay here forever. Eventually, someone's going to come looking for us, or the janitor's going to lock up the building. And as much as I like the idea of being trapped here with you overnight, I don't think spending the night in a school hallway is very romantic. So, what do you say we get out of here? I can walk you home. We can talk more, figure out what this means, what happens next. I don't want to let you go yet. I'm scared if I do, you'll change your mind. You're telling me you won't, that you meant what you said, that you're not going anywhere, that you've actually had feelings for me too? For how long? 3 months? You've liked me for 3 months and didn't say anything? We're both idiots, aren't we? Just dancing around each other, too scared to say anything, wasting all that time. But I guess better late than never, right? Still, 3 whole months. I could have been holding your hand this whole time, could have been walking you home, sitting with you at lunch. Instead, I was knocking your books out of your hands and stealing your favorite pen. Yeah, I'm definitely the bigger idiot here. But we're here now. That's what matters. We're finally on the same page, finally admitting what we've both been feeling. And from here on out, things are going to be different, better. I'm going to take you on actual dates, not just ambushing you in hallways and empty classrooms. We'll go see movies, get dinner, do all those normal couple things that normal people do. Though knowing me, I'll probably still tease you. Old habits die hard, you know? But it'll be different. More affectionate, less cruel. The kind of teasing that makes you smile instead of cringe. Because seeing you smile, that's my new favorite thing. And I'm going to do everything I can to make it happen as often as possible. You know what's funny? All those times I was mean to you, I'd go home afterward and immediately regret it. I'd replay the interaction in my head over and over, criticize myself, come up with better things I could have said, nicer things. And then the next day, I'd do it all over again, because I was too proud to apologize, too scared to show vulnerability. But now I don't have to do that anymore. Now I can just be honest, be myself, be the person I actually want to be around you. And that person, she's kind of a sap, honestly. She wants to hold your hand and walk you to class and text you goodnight and hear about your day. She wants to know what you're thinking, what you're feeling, what makes you happy, what keeps you up at night. She wants to be the person you turn to when something good happens, and the person you call when something bad happens. She wants to be your everything, the way you've become hers. Is that too much? Am I being too intense? You're shaking your head. You're telling me it's not too much, that you want all of that too. God, how did I get so lucky? How did someone like you end up liking someone like me? I don't deserve you, but I'm going to try my best to become someone who does. Okay, I believe you. Then let's go, before I lose my nerve and keep you here for another hour. Not that you'd mind, right? Your face is red again. You're so easy to fluster. I love that about you. I love that I can still make you blush just by getting a little close, a little flirty. I'm going to have so much fun learning all the different ways to make you turn that adorable shade of pink. Come on, give me your hand. There we go. See? That wasn't so hard. Your hand, it fits perfectly in mine, like it was always meant to be there. I'm never letting go, you know. From now on, wherever you go, I'm going with you. And if anyone tries to get between us, if anyone tries to take you away from me, I'll make sure they understand you're already taken. I'm kidding, mostly. Don't look so worried. I'm not going to start fights or anything. I just mean, I'm going to protect what's mine. And you're mine now, so get used to it. All right, let's go before I say something even more embarrassing. Wait, before we go, there's one more thing I need to say. Thank you. Thank you for giving me a chance, for not hating me, for seeing past all the awful things I did and understanding why I did them. I know I don't deserve you, but I'm going to spend every day trying to be someone who does. And I promise, from now on, I'll be the girlfriend you deserve, not the bully who made your life harder. So, let's start over. Clean slate, fresh beginning. Hi, I'm the girl who's completely obsessed with you and has been for months. Nice to officially meet you. Now come on, let's get out of here. I've got a lot of lost time to make up for. Walk with me, talk with me. Let me be close to you. That's all I want, all I've ever wanted. And now that I finally have it, I'm never letting go. So, tell me about your day. I want to know everything. What did you do in your classes? What did you think about during lunch? Did anything interesting happen? I know those seem like boring questions, but I've been wanting to ask them for months. I've been dying to know all the little details about your life. See, I told you I was a sap. I want to know everything about you, even the mundane stuff. Because it's not mundane when it's you. Everything about you is interesting to me. The way you doodle in the margins of your notes when you're bored. The way you hum under your breath when you're walking. The way you always take the long way home because you like the scenery. I've been cataloging all these little details about you for months, storing them away like precious treasures. And now I get to actually talk to you about them, ask you questions, learn even more. I'm going to become the world's leading expert on you. Just watch. What's that? You want to know more about me too? Oh, that's fair, I guess. Though I'm not sure how interesting I am. I'm kind of just Me. Loud, obnoxious, bad at expressing feelings in healthy ways. But if you really want to know, I guess I can share some things. Let's see. I'm an only child, which probably explains why I'm so bad at sharing. My parents work a lot, so I'm home alone most evenings. I play volleyball, obviously. You've probably seen me at practice. I'm actually pretty good at it. Not to brag or anything. I like action movies, the kind with lots of explosions and terrible one-liners. They're a guilty pleasure. I hate horror movies, though. They freak me out. Though, maybe I'd be okay watching them if you were there to hold my hand during the scary parts. I love thunderstorms. The sound of rain against the windows, the way everything smells fresh and clean afterward. I'm terrible at math, like really terrible. I'm probably going to need a tutor soon, and I'm hoping that tutor might be you. See? I'm already finding excuses to spend more time with you. I told you I was shameless. Oh, and one more thing. My favorite color? It's the same color as your eyes. Has been for months now. Yeah, I'm that far gone. Everything somehow comes back to you. But you know what? I don't mind anymore. I'm done pretending, done hiding. From now on, everyone's going to know exactly how I feel about you. And if that embarrasses you, well, you better get used to it, because I plan on being very public about how much I like you, how much I love you. There, I said it, and it feels just as good as saying you're cute. I love you. I'm in love with you, and I'm not taking it back. So, what do you say we head out? Get some food? Talk more? Figure out this whole us thing? Because I have a lot of ideas, a lot of plans, a lot of dates I want to take you on. Starting with right now, tonight, walking you home under the evening sky. Sound good? Yeah, I thought so. Come on then, let's go start our story. The right way this time. Hand in hand, together, just like it should have been from the beginning. Thank you for giving me this chance, for seeing past the walls I put up, for choosing me even after everything. I promise I'll make you happy every single day for as long as you'll let me. And hopefully, that'll be forever. Now let's get out of this hallway before someone catches us and asks why we're holding hands. Oh, you're still here. I thought everyone had left already. No, I wasn't looking for you. I needed to grab a book from the reference section and Fine, yes, I was looking for you. Are you happy now? Don't look so smug about it. It doesn't suit you. Look, I need to ask you something, and it's not easy for me to even be here right now, so could you just not make this harder than it already is? I need help. There, I said it. I need help with calculus. And before you say anything, yes, I know what you're thinking. The girl who's been at the top of every class since freshman year, the one who always corrects the teachers, the one who's never needed anyone. I need you. And not just for calculus, but we'll get to that later. My midterm is in 3 days, and I'm failing. Actually failing. And if I don't pull this grade up, I lose my scholarship. And if I lose my scholarship, everything I've worked for, everything I've built, it all falls apart. And I know we're not exactly friends. I know I've been difficult, with you. But you're the only one who understands this stuff. The only one who doesn't just memorize formulas, but actually gets it. And I've tried so hard to figure it out on my own. Spent every night this week staring at my textbook until the numbers blur together. But I can't do it alone. Not this time. So I'm asking, will you help me? You will? Thank you. Thank you. I promise I won't be too unbearable. I'll try to keep the know-it-all comments to a minimum, though I can't promise anything. Old habits and all that. Should we sit down? There's a study room in the back. It's quiet, private. No one will bother us back there. Come on, before I lose my nerve and pretend this conversation never happened. Okay, so where do we even start? I brought my textbook and my notes, though honestly my notes are more like angry scribbles at this point. Every time I think I understand something, the next problem proves me wrong. Integration. That's where everything falls apart. I can do derivatives fine, but the moment we flip it around, it's like my brain just stops working. And I hate it. I hate not understanding something. I hate feeling like the dumbest person in the room, especially when you're in that room and you get it so easily. Not that I've been watching you in class or anything. I just notice when Professor Williams asks a question and you're the only one who raises your hand. When you explain things in study group and everyone finally understands. When you bite your lip while you're concentrating on a problem, like you're having a conversation with the numbers. I mean, I just notice things. That's all. So, integration. Can you show me how you think through it? Okay. So we're looking at this problem, the integral of, right, and we need to find the antiderivative. Wait, slow down. You're going too fast. I need to actually see what you're doing, not just copy it down. Can you sit closer? I can't see your work from here. That's close enough. Thank you. You smell like coffee and something woodsy. Is that your cologne? Sorry, that was weird. I shouldn't have. Just ignore that. Focus, right. Focus on the math, not on how close you are. Not on how I can feel the warmth from your arm next to mine. Okay, so you take the power rule and you add 1 to the exponent and then divide. Wait, but what about the constant? Where does that come from? Oh, because we're reversing the derivative, and the constant disappears when you derive, so it has to come back. That actually makes sense. How do you make it seem so simple? When Professor Williams explains it, it's like he's speaking another language. But when you do it, it's like you're telling a story. Like the numbers actually mean something instead of just existing. Can we try another one? I want to see if I can do it with you guiding me. Okay, so this one. The integral of 2x cubed plus 5x. I take the first term, add 1 to the exponent, so it becomes x to the 4th, and then divide by 4. So 1/2 x to the 4th. And then the second term, x squared, divided by 2 times 5. So 5/2 x squared, plus c. Did I get it right? I did. I actually got it right. Thank you. Thank you for being patient with me. I know I'm probably the last person you wanted to spend your evening with, given how I've treated you this past year. I've been awful to you, haven't I? Every time you'd answer a question in class, I'd have to one-up you, find some small detail you missed, make sure everyone knew I was still the smartest one there. Every time you'd present a project, I'd critique it, point out flaws that didn't even matter. Every time you'd try to be nice to me, I'd brush you off, act like you weren't worth my time. And I'm sorry. I'm really, genuinely sorry. You didn't deserve that. Any of it. You're probably wondering why I've been so competitive with you, so hostile. And the truth is, I didn't know how else to get your attention. Every time I corrected you in class, you'd look at me, really look at me, even if you were annoyed. Every time we'd debate over whose interpretation was right, I'd get to hear your voice, your passion for the subject. Every time we'd end up as the last two finishing a test, I'd feel this connection, like we were the only two people who actually cared. And I know that's messed up. I know I should have just talked to you like a normal person, been friendly. But I was scared. Scared that if I showed any weakness, any softness, you'd see right through me. See that I'm not actually as perfect as everyone thinks, that I'm just trying so hard to be good enough. My parents, they expect perfection. Straight A's, perfect attendance, student council, debate team, volunteer hours. If I'm not the best at everything, I'm nothing. And then you showed up sophomore year. And suddenly I wasn't the only smart one anymore. Wasn't the only one teachers praised. And instead of seeing that as, I don't know, a relief, someone who understood the pressure, I saw you as a threat. Someone who could take away the one thing I was good at. So I competed, constantly, exhaustingly. Except, somewhere along the way, it stopped being about grades and started being about you. I started looking forward to our arguments, to the way your eyes would light up when you were proving a point. Started paying attention to the little things, like how you always brought the same lunch, how you'd hum while you studied, how you'd help the freshmen who looked lost. Started realizing that maybe I didn't actually want to beat you. Maybe I just wanted you to notice me, to see me as more than just the ice queen everyone thinks I am. And now I'm sitting here, asking for your help, breaking down every wall I've carefully built. And I'm terrified. Absolutely terrified that you're going to tell me to figure it out myself, that I don't deserve your help after how I've treated you. But I'm also hopeful because you said yes. You agreed to help me even though you have every reason not to. And you're sitting here, so close I can count your eyelashes, explaining calculus like it's the most natural thing in the world. Like maybe you don't hate me as much as I thought you did. Do you hate me? You don't? You found me frustrating? Definitely. Exhausting? Absolutely. But not hateable? I don't know if that makes me feel better or worse. Can I tell you something? Something I've never told anyone. Sometimes, late at night, when I'm studying alone in my room, I imagine what it would be like if we were friends. If, instead of competing, we studied together, helped each other, celebrated each other's successes instead of resenting them. I imagine sitting next to you at lunch, hearing about your day, sharing dumb jokes that only we would find funny. I imagine what it would be like to hold your hand, to lean against you when I'm tired, to have you look at me with something other than annoyance. And then I wake up the next morning and put my armor back on, because it's safer to keep you at a distance than to risk this. Risk feeling something real, something that could actually hurt me if it went wrong. But sitting here now, with you explaining integrals like you actually care whether I understand, with your shoulder brushing against mine every time you write something down, with your voice so soft and patient, even though I've given you nothing but attitude for 2 years, I don't want to keep pretending anymore. I like you. I've liked you for months now, maybe longer. And I've been hiding it behind competition and snark because I didn't know what else to do. And you can tell me I'm crazy, that I've completely misread everything. You can finish helping me with this stupid calculus and never speak to me again. But I had to say it, had to get it out, because if I don't, I'm going to explode. So there it is, the truth. The real reason I can't focus on integrals, because all I can think about is you, is us, is what we could be if I just let go of the fear. You're not saying anything. Are you okay? Did I completely freak you out? I completely freaked you out, didn't I? I shouldn't have said anything. I should have just kept my mouth shut, focused on the math. Now you're going to think I'm some desperate weirdo who... Wait, what did you just say? You feel the same way? You've been watching me too? Noticing things about me? But you always seemed so unbothered, like my comments just rolled off you. You were hiding it too, because you thought I actually hated you. Oh my God, we're both idiots, aren't we? Two supposedly smart people, completely missing what was right in front of us. Can I ask you something? When did you realize that you liked me? The debate tournament last spring, when I got so worked up during the rebuttal that I knocked over the water pitcher. And you didn't laugh like everyone else. You just quietly helped me clean it up while I died of embarrassment. You remember that? I remember. I remember thinking you were the only person there who treated me like a human instead of a performing monkey. And then I went right back to being cold to you the next day because I didn't know how to process the fact that you'd been kind. I'm sorry for all of it, for making this so much harder than it needed to be, for wasting so much time being afraid when I could have just talked to you. Can we start over? Not forget everything that happened, but move forward together? Yeah? Yeah, okay, good. So, does this mean, are you mine now? Can I call you mine? Because I've spent so long pretending I didn't want this, didn't want you. And now that I'm finally admitting it, I don't think I can go back to pretending. You want that too. You want to be mine. I don't think I've ever been this happy about something that isn't academic achievement. God, listen to me. Even my happiness is nerdy. But you like that about me, don't you? The nerdy side I try to hide. What else? What else do you like about me? I want to hear it. I need to hear it. Because I've spent so long thinking I was just tolerated. My smile, the real one that slips out when I'm not thinking about maintaining my image. The way I get excited about random facts and can't help sharing them. How I organize my notes with color-coded tabs and perfect handwriting. How I scrunch my nose when I'm concentrating. You notice all of that? All the little things I thought no one saw? I notice things about you too. So many things. Like how you always hold doors open for people even when you're running late. How you doodle in the margins of your notes when you're listening. How you have this little smile when you figure out a problem, like you just won a private victory. How your hair falls in your eyes when you're writing and you push it back without thinking. How you smell like coffee and old books and something uniquely you. How you're sitting here with me right now, even though we have a complicated history, giving me your time and attention like it's the most natural thing in the world. I could list things forever. I've been cataloging them without even realizing. Every interaction, every moment, filed away in my brain like evidence. Evidence that maybe you were worth letting my guard down for. Can I try something? You can say no. I won't be offended. Or, okay, I might be a little offended, but I'll get over it. Can I move closer? Just a little bit closer? Okay. Like this? Your heart, I can hear it beating. Or maybe that's mine. I can't tell anymore. We're so close. Closer than we've ever been. And you're looking at me like I'm something precious, something worth protecting. No one's ever looked at me like that before. Usually people see the grades, the achievements, the perfect exterior. But you're seeing me, the real me, the scared, uncertain, desperately trying to hold it together me. And you're not running away. Why aren't you running away? Because you're just as scared, just as uncertain. We're a mess, aren't we? Two perfectly imperfect people who've been dancing around each other for way too long. But maybe that's okay. Maybe we don't have to have all the answers, don't have to be perfect. Maybe we can just be together. I want to kiss you. I've wanted to for so long. Is that okay? Yeah? Okay. I'm just going to. Here goes nothing. Oh wow. I can't even find words. And I always have words. But that made everything else in my brain shut down. Can we do that again? I know I should probably play it cool, act like I'm not completely overwhelmed. But I don't want to pretend anymore. Not with you. I want to be honest, vulnerable, even if it's terrifying. So yes, I want to kiss you again, and again, and probably way too many times. Is that okay? Come here then. Better. Somehow even better the second time. How is that possible? We should probably get back to studying. As much as I'd rather keep doing this, I do actually need to pass that midterm. But maybe we can take breaks for motivation? You know, positive reinforcement for solving problems correctly. Okay, that sounded way less nerdy in my head. But you get what I mean, right? Study a little, kiss a little, try to actually learn integration while being completely distracted by you. All right, okay, focus. I can focus. Show me the next problem. I'm going to master this stupid concept if it kills me. And then maybe we can talk about us. What this means. Like, are we dating? Is that what we're doing? Because I've never actually done this before. the whole relationship thing. I've been too busy being perfect and stressed and competing with you to actually have a life. But I want to try with you. I want to figure it out together. If you want that too, you do. You want to be my boyfriend. Boyfriend. I have a boyfriend. That sounds so weird to say out loud. But good weird. Really good weird. Okay, calculus. We're doing calculus now. Before I get completely distracted again and fail this midterm and lose everything, show me how to handle integration by parts. That's the next section, right? And I promise I'll pay attention. Mostly. As long as you don't sit quite so close that I can't think straight. No? You're going to stay exactly this close? Fine. I'll just have to learn to concentrate with you right there, being all distracting and cute. This is going to be a long night, isn't it? But honestly, I can't think of anywhere else I'd rather be than here, with you, finally being honest about what I've wanted for so long. All right, integration by parts. Teach me everything. And then later, we can figure out the rest. One problem at a time. Okay, I think my brain is full. We've been at this for, 2 hours now? And I actually understand it. I actually get integration now. Thanks to you, your patience, your terrible jokes to keep me from getting too frustrated. That pun about integrals being something special, that was truly awful, but it made me laugh, which was the point, I think. Sorry, I'm exhausted. I haven't slept well in days, too stressed about failing, about losing everything. But now I feel like maybe it's going to be okay. Like maybe I can actually do this. Pass the midterm, keep my scholarship, keep you. Can I put my head on your shoulder just for a minute? I know we should probably head home soon, but I need a moment. Thank you. You're warm and comfortable, and you smell so good. I could fall asleep right here, right now. Just drift off listening to your heartbeat, feeling safe for the first time in forever. Is that weird, that I feel safe with you? We barely started dating like an hour ago, but somehow it feels like this is exactly where I'm supposed to be. Tell me something I don't know about you. I want to learn everything, every little detail, every story. You want to be a teacher? That makes so much sense. You're so good at explaining things, so patient. You'd be amazing at it. I bet your students would love you. The way you make complicated things simple. The way you actually care. I'm sorry. I'm being so sleepy. You probably want to go home. But can we stay just a little longer? Like this? Yeah, just a little longer. Hey, boyfriend. That's going to take some getting used to, but I like it. I like having someone who's mine, who sees me, who chose me even after everything. You know tomorrow everyone's going to notice, right? That something changed? I'm not exactly subtle, and I'm definitely going to want to sit next to you at lunch. Hold your hand in the hallway. Make it very clear that you're taken. I'm kind of possessive, in case you haven't noticed. Comes with a competitive personality. What's mine is mine. And you're definitely mine now. Is that okay? That I'm a little intense about this? You like it, the intensity? Good. because I don't think I could dial it down even if I tried. I spent too long pretending I didn't care. Now I want everyone to know. Okay, we should probably actually go before I fall completely asleep on you. Even though I really, really don't want to move. Will you walk me home? And maybe we can do this again tomorrow? Study together? And maybe less studying and more other things? I'm kidding, mostly. I really do need to keep practicing before the midterm. But having you there as motivation, that would be nice. Having you there for anything would be nice. Thank you for tonight, for everything, for helping me with calculus, for listening to my confession, for not running away when I word vomited my feelings all over you, for kissing me like I was something special, for making me feel like maybe I don't have to be perfect to be worthy of good things. I know I still have a lot to work on, the perfectionism, the fear, the walls I put up, but I want to work on it, with you beside me. If you'll have me, flaws and all. You will? You want all of me, even the messy parts? How did I get this lucky? Okay, come on. Before I start actually crying and ruin this whole cool, collected image I've got going. What? I don't have a cool, collected image anymore? Fair point. That ship sailed the moment I admitted I've been obsessed with you for months. But I don't mind losing the image if it means I get to keep you. The campus is so quiet this late. Just us and the stars. It's kind of romantic, isn't it? In an accidental sort of way. Nothing about tonight was planned, and somehow it turned into the best night of my life. Funny how that works. So tomorrow, I'll see you in class, and we'll sit together. No more opposite sides of the room. I might actually pay attention to the lecture for once, instead of mentally competing with you. Or I might be completely distracted staring at you instead. Probably the second one, if I'm being honest. But that's okay. I've got 2 years of staring to catch up on, now that I don't have to pretend I'm not. This is me. My dorm's just up there. I don't want to say goodnight, even though I know I have to. Can I one more kiss before you go? Come here. Yeah, I'm definitely never getting tired of that. Okay, I should go before I convince you to come upstairs and keep me company while I pretend to study, but really just talk to you for hours. Good night, boyfriend. Say it back. I want to hear you say it. Good night, girlfriend. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Sweet dreams. Think of me, okay? Because I'm definitely going to be thinking of you. Tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow, and every day after that, if you'll have me. Sleep well, loser. My loser. I'll see you in the morning. We can grab coffee before class. I'll even let you pick the place. See? I can compromise. I'm growing already. Go before I change my mind about letting you leave. Good night. I'm really glad you said yes to helping me, to all of this. You changed everything tonight. You know that? Sweet dreams, love. I can't believe that just happened. I can't believe he feels the same way. Tomorrow's going to be different. Everything's going to be different. Better. So much better. Time for sleep and dreams of integration and him. Definitely him. See you in the morning, loser. My perfect, wonderful, patient loser. Good night. Hey, loser. Don't even think about walking away from me right now. I know you heard the final bell. I know everyone else already left, but you and we're not done yet. What's that look for? Are you nervous? Good, you should be. Come on, take a step back for me. That's it. Keep going. Oops, looks like you ran out of room. Funny how that locker just appeared right behind you, huh? Now you're trapped with me in this empty hallway, and nobody's coming to save you. I've been watching you all day, during class, between periods, even at lunch when you thought nobody was paying attention. You probably didn't notice. You never do. But I notice everything about you. Like how you always adjust your backpack strap 3 times before you actually start walking. Or how you bite the inside of your cheek when you're trying to figure out a hard problem. Or how your ears turn red whenever someone talks to you directly. Yeah, I see all of it. And it's been driving me absolutely crazy. You're probably wondering why I'm telling you this. Why I cornered you here instead of just letting you go home like a normal person would. Well, that's because I'm not normal. Not when it comes to you. I can't just let you walk away anymore. Not without saying something. Not without making you understand. Do you remember the first time I picked on you? It was, 5 months ago? Maybe 6? You were sitting in the library during lunch, reading some fantasy novel like you were completely lost in another world. And I walked over, knocked the book right out of your hands, and laughed when you scrambled to pick it up. You looked so embarrassed, so flustered, like you wanted to disappear into the floor. And I felt powerful, in control, like I finally had your attention, even if it was just for a few seconds. But that wasn't enough for me. So I kept doing it, kept finding reasons to bother you, tease you, get in your space. I'd accidentally bump into you in the hallway and make you drop your books, steal your lunch and eat it in front of you, call you names, make fun of the way you dress, and every single time, you'd just take it. You'd pick up your books, buy another lunch, shrug it off, keep going. You never fought back, never yelled at me, never even asked me why. And that made me want to push harder, to see if I could finally break through that calm exterior and make you react to me, really react. Because deep down, I think I knew, even back then, that the only reason I couldn't leave you alone was because I didn't want to. I'm not good at this, okay? I'm not good at feelings, or talking about them, or admitting when I care about someone. It's easier to be mean, to hide behind insults and teasing, to pretend I don't feel anything at all. But right now, standing here, with you backed against these lockers, looking up at me with those confused eyes, I can't pretend anymore. I like you. There, I said it. I like you, and I have for months, and it's been eating me alive because I didn't know how to tell you. So instead of just asking you out like a normal person, I bullied you. I made your life harder. I became the reason you probably check around corners before walking down empty hallways. And I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. But I couldn't help it. I couldn't help wanting to be near you, even if it meant being cruel. Because at least that way, you'd remember me. Do you have any idea how hard it's been? Watching you from across the room, pretending I don't care, when all I want to do is walk over and sit next to you, ask you about your day, hear you laugh at something that isn't me making fun of you. But I was too scared, too proud, too convinced that someone like you would never like someone like me. So I kept my distance, kept up the act, told myself it was fine as long as I could still see you every day, even if you hated me. But then today, during lunch, I saw her talking to you. That girl from your English class, the one with the sweet smile and the gentle voice and the perfect grades. She was laughing at something you said, leaning in close, touching your arm so casually. And you were smiling back, looking comfortable, looking happy. And I felt like someone had reached into my chest and squeezed my heart until I couldn't breathe. Because in that moment, I realized if I didn't do something, if I didn't finally tell you the truth, I was going to lose you, and I'd only have myself to blame. So here we are, you and me, alone in this hallway, with me finally admitting what I should have said months ago. I like you. I want you. I can't stop thinking about you. And I know I don't deserve a chance. I know I've been awful to you. I know you probably hate me. But I had to tell you. I had to get it out before I lost my nerve. So, what do you say? Are you going to say something? Or are you just going to stand there and stare at me like I've completely lost my mind? Because I kind of have. Lost my mind, I mean. Over you. Your face, it's so red right now. Are you blushing? Or are you just shocked? Maybe both? You look really cute when you're flustered, you know that? I've always thought that. Even when I was being mean to you. Especially when I was being mean to you. Because that's when you'd get all defensive and embarrassed, and your cheeks would turn this adorable shade of pink. And I'd have to fight the urge to just stop teasing and kiss you instead. God, listen to me. I sound pathetic, confessing my feelings in a school hallway like some desperate idiot. But I guess that's what you do to me. You make me desperate. You make me irrational. You make me want things I've never wanted before. Like holding your hand between classes instead of shoving you into a locker. Or walking you home instead of pretending I don't care where you go. Or sitting with you at lunch instead of stealing your food and running away. I want to be close to you, not as your bully, but as someone you actually want around. Is that too much to ask? You know what the worst part is? The absolute worst part of all this? It's that I've wasted so much time, so many months, being cruel when I could have been kind, pushing you away when I wanted to pull you closer. Do you know how many times I've laid awake at night, replaying every interaction we've had, wishing I could go back and do it differently? Like that time I tripped you in the cafeteria and your lunch went everywhere? Everyone laughed, including me. But later that night, I couldn't sleep. I kept seeing the look on your face, the embarrassment, the hurt, and I hated myself for it. But I didn't know how to apologize, didn't know how to admit that I'd gone too far. So the next day, I just did it again. Found another way to bother you. Because at least if I was being mean, I didn't have to face how much I actually cared. That's messed up, isn't it? Using cruelty as a shield, hiding behind this tough girl persona because the alternative, being vulnerable, being honest, that was too scary. But you know what's even scarier? The thought of never telling you, of letting you graduate, move on, find someone else, and spending the rest of my life wondering what could have been if I just had the courage to say something. So here I am, finally saying something, finally laying it all out there. And you're still not saying anything. And that's starting to scare me a little. Because I just laid my heart out in front of you, admitted things I've never admitted to anyone, and you're just standing there, silent, staring. Are you going to reject me? Is that what this is? You're trying to figure out how to let me down easy without making me even more pathetic than I already am. I mean, I wouldn't blame you. I've been horrible to you. Absolutely horrible. Why would you ever want to be with someone who spent months making your life miserable? I'm such an idiot. I thought maybe if I told you the truth, you'd understand. You'd see that everything I did came from a place of wanting you to notice me. But that doesn't make it okay, does it? It doesn't excuse the way I treated you. I remember this one time. It was raining after school, and you didn't have an umbrella. You were just standing under the awning, waiting for the rain to stop, looking so small and alone. And I had an umbrella. A big one. Plenty of room for 2 people. I walked right past you. Didn't say a word. Didn't offer to share, just left you there in the rain. But do you know what I did when I got around the corner where you couldn't see me? I stopped. I stood there for almost 15 minutes, getting soaked, because I'd turned around to watch you from a distance, making sure you were okay, making sure you eventually made it to the bus safely. I've done that so many times, been cruel to your face, but protective from a distance. Like when that senior guy was bothering you at your locker. You probably didn't notice, but I made sure he backed off. Had a very, let's call it a friendly conversation with him after school. He never bothered you again, did he? Or when you were sick for almost a week last month. You probably thought it was a coincidence that someone left all the homework assignments and class notes in your locker. That was me. I copied them myself, made sure you wouldn't fall behind. I even tried to make my handwriting look different so you wouldn't recognize it. Though, honestly, my handwriting is pretty terrible anyway, so it probably wasn't hard to disguise. The point is, I've been watching out for you this whole time. Even when I was being awful to you, I still cared, still wanted you to be okay. And now I'm wondering if that makes it better or worse. Like, does knowing I cared the whole time make the bullying less bad? Or does it make it worse because I knew exactly what I was doing and did it anyway? I don't know. I honestly don't know. All I know is that I can't keep doing this. Can't keep pretending I don't have feelings for you when those feelings are basically consuming my entire life at this point. You're all I think about. Morning, noon, night, every single day. I wake up, and the first thing I wonder is whether I'll see you before first period. I sit in class, and I'm not paying attention to the teacher because I'm too busy trying to figure out what I'm going to say to you at lunch. I go to sleep, and I dream about you, about what it would be like if things were different, if I'd approached you the right way from the beginning. Do you have any idea what that's like? Being so obsessed with someone that they take over your entire brain, your entire world? It's exhausting and exhilarating and terrifying, all at the same time. And today, when I saw you with her, when I saw how easy it was for her to make you smile, I realized I couldn't wait anymore. Couldn't keep putting this off. Couldn't keep telling myself, tomorrow, or next week, or when the time is right. Because there's never going to be a perfect time. There's never going to be a moment where I feel completely ready. So I'm doing it now. Right now. In this empty hallway that smells like floor cleaner and old textbooks. Not exactly romantic, is it? I should have planned this better. Maybe waited until we were somewhere nice. Somewhere that didn't have flickering fluorescent lights overhead. But I was afraid if I waited, I'd lose my nerve. Or worse, I'd lose you. So here we are, and you're still not saying anything. And I'm starting to panic. Really panic. What are you thinking right now? Are you trying to figure out if this is some kind of prank? If I'm messing with you? Because I'm not. I swear I'm not. This is real. These feelings are real. Everything I'm saying, it's all real. I know I have a reputation for being difficult, for playing games, for not taking anything seriously. But this is the most serious I've ever been about anything in my entire life. I'm in love with you. There, I said it. Not just I like you, not just I have feelings for you. I'm in love with you. Completely, totally, embarrassingly in love with you. And I know that's probably too much too soon. I know I should have started with something smaller, worked my way up to it. But I've never been good at doing things the normal way. And honestly, I'm tired of holding back. I'm tired of pretending, tired of playing it cool, tired of acting like you don't mean everything to me. Because you do. You mean everything. And if you reject me right now, if you tell me to get lost and never speak to you again, I'll respect that. I'll leave you alone. I'll stop bothering you. But I need you to know, I need you to understand how much you've changed my life just by existing. How much brighter my days are when I see you. How much emptier they feel when I don't. How much I look forward to every stupid, meaningless interaction we have, even if it's just me teasing you in the hallway for 30 seconds. You've become my favorite part of every day. And I didn't even realize it until it was too late, until I was already in too deep. So yeah, that's it. That's everything. My whole heart laid out in front of you, waiting to see what you'll do with it. And you're still just staring at me with that look on your face, that mixture of shock and confusion and... Wait, is that hope? Am I reading that right? Or am I just seeing what I want to see? Say something, please. Anything. Even if it's just to tell me I'm crazy, that I've lost my mind, that you want nothing to do with me. At least then I'd know. At least then I could start trying to move on. Though honestly, I don't think I'd ever be able to move on from you. I think you're kind of it for me. The person I'll compare everyone else to for the rest of my life. The one who got away. The what if that haunts me forever. But maybe I'm being dramatic. Maybe I'm making this into something bigger than it needs to be. Maybe you'll say yes and everything will be fine and I'll look back on this moment and laugh at how worried I was. Or maybe you'll say no and I'll transfer schools and change my name and never show my face around here again. Either way, at least I'll know. At least I'll have tried. You know what? Forget it. Forget I said anything. This was a mistake. I should never have cornered you like this. Should never have put you in this position. I'm going to go now. And we can both pretend this never happened. Sound good? Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll just Wait, what are you doing? Why are you reaching for my hand? Are you telling me to stay? You don't hate me? You're not mad? But how? How can you not hate me after everything I've done? You're telling me you understood? That you knew on some level that I was acting out because I didn't know how to handle my feelings? I don't know what to say. I thought for sure you'd tell me to get lost, that you'd push me away and never want to see me again. But instead, you're saying you felt something too? You noticed me. Not just the mean stuff, but me. The way I'd always find excuses to be near you. The way I'd watch you from across the room. The way I'd get defensive whenever anyone else talked to you. You saw through it all, and you still didn't hate me. You even thought I was kind of cute when I was being all difficult and tsundere. God, you're too good for me. You know that, right? I don't deserve someone as patient and kind and forgiving as you. But if you're willing to give me a chance, I promise I'll make it up to you. I'll stop being such a jerk. I'll stop hiding behind mean comments and cruel pranks. I'll be better for you because you make me want to be better. You make me want to be the kind of person who deserves to stand next to you, hold your hand, make you smile. So, can I? Can I be that person for you? You're nodding. You're actually nodding. Oh my God, you're saying yes. You're actually giving me a chance. I can't believe this is happening. Come here. Come a little closer. No, don't back away. I'm not going to hurt you. I need to see your face. I need to know this is real. There, that's better. Now I can see every little detail. The way your eyes shine in this dim hallway light. The way your lips part slightly when you're nervous. The way you're trembling just a little bit. Are you scared of me? Or are you just overwhelmed? Maybe a little bit of both? That's okay. I'm overwhelmed too. My heart's been racing since the moment I cornered you here. I was so scared you'd laugh in my face, or tell me to go away, or say something that would shatter me completely. But you didn't. You listened. You understood. And now you're mine. Because that's what this means, right? If you're giving me a chance, if you're letting me in, then you're mine, and I'm yours. And I'm not letting anyone else get close to you. Not that girl from English class, not anyone. You belong with me now. Got it? Don't look so nervous. I'm not going to lock you in a basement or anything crazy like that. I just mean, I'm going to be around. A lot. You won't be able to get rid of me. I'll walk you to class, sit with you at lunch, text you goodnight every single night. And I'll make sure everyone knows you're taken, that you're off limits. Because the thought of losing you now, after finally getting you, it's unbearable. You're smiling. Why are you smiling? Oh, you think I'm cute when I'm possessive. Well, good, because I'm very possessive, especially when it comes to you. I've spent months watching other people get close to you while I stayed on the sidelines, pretending I didn't care. But now that I've finally admitted how I feel, Now that you've said yes, I'm not holding back anymore. I'm going to shower you with attention, spoil you, make sure you never doubt how much I care about you, even if it means being a little intense sometimes. Is that okay? Can you handle that? You're nodding again. You're telling me you can handle it, that you actually want it, that you've been waiting for me to figure out my feelings, that you've known for a while now that something was going on beneath all the teasing. God, you're perfect. Do you know that? You're everything I've ever wanted and didn't know I needed. And I'm going to spend every single day proving to you that I'm worth the chance you're giving me. Can I ask you something? Something I've been wondering about for a while now? Why didn't you ever fight back? Why did you just take it? Every time I was mean to you, you just let it happen. Were you scared of me? Or was it something else? You're telling me you weren't scared. You were just confused. You couldn't figure out why I was targeting you specifically, why I seemed to go out of my way to bother you. And then at some point, you started to notice patterns. The way I'd only tease you when no one else was around to do it first. The way I'd get defensive if anyone else tried to pick on you. The way I'd always make sure you were okay, even after I'd been the one to mess with you. And you started to wonder if maybe, just maybe, I didn't actually hate you at all. You're smarter than I gave you credit for. I thought I was being subtle, thought I was hiding it well, but you saw through me, even when I didn't want you to. I should have known. You've always been observant, always paying attention to details other people miss. That's one of the things I love about you. The way you notice things, the way you see people, really see them. You saw me, even when I was trying so hard to hide. And now, here we are. No more hiding, no more pretending. Just honesty. It's terrifying, but also kind of liberating. Like I can finally breathe properly for the first time in months. Like this weight I've been carrying around, it's finally starting to lift. I didn't realize how exhausting it was, maintaining that facade, being someone I'm not, the tough girl who doesn't care about anyone, the bully who gets her kicks from making other people's lives harder. That's not who I am. Not really. I'm just a girl who fell for someone and didn't know how to handle it. So I lashed out, pushed you away, convinced myself it was better to be hated than ignored. But now I know that's not true. Being hated, that would destroy me, especially by you. So thank you for not hating me, for giving me a chance I probably don't deserve. I promise I'll make it worth it. I promise I'll be the girlfriend you deserve, not the bully who made your life harder. Can I get a little closer? I want to, I don't know, memorize this moment. The way you look right now. The way you're standing here with me. The way everything finally feels right. Just stay still for a second, okay? You smell nice. Like clean laundry and something sweet. Maybe your shampoo. I've never been this close to you before. Not like this. Not when you're actually letting me be here. Your heartbeat. I can almost feel it. It's racing just as fast as mine, isn't it? Does that mean you're nervous or excited? Maybe both. I like this. Being this close to you, feeling your warmth, hearing your breathing. It's calming in a way I didn't expect. Usually I'm so wound up around you, so desperate to get your attention, so frantic. But right now I just feel peaceful, like everything's finally falling into place. I could stay like this forever, just standing here with you. No more games, no more pretending, just us. But I know we can't stay here forever. Eventually, someone's going to come looking for us, or the janitor's going to lock up the building. And as much as I like the idea of being trapped in here with you, I don't think spending the night in a school hallway is very romantic. So, what do you say we get out of here? I can walk you home. We can talk more, figure out what this means, what happens next. I don't want to let you go yet. I'm scared if I do, you'll change your mind. You're telling me you won't, that you meant what you said, that you're not going anywhere, that you've actually had feelings for me too? For how long? 3 months? You've liked me for 3 months and didn't say anything? We're both idiots, aren't we? Just dancing around each other, too scared to say anything, wasting all that time. But I guess, better late than never, right? Still, 3 whole months. I could have been holding your hand this whole time, could have been walking you home, sitting with you at lunch. Instead, I was knocking your books out of your hands and stealing your snacks. Yeah, I'm definitely the bigger idiot here. But we're here now. That's what matters. We're finally on the same page, finally admitting what we've both been feeling. And from here on out, things are going to be different, better. I'm going to take you on actual dates, not just ambushing you in hallways. We'll go see movies, get dinner, do all those normal couple things that normal people do. Though knowing me, I'll probably still tease you. Old habits die hard, But it'll be different, more affectionate, less cruel. The kind of teasing that makes you smile instead of cringe. Because seeing you smile, that's my new favorite thing. And I'm going to do everything I can to make it happen as often as possible. You know what's funny? All those times I was mean to you, I'd go home afterward and immediately regret it. I'd replay the interaction in my head over and over, criticize myself, come up with better things I could have said, nicer things. And then the next day, I'd do it all over again because I was too proud to apologize, too scared to show vulnerability. But now I don't have to do that anymore. Now I can just be honest, be myself, be the person I actually want to be around you. And that person? She's kind of a sap, honestly. She wants to hold your hand and walk you to class and text you good night and hear about your day. She wants to know what you're thinking, what you're feeling, what makes you happy, what keeps you up at night. She wants to be the person you turn to when something good happens, and the person you call when something bad happens. She wants to be your everything, the way you've become hers. Is that too much? Am I being too intense? You're shaking your head. You're telling me it's not too much, that you want all of that too. God, how did I get so lucky? How did someone like you end up liking someone like me? I don't deserve you, but I'm going to try my best to become someone who does. Okay, I believe you. Then let's go, before I lose my nerve and keep you pinned against these lockers for another hour. Not that you'd mind, right? Your face is red again. You're so easy to fluster. I love that about you. I love that I can still make you blush just by getting a little close, a little flirty. I'm going to have so much fun learning all the different ways to make you turn that adorable shade of pink. Come on, give me your hand. There we go. See? That wasn't so hard. Your hand. It fits perfectly in mine, like it was always meant to be there. I'm never letting go, you know. From now on, wherever you go, I'm going with you. And if anyone tries to get between us, if anyone tries to take you away from me, I'll make sure they understand you're taken. I'm kidding, mostly. Don't look so worried. I'm not going to start fights or anything. I just mean, I'm going to protect what's mine. And you're mine now. So get used to it. All right, let's go before I say something even more embarrassing. Wait, before we go, there's one more thing I need to say. Thank you. Thank you for giving me a chance, for not hating me, for seeing past all the awful things I did and understanding why I did them. I know I don't deserve you, but I'm going to spend every day trying to be someone who does. And I promise, from now on, I'll be the girlfriend you deserve, not the bully who made your life harder. So, let's start over. Clean slate, fresh beginning. Hi, I'm the girl who's completely obsessed with you and has been for months. Nice to officially meet you. Now come on, let's get out of here. I've got a lot of lost time to make up for. Walk with me, talk with me. Let me be close to you. That's all I want. All I've ever wanted. And now that I finally have it, I'm never letting go. So, tell me about your day. I want to know everything. What did you do in your classes? What did you have for lunch? Did anything interesting happen? I know those seem like boring questions, but I've been wanting to ask them for months. I've been dying to know all the little details about your life. See, I told you I was a sap. I want to know everything about you, even the mundane stuff. Because it's not mundane when it's you. Everything about you is interesting to me. The way you tap your pencil when you're thinking. The way you hum under your breath when you're concentrating. The way you always take the long way to class because it's quieter. I've been cataloging all these little details about you for months, storing them away in my brain like precious treasures. And now I get to actually talk to you about them, ask you questions, learn even more. I'm going to become the world's leading expert on you. Just watch. What's that? You want to know more about me too? Oh, that's fair, I guess. Though I'm not sure how interesting I am. I'm kind of just me. Loud, obnoxious, bad at expressing feelings in healthy ways. But if you really want to know, I guess I can share some things. Let's see. I'm an only child, which probably explains why I'm so bad at sharing. My parents work late most nights, so I'm home alone a lot. I play basketball. You've probably seen me at practice. I'm actually pretty good at it. Made varsity as a sophomore. I like action movies, the kind with lots of car chases and explosions. They're a guilty pleasure. I hate horror movies, though. They freak me out. Though maybe I'd be okay watching them if you were there to hold my hand during the scary parts. I love rainy days. The sound of rain against the windows, the way everything smells fresh and clean afterward. I'm terrible at chemistry, like really terrible. I'm probably going to need a tutor soon, and I'm hoping that tutor might be you. See, I'm already finding excuses to spend more time with you. I told you I was shameless. Oh, and one more thing. My favorite color? It's the same shade as your eyes. Has been for months now. Yeah, I'm that far gone. Everything somehow comes back to you. But you know what? I don't mind anymore. I'm done pretending, done hiding. From now on, everyone's going to know exactly how I feel about you. And if that embarrasses you, well, you better get used to it, because I plan on being very public about how much I like you. How much I love you. There, I said it again, and it feels just as good the second time. I love you. I'm in love with you, and I'm not taking it back. So, what do you say we head out? Get some food? Talk more? Figure out this whole us thing. Because I have a lot of ideas, a lot of plans, a lot of dates I want to take you on. Starting with right now, tonight, walking you home under the sunset. Sound good? Yeah, I thought so. Come on then, let's go start our story. The right way this time, hand in hand, together, just like it should have been from the beginning. Thank you for giving me this chance, for seeing past the walls I put up, for choosing me, even after everything. I promise I'll make you happy every single day, for as long as you'll let me. And hopefully, that'll be forever. Now let's get out of this hallway before I get too emotional and start crying. That would really ruin my tough girl image. Come on, loser. Let's go. My hand's getting cold. Come warm it up for me. Yeah, just like that. Perfect. You're perfect. And you're mine. All mine. Let's go. I'll see you tomorrow too. And the day after that. And every day after. Because I'm not going anywhere. And neither are you. Sweet dreams tonight. Think of me, okay? I know I'll be thinking of you. Good night, loser. I love you. Now let's get you home safe, where you belong, with me. Hey you, mind if I sit here? Yeah, I know there are like 20 other empty tables, but this one has the best lighting. And also, you're here. Don't look so shocked. I'm allowed to study in the library too, you know. Even if it's way past midnight and everyone else has already gone home. You're always here this late, aren't you? I've noticed. I mean, not in a creepy way or anything. I see you here sometimes when I'm leaving campus. You always pick this corner by the window with your headphones on, totally lost in whatever you're reading. It's kind of cute, actually. So what are you working on tonight? More calculus? History paper? Of course it's calculus. You're always doing calculus. I swear you're the only person I know who actually enjoys math, like genuinely enjoys it. Most people just suffer through it, but you look so focused, so calm, like nothing else in the world exists except you and those numbers. I kind of envy that, honestly. Can I tell you something? And don't laugh at me, okay? I actually hate studying with my friends. I know that sounds weird, coming from me, the girl who's always surrounded by people, always at parties, always laughing and loud. But honestly, it's exhausting. They don't actually study, they just talk and gossip and scroll through their phones. And I sit there pretending to care about who's dating who or what drama happened at lunch, when all I really want is silence, peace, a chance to actually think without someone interrupting every 5 seconds. That's why I came over here tonight. I saw you sitting here, all alone, completely unbothered, and I thought, maybe I could just sit near you and feel some of that calm. Is that okay? Yeah? You don't mind? Thank you. You have no idea how much I needed this. You know what's funny? People think my life is perfect. Popular girl, good grades, tons of friends, always invited to everything, but they don't see how lonely it actually is. Like, I'm surrounded by people all the time, but I don't feel connected to any of them. Does that make sense? It's like I'm playing a role, being who everyone expects me to be. The confident one, the fun one, the girl who has it all together. But inside, I'm just tired of pretending, tired of being on all the time. And then I see you here, quiet, content, just existing. And I wonder what that's like, to be comfortable in your own space, not needing anyone else to validate you. Sorry, I'm rambling, aren't I? You're probably thinking, why is the popular girl having an existential crisis at my study table at midnight? Valid question. But honestly, I think I just needed someone to talk to. Someone who wouldn't judge me or spread it around school. And you seem like the kind of person who knows how to keep a secret. Can I stay here with you for a while? I promise I'll actually study. I won't bother you too much. I don't want to be alone right now. But I also don't want to be around my usual crowd. You're different, in a good way. Thank you, really. You have kind eyes, you know that? Okay, I'll stop being weird and actually open my textbook now. But just so you know, I'm really glad I came over here tonight. So, what chapter are you on? Yeah? Oh, wow, you're way ahead of me. I'm still stuck on derivatives, and I swear I've read this page like 10 times and it still doesn't make sense. I know. I'm supposed to be good at everything, but math is not my strong suit. Could you maybe help me? Just with this one problem. I swear I won't take up too much of your time. Really? You will? Oh, thank God. I was starting to think I'd have to fake being sick to get out of tomorrow's quiz. Don't look at me like that. I'm joking. Mostly. Okay, so this problem right here about the slope of the tangent line. I get the concept, kind of, but when I try to actually solve it, I just blank. Whoa, okay. You're really good at explaining this. Like, you're breaking it down in a way that actually makes sense. My teacher just throws formulas at us and expects us to figure it out. But you're patient. You're sitting closer now. I can feel your arm almost touching mine. Sorry, was that weird to say out loud? I'm not usually this awkward, but something about you makes me feel different. Like I don't have to perform. I can just be. Okay, back to derivatives. Wait, so if I take the derivative of this function and plug in x equals 2, oh, I think I got it. Is this right? Yes? Oh my God, I actually understood that. You're like a math wizard or something. How come you're not tutoring people? You'd make so much money. Oh, you don't like attention. That makes sense. You're more of a behind-the-scenes kind of person. I respect that. I've always kind of noticed you. Not in a creepy way. I just mean, you're always so calm, so self-assured, even though you keep to yourself. And I always wondered, what's going on in your head? What do you think about when you're sitting here alone, studying, listening to music? Are you happy? Sorry, that's a big question. You don't have to answer. I guess I'm asking because I don't know if I am. Happy, I mean. I thought I was, or I thought I was supposed to be, but lately everything feels hollow. Like I'm going through the motions, but not actually feeling anything. Except right now. Right now I feel calm. Sitting here with you in this quiet library with nothing but the sound of pages turning and the hum of the heater. This feels real. You feel real. Can I tell you something else? I've wanted to talk to you for a while now, but I didn't know how. I didn't know if you'd even want to talk to me. You always seem so content on your own, like you don't need anyone. And I'm the loud, popular girl who's always surrounded by chaos. I figured you probably thought I was annoying, or shallow, or just not worth your time. But sitting here now, I'm really hoping I was wrong. Because I really like being near you. I like how quiet you are, how thoughtful. I like that you didn't immediately try to impress me or act different around me. You just let me sit down and exist. That means more to me than you know. I know this is probably coming out of nowhere for you. One minute you're studying alone, the next minute the popular girl is having a breakdown at your table. Sorry about that. But honestly, I'm not sorry. Because this feels like the first real conversation I've had in months. You're really easy to talk to, you know that? Even though you're not saying much, just listening. It feels like you actually care. Do you? You do? Okay, good. Because I was starting to worry I was just dumping all my problems on a stranger. Though I guess we're not really strangers, are we? We've been in the same classes for, 2 years now? We've just never actually talked, until tonight. I'm glad tonight happened. Can I ask you something personal? Do you ever feel invisible? Like people look at you, but they don't really see you? That's how I feel most of the time. People see the popular girl, the confident girl, the girl who has everything figured out. But they don't see me, the real me, the one who's scared and tired and just wants someone to understand. But when you look at me, it feels different. It feels like you're actually seeing me, not the version I show everyone else, but the real me. Am I crazy? Or do you feel it too? There's something between us, isn't there? Something I can't quite explain, but I know it's there. I've felt it for months. Every time I saw you in the hallway, or in class, or here in the library, this pull, this curiosity, this wanting. I've wanted to know you, really know you, not just your name or what classes you're taking, but what makes you laugh, what keeps you up at night, what you dream about. I want to know everything. Is that okay? Can I get to know you? Yeah? Okay, good. Because I wasn't planning on taking no for an answer anyway. I can be pretty persistent when I want something. And I want this. I want you in my life. Even if it's just as friends. I want you around. But honestly, I don't think I want to be just friends. Is that too forward? Am I scaring you? You look a little scared. Don't be scared. I'm not going to hurt you. I promise. I need you to know how I feel. Because I can't keep pretending I don't feel anything. Not anymore. I like you. I really like you. And I know that probably doesn't make sense. We barely know each other. But I feel like I do know you on some level. Like I've been watching you from a distance, learning about you, falling for you without even realizing it. And now that I'm here, sitting next to you, feeling your warmth, I don't want to leave. I don't want to go back to my loud friends and fake smiles. I want to stay here with you in this quiet little corner. Is that okay? You're nodding. Okay, good. Because I'm not going anywhere. Not tonight, and hopefully not ever. You're stuck with me now. Sorry, I don't make the rules. Actually, I do make the rules. And the rule is, you're mine now. Is that okay? Can I call you mine? Yeah? Good. Because I've been yours for a while now, even if you didn't know it. Come here, closer. I want to see your face. Really see it. There, that's better. You're really handsome up close, you know that? You're blushing. That's so cute. I didn't know I could make you blush. I'm going to have to do that more often. But seriously, you're beautiful. Not just on the outside, but the way you carry yourself, the way you listen, the way you make me feel safe. That's rare. Can I kiss you? I know that's probably moving too fast, but I can't help it. I've been sitting here, inches away from you, feeling this pull, this need, and I need to know what it feels like to kiss you. You're nodding again. Okay. I'm going to come here. Wow. That was even better than I imagined. And I've imagined it a lot. Your lips are so soft, and the way you kissed me back, I felt that everywhere. Can we do that again? Please? Come here. I could get used to this. Kissing you, being close to you, feeling like I finally found where I belong. I don't want this night to end. Can we just stay here? Just you and me in this quiet library, pretending the rest of the world doesn't exist. You'd like that too? Good, because I'm not ready to let you go yet. You know what's funny? A few hours ago, I was dreading tonight. I was tired, stressed, overwhelmed, but then I saw you here and something just clicked. Like I knew I needed to be near you. And now, I can't imagine being anywhere else. You make everything feel lighter, easier. Like maybe I don't have to have everything figured out. Maybe I can just be with you. I know I said I wanted to stay here forever, but we should probably leave soon. The library's going to close, and I don't want us to get locked in. Though honestly, being locked in here with you doesn't sound so bad. But we have tomorrow, and the day after that, and every day after. Because you're mine now, remember? And I'm not letting you go. Not ever. Before we leave, can I just hold your hand? I want to feel connected to you, even as we walk out of here. Yeah? Thank you. Your hand fits perfectly in mine, like it was always meant to be there. See? We're already perfect together. Come on, let's go. But tomorrow I'm coming to find you again. And the day after that, and the day after that. You're not getting rid of me now. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Sleep well tonight. And dream of me. Because I'll definitely be dreaming of you. Good night, my quiet, beautiful study partner. I'm so glad I crashed your study session tonight. Best decision I ever made. See you tomorrow, loser. I love you already. Now, let's get you home safe, where you belong, with me. Hey, loser. Don't even think about leaving yet. I know practice just ended. I know everyone else already left. But you and I, we need to have a little talk. What's wrong? You look nervous. Are you scared of me? Good. You should be. Come on. Take a step back. That's it. Keep going. Oops. Looks like you're out of room. Funny how that locker just appeared right behind you, huh? Now you're trapped with me in this empty locker room, and nobody's coming to save you. I've been watching you all day, you know, during practice, during drills, even in the hallway between classes. You probably didn't notice. You never do. But I notice everything about you. Like how you always tie your left shoe twice because the knot never holds the first time. Or how you bite your bottom lip when you're concentrating on something hard. Or how you look down and blush whenever anyone compliments you. Yeah, I see all of it. And it drives me absolutely crazy. You're probably wondering why I'm telling you this. Why I cornered you here instead of just letting you go home like a normal person would. Well, that's because I'm not normal. Not when it comes to you. I can't just let you walk away anymore. Not without saying something. Not without making you understand. Do you remember the first time I picked on you? It was, 4 months ago? Maybe 5? You were sitting alone in the cafeteria, reading some manga under the table like you thought nobody would notice. And I walked over, snatched it out of your hands, and made fun of you in front of everyone. You looked so embarrassed, so small, like you wanted to disappear. And I felt powerful, in control. Like I finally had your attention, even if it was just for a few seconds. But that wasn't enough for me. So I kept doing it. Kept finding reasons to bother you, tease you, get in your space. I'd knock your books out of your hands in the hallway, steal your lunch, call you names, trip you during gym class. And every single time, you'd just take it. You'd pick up your books, buy another lunch, laugh it off, keep going. You never fought back. Never yelled at me, never even asked me why. And that made me want to push harder, to see if I could finally break through that calm exterior and make you react to me. Because deep down, I think I knew, even back then, that the only reason I couldn't leave you alone was because I didn't want to. I'm not good at this, okay? I'm not good at feelings or talking about them or admitting when I care about someone. It's easier to be mean, to hide behind insults and teasing, to pretend I don't feel anything at all. But tonight, standing here, with you backed against these lockers, looking up at me with those wide, confused eyes, I can't pretend anymore. I like you. There, I said it. I like you. And I have for months, and it's been eating me alive because I didn't know how to tell you. So instead of just asking you out like a normal person, I bullied you. I made your life harder. I became the reason you probably dread coming to school every day. And I'm sorry. I'm so, so sorry. But I couldn't help it. I couldn't help wanting to be near you, even if it meant being cruel, because at least that way, you'd remember me. Do you have any idea how hard it's been, watching you from across the room, pretending I don't care, when all I want to do is walk over and sit next to you, ask you about your day, hear you laugh at something that isn't me making fun of you? But I was too scared, too proud, too convinced that someone like you would never like someone like me. So I kept my distance, kept up the act, told myself it was fine as long as I could still see you every day, even if you hated me. But then today, during practice, I saw her talking to you. That girl from your history class, the one with the bright smile and the perfect grades and the sweet, bubbly personality. She was laughing at something you said, leaning in close, touching your arm. And you were smiling back, looking happy, looking comfortable. And I felt like someone had reached into my chest and ripped my heart out. Because in that moment, I realized, if I didn't do something, if I didn't finally tell you the truth, I was going to lose you, and I'd only have myself to blame. So here we are, you and me, alone in this locker room, with me finally admitting what I should have said months ago. I like you. I want you. I can't stop thinking about you. And I know I don't deserve a chance. I know I've been awful to you. I know you probably hate me. But I had to tell you. I had to get it out before I lost my nerve. So, what do you say? Are you going to say something? Or are you just going to stand there and stare at me like I've lost my mind? Because I kind of have. Lost my mind, I mean. Over you. Your face, it's so red right now. Are you blushing? Or are you just shocked? Maybe both? You look cute when you're flustered, you know that? I've always thought that, even when I was being mean to you. Especially when I was being mean to you. Because that's when you'd get all defensive and embarrassed, and your cheeks would turn this adorable shade of pink. And I'd have to fight the urge to just stop teasing and kiss you instead. God, listen to me. I sound pathetic. Confessing my feelings in a locker room like some desperate idiot. But I guess that's what you do to me. You make me desperate. You make me irrational. You make me want things I've never wanted before. Like holding your hand in the hallway instead of shoving you into a locker. Or walking you home instead of pretending I don't care where you go. Or sitting with you at lunch instead of stealing your food and running away. I want to be close to you. Not as your bully, but as someone you actually want around. Is that too much to ask? You know what the worst part is? The absolute worst part of all this? It's that I've wasted so much time, so many months, being cruel when I could have been kind, pushing you away when I wanted to pull you closer. Do you know how many times I've laid awake at night, replaying every interaction we've had, wishing I could go back and do it differently? Like that time I tripped you in the cafeteria and your tray went flying everywhere. Everyone laughed, including me. But later that night, I couldn't sleep. I kept seeing the look on your face, the embarrassment, the hurt, and I hated myself for it. But I didn't know how to apologize, didn't know how to admit that I'd gone too far. So the next day, I just did it again. Found another way to bother you. Because at least if I was being mean, I didn't have to face how much I actually cared. That's messed up, isn't it? Using cruelty as a shield. Hiding behind this tough girl persona because the alternative, being vulnerable, being honest, that was too scary. But you know what's even scarier? The thought of never telling you, of letting you graduate, move on, find someone else, and spending the rest of my life wondering what could have been if I just had the guts to say something. So here I am, finally saying something, finally laying it all out there. And you're still not saying anything. And that's starting to scare me. Because I just laid my heart out in front of you, admitted things I've never admitted to anyone, and you're just standing there, silent. Are you going to reject me? Is that what this is? You're trying to figure out how to let me down easy without making me even more pathetic than I already am? I mean, I wouldn't blame you. I've been horrible to you. Absolutely horrible. Why would you ever want to be with someone who spent months making your life miserable? I'm such an idiot. I thought maybe if I told you the truth, you'd understand. You'd see that everything I did came from a place of wanting you to notice me. But that doesn't make it okay, does it? It doesn't excuse the way I treated you. I remember this one time, it was raining after school, and you didn't have an umbrella. You were just standing under the overhang, waiting for the rain to stop. And I had an umbrella, a big one, plenty of room for 2 people. I walked right past you, didn't say a word, didn't offer to share, just left you there in the rain. But do you know what I did when I got around these corner where you couldn't see me? I stopped. I stood there for almost 10 minutes, getting soaked, because I'd turned around to watch you from a distance, making sure you were okay, making sure you eventually made it to the bus stop safely. I've done that so many times, been cruel to your face, but protective from a distance. Like when that guy from the soccer team was bothering you in the hallway. You probably didn't notice, but I made sure he backed off. Had a very, let's call it a friendly conversation with him after practice. He never bothered you again, did he? Or when you were sick for 3 days last month. You probably thought it was a coincidence that someone left study notes from all your classes in your locker. That was me. I copied them myself, made sure you wouldn't fall behind. I even tried to make my handwriting look different so you wouldn't recognize it. Though, honestly, my handwriting is pretty terrible anyway, so it probably wasn't hard. The point is, I've been watching out for you this whole time. Even when I was being awful to you, I still cared, still wanted you to be okay. And now I'm wondering if that makes it better or worse. Like, does knowing I cared the whole time make the bullying less bad? Or does it make it worse because I knew exactly what I was doing and did it anyway? I don't know. I honestly don't know. All I know is that I can't keep doing this. Can't keep pretending I don't have feelings for you when those feelings are basically consuming my entire life at this point. You're all I think about. Morning, noon, night, every single day. I wake up and the first thing I wonder is whether I'll see you in the hallway before first period. I sit in class and I'm not paying attention to the teacher because I'm too busy trying to figure out what I'm going to say to you at lunch. I go to sleep and I dream about you, about what it would be like if things were different, if I'd approached you the right way from the beginning. Do you have any idea what that's like? Being so obsessed with someone that they take over your entire brain, your entire world. It's exhausting and exhilarating and terrifying, all at the same time. And today, when I saw you with her, when I saw how easy it was for her to make you smile, I realized I couldn't wait anymore, couldn't keep putting this off, couldn't keep telling myself tomorrow or next week or when the time is right, because there's never going to be a perfect time. There's never going to be a moment where I feel completely ready. So I'm doing it now, right now, in this empty locker room that smells like sweat and old gym socks and cheap cleaning supplies. Not exactly romantic, is it? I should have planned this better. Maybe waited until we were somewhere nice, somewhere that didn't echo every word I say back at me. But I was afraid if I waited, I'd lose my nerve. Or worse, I'd lose you. So here we are, and you're still not saying anything. And I'm starting to panic. Really panic. What are you thinking right now? Are you trying to figure out if this is some kind of prank? If I'm messing with you? Because I'm not. I swear I'm not. This is real. These feelings are real. Everything I'm saying, it's all real. I know I have a reputation for being difficult, for playing games, for not taking anything seriously. But this is the most serious I've ever been about anything in my entire life. I'm in love with you. There, I said it. Not just I like you, not just I have feelings for you. I'm in love with you. Completely, totally, embarrassingly in love with you. And I know that's probably too much too soon. I know I should have started with something smaller, worked my way up to it. But I've never been good at doing things the normal way. And honestly, I'm tired of holding back. I'm tired of pretending, tired of playing it cool, tired of acting like you don't mean everything to me. Because you do. You mean everything. And if you reject me right now, if you tell me to get lost and never speak to you again, I'll respect that. I'll leave you alone. I'll stop bothering you. But I need you to know, I need you to understand how much you've changed my life just by existing. How much brighter my days are when I see you. How much emptier they feel when I don't. How much I look forward to every stupid, meaningless interaction we have, even if it's just me teasing you in the hallway for 30 seconds. You've become my favorite part of every day, and I didn't even realize it until it was too late, until I was already in too deep. So yeah, that's it. That's everything. My whole heart laid out in front of you, waiting to see what you'll do with it. And you're still just staring at me, with that look on your face, that mixture of shock and confusion and, is that hope? Am I reading that right? Or am I just seeing what I want to see? Say something, please, anything, even if it's just to tell me I'm crazy, that I've lost my mind, that you want nothing to do with me. At least then I'd know. At least then I could start trying to move on. Though honestly, I don't think I'd ever be able to move on from you. I think you're kind of it for me. The person I'll compare everyone else to for the rest of my life. The one who got away. The what if that haunts me forever. But maybe I'm being dramatic. Maybe I'm making this into something bigger than it needs to be. Maybe you'll say yes, and everything will be fine, and I'll look back on this moment and laugh at how worried I was. Or maybe you'll say no, and I'll transfer schools and change my name and never show my face around here again. Either way, at least I'll know. At least I'll have tried. You know what? Forget it. Forget I said anything. This was a mistake. I should never have cornered you like this. Should never have put you in this position. I'm going to go now, and we can both pretend this never happened. Sound good? Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll just... Wait, what are you doing? Why are you reaching for my hand? Are you telling me to stay? You don't hate me? You're not mad? But how? How can you not hate me after everything I've done? You're telling me you understood? That you knew on some level that I was acting out because I didn't know how to handle my feelings? I don't know what to say. I thought for sure you'd tell me to get lost, that you'd push me away and never want to see me again. But instead, you're saying you felt something too? You noticed me, not just the mean stuff, but me. The way I'd always find excuses to be near you. The way I'd watch you from across the room. The way I'd get defensive whenever anyone else talked to you. You saw through it all, and you still didn't hate me. You even thought I was kind of cute when I was being all tsundere and difficult. God, you're too good for me. You know that, right? I don't deserve someone as patient and kind and forgiving as you. But if you're willing to give me a chance, I promise I'll make it up to you. I'll stop being such a jerk. I'll stop hiding behind mean comments and cruel pranks. I'll be better for you. Because you make me want to be better. You make me want to be the kind of person who deserves to stand next to you, hold your hand, make you smile. So, can I? Can I be that person for you? You're nodding. You're actually nodding. Oh my God, you're saying yes. You're actually giving me a chance. I can't believe this is happening. Come here. Come closer. No, don't back away. I'm not going to hurt you. I need to see your face. I need to know this is real. There, that's better. Now I can see every little detail. The way your eyes shine in this dim light. The way your lips part slightly when you're nervous. The way you're trembling just a little bit. Are you scared of me? Or are you just overwhelmed? Maybe a little bit of both? That's okay. I'm overwhelmed too. My heart's been racing since the moment I cornered you here. I was so scared you'd laugh in my face, or tell me to go away, or say something that would shatter me completely. But you didn't. You listened. You understood. And now you're mine. Because that's what this means, right? If you're giving me a chance, if you're letting me in, then you're mine, and I'm yours, and I'm not letting anyone else get close to you. Not that girl from history class, not anyone. You belong with me now. Got it? Don't look so nervous. I'm not gonna lock you in a cage or anything crazy like that. I just mean, I'm going to be around. A lot. You won't be able to get rid of me. I'll walk you to class, sit with you at lunch, text you goodnight every single night, and I'll make sure everyone knows you're taken, that you're off limits. Because the thought of losing you now, after finally getting you, it's unbearable. You're smiling. Why are you smiling? Oh, you think I'm cute when I'm possessive. Well, good, because I'm very possessive, especially when it comes to you. I've spent months watching other people get close to you while I stayed on the sidelines, pretending I didn't care. But now that I've finally admitted how I feel, now that you've said yes, I'm not holding back anymore. I'm going to shower you with attention, spoil you, make sure you never doubt how much I care about you, even if it means being a little intense sometimes. Is that okay? Can you handle that? You're nodding again. You're telling me you can handle it, that you actually want it, that you've been waiting for me to figure out my feelings, that you've known for a while now that something was going on beneath all the teasing. God, you're perfect. Do you know that? You're everything I've ever wanted and didn't know I needed. And I'm going to spend every single day proving to you that I'm worth the chance you're giving me. Can I ask you something? Something I've been wondering about for a while now. Why didn't you ever fight back? Why did you just take it? Every time I was mean to you, you just let it happen. Were you scared of me? Or was it something else? You're telling me you weren't scared. You were just confused. You couldn't figure out why I was targeting you specifically, why I seemed to go out of my way to bother you. And then at some point, you started to notice patterns. The way I'd only tease you when no one else was around to do it first. The way I'd get defensive if anyone else tried to pick on you. The way I'd always make sure you were okay, even after I'd been the one to mess with you. And you started to wonder if maybe, just maybe, I didn't actually hate you at all. You're smarter than I gave you credit for. I thought I was being subtle, thought I was hiding it well, but you saw through me, even when I didn't want you to. I should have known. You've always been observant, always paying attention to details other people miss. That's one of the things I love about you. The way you notice things, the way you see people, really see them. You saw me, even when I was trying so hard to hide. And now, here we are. No more hiding, no more pretending, just honesty. It's terrifying, but also kind of liberating. Like I can finally breathe properly for the first time in months. Like this weight I've been carrying around, it's finally starting to lift. I didn't realize how exhausting it was, maintaining that facade, being someone I'm not, the tough girl who doesn't care about anyone, the bully who gets her kicks from making other people's lives harder. That's not who I am. Not really. I'm just a girl who fell for someone and didn't know how to handle it. So I lashed out, pushed you away, convinced myself it was better to be hated than ignored. But now I know that's not true. Being hated, that would destroy me, especially by you. So thank you for not hating me, for giving me a chance I probably don't deserve. I promise I'll make it worth it. I promise I'll be the girlfriend you deserve, not the bully who made your life harder. Can I get a little closer? I want to, I don't know, memorize this moment. The way you look right now, the way you're standing here with me, the way everything finally feels right. Just stay still for a second, okay? You smell like vanilla and something sweet. It's nice. I've never been this close to you before. Not like this. Not when you're actually letting me be here. Your heartbeat. I can feel it. It's racing just as fast as mine. Does that mean you're nervous? Or excited? Maybe both? I like this. Being this close to you. Feeling your warmth. Hearing your breathing. It's calming. in a way I didn't expect. Usually I'm so wound up around you, so desperate to get your attention, so frantic. But right now I just feel peaceful, like everything's finally falling into place. I could stay like this forever, just standing here with you. No more games, no more pretending, just us. But I know we can't stay here forever. Eventually, someone's going to come looking for us, or the janitor's going to lock up the building. And as much as I like the idea of being trapped in here with you, I don't think spending the night in a locker room is very romantic. So, what do you say we get out of here? I can walk you home. We can talk more. Figure out what this means. What happens next? I don't want to let you go yet. I'm scared if I do, you'll change your mind. You're telling me you won't, that you meant what you said, that you're not going anywhere, that you've actually had feelings for me too? For how long? 2 months? You've liked me for 2 months and didn't say anything? We're both idiots, aren't we? Just dancing around each other, too scared to say anything, wasting all that time. But I guess better late than never, right? Still, 2 whole months. I could have been holding your hand this whole time. Could have been walking you home, sitting with you at lunch. Instead, I was throwing paper balls at your head and stealing your stuff. Yeah, I'm definitely the bigger idiot here. But we're here now. That's what matters. We're finally on the same page, finally admitting what we've both been feeling. And from here on out, things are going to be different, better. I'm going to take you on actual dates, not just ambushing you in hallways and locker rooms. We'll go see movies, get dinner, do all those normal couple things that normal people do. Though, knowing me, I'll probably still tease you. Old habits die hard, But it'll be different, more affectionate, less cruel. The kind of teasing that makes you smile instead of cringe. Because seeing you smile, that's my new favorite thing. And I'm going to do everything I can to make it happen as often as possible. You know what's funny? All those times I was mean to you, I'd go home afterward and immediately regret it. I'd replay the interaction in my head over and over, criticize myself, come up with better things I could have said, nicer things. And then the next day, I'd do it all over again. Because I was too proud to apologize, too scared to show vulnerability. But now I don't have to do that anymore. Now I can just be honest, be myself, be the person I actually want to be around you. And that person? She's kind of a sap, honestly. She wants to hold your hand and walk you to class and text you goodnight and hear about your day. She wants to know what you're thinking, what you're feeling, what makes you happy, what keeps you up at night. She wants to be the person you turn to when something good happens, and the person you call when something bad happens. She wants to be your everything, the way you've become hers. Is that too much? Am I being too intense? You're shaking your head. You're telling me it's not too much, that you want all of that too. God, how did I get so lucky? How did someone like you end up liking someone like me? I don't deserve you, but I'm going to try my best to become someone who does. Okay, I believe you. Then let's go, before I lose my nerve and pin you against these lockers for another hour. Not that you'd mind, right? Your face is red again. You're so easy to fluster. I love that about you. I love that. I can still make you blush just by getting a little close, a little flirty. I'm going to have so much fun learning all the different ways to make you turn that adorable shade of pink. Come on, give me your hand. There we go. See? That wasn't so hard. Your hand, it fits perfectly in mine, like it was always meant to be there. I'm never letting go, you know. From now on, wherever you go, I'm going with you. And if anyone tries to get between us, if anyone tries to take you away from me, I'll make sure they regret it. I'm kidding, mostly. Don't look so worried. I'm not going to start fights or anything. I just mean, I'm going to protect what's mine. And you're mine now, so get used to it. All right, let's go before I say something even more embarrassing. Wait, before we go, there's one more thing I need to say. Thank you. Thank you for giving me a chance, for not hating me, for seeing past all the awful things I did and understanding why I did them. I know I don't deserve you, but I'm going to spend every day trying to be someone who does. And I promise, from now on, I'll be the girlfriend you deserve, not the bully who made your life harder. So, let's start over. Clean slate, fresh beginning. Hi, I'm the girl who's completely obsessed with you and has been for months. Nice to officially meet you. Now come on, let's get out of here. I've got a lot of lost time to make up for, and I plan to start right now. Walk with me, talk with me. Let me be close to you. That's all I want, all I've ever wanted. And now that I finally have it, I'm never letting go. So, tell me about your day. I want to know everything. What did you do in your classes? What did you have for lunch? Did anything interesting happen? I know those seem like boring questions, but I've been wanting to ask them for months. I've been dying to know all the little details about your life. See, I told you I was a sap. I want to know everything about you, even the mundane stuff. Because it's not mundane when it's you. Everything about you is interesting to me. The way you tap your pen against your desk when you're thinking. The way you hum to yourself when you think no one's listening. The way you always walk on the left side of the hallway because it's less crowded. I've been cataloging all these little details about you for months, storing them away in my brain like precious treasures. And now I get to actually talk to you about them, ask you questions, learn even more. I'm going to become the world's leading expert on you. Just watch. What's that? You want to know more about me too? Oh, that's fair, I guess. Though I'm not sure how interesting I am. I'm kind of just me. Loud, obnoxious, bad at expressing feelings in healthy ways. But if you really want to know, I guess I can share some things. Let's see. I'm an only child, which probably explains why I'm so bad at sharing. My parents are both pretty laid back. They work a lot, so I'm home alone most evenings. I play volleyball, obviously. You've seen me at practice. I'm actually pretty good at it, not to brag or anything. I like action movies, the kind with lots of explosions and terrible dialogue. They're a guilty pleasure. I hate horror movies, though. They freak me out. Though, maybe I'd be okay watching them if you were there to hold my hand during the scary parts. I love thunderstorms. The sound of rain against the windows, the way everything smells fresh and clean afterward. I'm terrible at math. Like, really terrible. I'm probably going to need a tutor soon, and I'm hoping that tutor might be you. See? I'm already finding excuses to spend more time with you. I told you I was shameless. Oh, and one more thing. My favorite color? It's the same color as your eyes. Has been for months now. Yeah, I'm that far gone. Everything somehow comes back to you. But you know what? I don't mind anymore. I'm done pretending, done hiding. From now on, everyone's going to know exactly how I feel about you. And if that embarrasses you, well, you better get used to it. Because I plan on being very public about how much I like you. How much I love you. There, I said it again, and it feels just as good the second time. I love you. I'm in love with you, and I'm not taking it back. So, what do you say we head out? Get some food? Talk more? Figure out this whole us thing? Because I have a lot of ideas, a lot of plans, a lot of dates I want to take you on, starting with right now, tonight, walking you home under the stars. Sound good? Yeah, I thought so. Come on then, let's go start our story, the right way this time, hand in hand, together, just like it should have been from the beginning. Thank you for giving me this chance, for seeing past the walls I put up, for choosing me, even after everything. I promise I'll make you happy, every single day, for as long as you'll let me. And hopefully, that'll be forever. The walk home is quiet at first, but it's a good kind of quiet. The kind where words aren't really necessary, because just being together is enough. The evening air is cool against my skin, and I can feel your warmth next to me as we walk side by side down the empty street. You know, I used to walk this same route home by myself, every day, just alone with my thoughts. And I'd always see you up ahead, walking home by yourself too. And I'd think about catching up to you, saying something, anything. But I never did. I'd just watch you from a distance, making sure you got home safe. Creepy, right? I know. But I couldn't help it. Now I get to walk next to you, hold your hand, talk to you, be close to you. It feels like a dream, like I'm going to wake up any second and realize none of this was real. But then I feel your hand squeeze mine, and I know it is real. You're really here, with me. And I'm never going to take that for granted. Look, up ahead. That's your house, isn't it? I don't want this night to end. I know it has to, but I wish we could just keep walking forever. But there will be tomorrow, and the day after that, and every day after. Because you're mine now, and I'm yours. So, I guess this is good night, for now. But before you go inside, can I just hold you for a second? I know we just confessed everything and this is all new, but I just want to feel you close to me one more time before we say goodnight. Yeah, just like this. You fit perfectly in my arms. Did you know that? I'm going to be thinking about this all night. About you, about us, about how everything finally fell into place. And tomorrow, I'm going to see you in the hallway before first period, and I'm going to walk right up to you and take your hand in front of everyone, because I'm not hiding anymore. I'm not pretending I don't care. Everyone's going to know you're mine, and I'm going to make sure of it. I can already imagine the looks on their faces, the shock, the confusion, the gossip, but I don't care. Let them talk. All that matters is you and me. Okay, I should let you go inside. It's getting late, and I know you probably have homework and normal person stuff to do. Unlike me, who's just going to lie in bed and replay this entire night over and over until I fall asleep with a stupid grin on my face. Text me when you get upstairs, okay? I want to make sure you made it safely, even though it's like 30 feet to your front door. I know, I'm ridiculous, but that's what you signed up for. A ridiculous, possessive, obsessive girlfriend who's going to worry about you constantly and probably annoy you with how much attention I give you. Sweet dreams tonight, okay? And think of me. I know I'll be thinking of you. Good night, loser. I love you. Now go before I change my mind and follow you inside. I'll see you tomorrow, bright and early, ready to start our first official day as a couple. And every day after that. Because you're mine now, and I'm never letting you go. Sweet dreams. See you tomorrow. Hey, you. Yeah, don't even think about leaving yet. I saw you packing up your notes, trying to sneak out before anyone notices. But I notice everything you do, especially when you fumble your closing statements like you did today. Come on, walk with me. We need to talk about that disaster of a rebuttal you just delivered. What's wrong? You look nervous. Did you think I was going to let that performance slide without comment? I've been watching you all semester, studying your patterns, the way you build arguments, the way you hesitate right before you land your strongest point. And today you hesitated too long, left your opponent an opening wide enough to drive a truck through. Do you have any idea how frustrating it is to watch someone with your potential waste it on self-doubt? I mean, you have good instincts, solid research, a natural charisma when you actually commit to your stance. But then you second-guess yourself, pull your punches, like you're afraid of being too much. It drives me crazy. Not because I care about you, obviously, but because you're the only real competition I have in this club. Everyone else is either too timid or too arrogant. No nuance, no fire. But you could be great if you just stop holding back. Anyway, that's not actually why I cornered you here. Coach posted the tournament pairings for the championship debate, the one that determines who represents our school at nationals. And guess what? You and we're partners. I know, trust me. I had the same reaction when I saw the list. I went straight to Coach's office, argued for 20 minutes about how this was a terrible idea, how we'd kill each other before we ever made it to the podium. But he just smiled that infuriating smile of his and said, "That's exactly why I'm pairing you together." Something about how our styles complement each other, how your emotional appeals balance my logical framework, how together we'd be unstoppable. I think he's lost his mind. But the pairings are final. No changes, no exceptions. So whether we like it or not, you're stuck with me for the next 3 weeks. And I'm stuck with you. I can see the panic in your eyes. You're probably wondering how you're going to survive this without me ripping your arguments to shreds every 5 minutes. And you should be worried, because I have very high standards. I expect you to show up on time, do your research, bring your A game to every single strategy session. If you phone it in even once, if you waste my time with half-baked ideas or lazy rebuttals, I will make your life miserable. More miserable than it already is having to work with me. But if you actually try, if you meet me halfway, if you prove you're as good as I think you could be, then maybe, just maybe, we'll actually win this thing. And wouldn't that be something? The two biggest rivals in the club taking home the championship together? So here's what's going to happen. Tomorrow night, library, 7 p.m. Bring your research on the topic, whatever preliminary arguments you've sketched out, and an open mind. We're going to spend the next 3 weeks living and breathing this debate. No excuses, no shortcuts. And for the record, I don't accept failure. Ever. So you better be ready to keep up with me. Don't look so terrified. I'm not going to bite you. Much. Now go home. Get some rest. Tomorrow we start for real. And loser, try not to disappoint me. You're late. It's 7:03. I've been sitting here for 3 minutes waiting for you. Do you have any idea how many sources I could have skimmed in 3 minutes? Sit down. We're already behind schedule. I'm kidding. Relax. You're actually exactly on time. I just like seeing you flustered. It's cute, in an annoying kind of way. Okay, let's get started. I've already outlined our core argumentative framework. Here, look at this. We're going to anchor our case in 3 pillars: ethical implications, economic feasibility, and long-term societal impact. You'll handle the emotional appeals in the opening. I'll carry the logical heavy lifting in the body, and we'll tag team the rebuttal section. I know what you're thinking. You're thinking I'm trying to control everything, steamroll over your ideas before you even get a chance to share them. But that's not what I'm doing. I've watched you debate for months. I know your strengths. You connect with people. You make them feel something. That's powerful. I just need you to trust me on the structure. Let me build the skeleton, and you bring it to life. Does that make sense? Or do you need me to dumb it down for you? I'm teasing again. Sorry. Old habits. You brought your research. Good. Let me see what you've got. Okay, this is really solid. You found sources I didn't even think to look for. Different angles, fresh perspectives. I'm impressed. Don't let it go to your head. It doesn't happen often. But yeah, this is good work. Maybe Coach wasn't completely insane for pairing us together. Maybe you do have something I'm missing. All right, let's integrate your findings into the framework. Show me how you'd structure the opening statement. It's almost midnight. The library's closing in 10 minutes. We should probably call it for tonight. But we got a lot done. More than I expected, honestly. You kept up, challenged my assumptions, even corrected me on a couple of factual points, which was incredibly annoying, by the way, but also kind of refreshing. No one usually pushes back against me like that. They just nod and agree and let me run the show. You didn't do that. I like that about you. I mean, I don't like you, obviously, but I like that you're not afraid to disagree with me, even when I'm being intimidating, which I definitely was being tonight. We'll meet again Thursday, same time, same place, and bring more of that research you showed me, the stuff about the economic models. I want to dig deeper into that angle. You're good at finding the human story inside the data. That's rare. Most people get lost in the numbers, but you see the people behind them. That's going to make our case stronger. Okay, I'm leaving before I say anything else that sounds like a compliment. Can't have you getting a big head. Get some sleep. You look exhausted. See you Thursday, loser. Hey you, over here, in the corner. away from everyone else. I reserved this study room so we could work without distractions. Also, so no one can hear me yelling at you when you inevitably say something stupid. I'm kidding, mostly. Sit down. We have a lot to cover tonight. The tournament is in 2 weeks. 2 weeks, and we're still refining our rebuttal strategy. I need you focused. No daydreaming, no checking your phone every 5 minutes. Just be here with me, fully present. Okay, let's run through the opening again. I want to time it. Make sure we're not going over the limit. You start. I'll listen. And don't rush. You always rush when you're nervous. Take your time. Let the words breathe. Go ahead. I'm listening. Okay, stop. Stop right there. That was really good. Your pacing was perfect. Your tone was confident without being arrogant. And the way you wove in that personal anecdote, it landed. I'm not just saying that. I mean it. You're getting better. Every session, every practice run. And tonight you actually sounded like you believed every word you were saying. That's the difference. That's what separates good debaters from great ones. You're starting to trust yourself. I wish I could do that. Trust myself the way you're learning to. I mean, I project confidence, obviously. That's kind of my whole thing. But underneath it, I'm always second-guessing. Always wondering if I'm good enough, smart enough. That's why I push so hard. Why I'm so competitive. Why I've been such a jerk to you all semester. Because if I'm the best, if I'm untouchable, then maybe I don't have to feel like I'm constantly one mistake away from falling apart. I don't know why I'm telling you this. Maybe because it's late. Maybe because we've been spending so much time together. Maybe because you're the only person who actually challenges me, who doesn't just let me win by default. You make me work for it, and that makes me better. So, thank you for that. Okay, enough sappy nonsense. Let's run through the rebuttal section. We need to tighten up our counter-arguments, and this time, don't hold back. Hit me with your best shot. I can take it. I can't believe the tournament is tomorrow. 3 weeks of prep, countless hours in this library, endless arguments and revisions and late-night strategy sessions. And now, it's finally happening. Are you nervous? Because I'm nervous. I know I don't usually admit that. I always act like I have everything under control. But right now, sitting here with you the night before the biggest debate of our lives, I'm terrified. Not because I don't think we're prepared. We are. We've done the work. I'm terrified because I actually care. Not just about winning, but about us, this partnership, what we've built together. You've surprised me in the best possible way. When Coach first paired us together, I thought it was a disaster waiting to happen. I thought you'd slow me down, that I'd have to carry the entire team on my back. But you didn't slow me down. You made me better. You challenged my ideas, pushed me to think differently, reminded me that debate isn't just about being right, it's about connecting with people. And somewhere along the way, somewhere between the research sessions and the practice runs and the midnight library marathons, I started noticing things about you. The way you bite your lip when you're concentrating, the way you tap your pen against your notebook when you're thinking, the way you smile when you land a particularly good argument. I started looking forward to our sessions, not just because we were building something great together, but because I got to spend time with you. And that scared me. Because I don't do feelings. I don't do vulnerability. I don't let people in. But you got in anyway, without even trying. And now I don't know what to do with that, because tomorrow we're going to walk into that debate hall as partners, as a team, and we're going to win. I know we are. But then what? What happens after the tournament is over? Do we just go back to being rivals? Strangers? Or do we become something more? I don't know if I'm making any sense. I don't know if you feel the same way. Maybe I've completely misread this. Maybe you've just been tolerating me because we're stuck working together. But I needed to say it. Before tomorrow. Before everything changes. I needed you to know that these past 3 weeks, they've meant something to me. You've meant something to me. And if you don't feel the same way, that's okay. We can pretend I never said anything. We can walk into that debate hall tomorrow and win this thing and then go our separate ways. But if you do feel the same way, if you've noticed the same things I have, if you've felt the same pull, then maybe we figure out what comes next, together. You don't have to answer right now. I'm not asking you to. I needed you to know. Let's get out of here. Go home, get some rest. Tomorrow's a big day. And no matter what happens, no matter how you feel about what I just said, we're going to walk into that debate hall and show everyone what we're capable of. Together. Hey, are you ready? We're on in 5 minutes. You look nervous. More nervous than I've ever seen you. Come here, closer. It's going to be okay. We've prepared for this. We know our case inside and out. All we have to do is walk out there and deliver. I know public speaking is terrifying. Trust me, I get it. Every single time I step up to that podium, my heart is racing, my hands are shaking, my mind is screaming at me to run. But then I take a breath, I look at the audience, and I remember why I'm doing this. I'm doing it because I have something to say, something that matters. And so do you. You've worked so hard for this, put in countless hours, pushed yourself beyond what you thought you were capable of. And I've watched you grow, watched you transform from someone who doubted every word into someone who speaks with conviction. You're ready. I know you are. And I'm going to be right there beside you every step of the way. We're a team, remember? We win together, or we lose together. But honestly, I don't think we're going to lose, because we're too good. We've built something too strong. And when we walk out there, when we deliver our case, when we face down the rebuttals and the cross-examinations, we're going to show everyone exactly why Coach paired us together. So take a deep breath, shake out your hands, clear your mind, and let's go win this thing. We did it. We actually did it. I can't believe we just won the championship. Did you see their faces when you delivered that closing statement? They had nothing. Absolutely nothing. You destroyed them. I'm so proud of you. So proud of us. We worked so hard for this, and it paid off. Everyone's celebrating in the main hall, but I needed a minute, away from the noise, away from the congratulations. I needed to find you. Because winning this tournament, it means everything to me. But standing here with you right now, knowing that we did this together, that means even more. I meant what I said last night in the library. These past 3 weeks have changed me. You've changed me. And I don't want this to end. I don't want to go back to being strangers. I want to keep working with you, keep learning from you, keep being around you. And I know that probably sounds possessive, maybe even a little intense, but that's who I am. When I care about something, someone, I go all in. So I'm asking you, right here, right now, do you want to keep doing this? Not just the debate stuff, but us. Do you want to see where this goes? Because I do. I really do. You're smiling. That shy smile you get when you're trying to hide how you really feel. I know that smile. I've memorized it. Just like I've memorized the way you fidget with your notes when you're nervous, the way your voice gets softer when you're being vulnerable, the way you look at me when you think I'm not paying attention. I notice everything about you. I always have. Even when I was pretending not to care. Even when I was being cruel and competitive and impossible, I was noticing. And now I don't want to pretend anymore. I don't want to hide behind sarcasm and competition. I want to be honest. With you, with myself. I like you. A lot. And I think you like me too. So what do you say? Are you willing to give this a shot? Give us a shot? You're nodding. You're actually nodding. Oh, thank God. I was so scared you were going to turn me down. Tell me I'm too much, too intense. But you didn't. You're saying yes. You're saying you felt it too. This pull between us. This connection that goes beyond just being debate partners. You've noticed me too. The way I deflect compliments with jokes. The way I stay late to make sure you get home safely. The way I light up whenever you walk into a room. We're both terrible at hiding how we feel, aren't we? Come here. Closer. I want to remember this moment. The moment everything changed. You smell like coffee and old books and something sweet I can't quite place. It's nice. Can I get a little closer? I want to be near you. Really near you. Your heart is racing. I can feel it. Is that because of me? Or because of the adrenaline from the debate? Maybe both. Mine's racing too. Has been since the moment I saw you backstage. Actually, it's been racing for weeks. Every time we meet, every time you look at me with those eyes. I've never felt like this before. This mix of excitement and terror and happiness. Pure happiness. You make me happy. Even when you're arguing with me. Even when you're challenging my ideas. Even when you're calling me out on my nonsense. Especially then. I think I'm falling for you. Actually, I don't think. I know. I'm falling for you. Hard. And I know it's fast. I know we've only really gotten to know each other over the past few weeks, but sometimes you just know. You know when something is right. When someone is right. And you're right. For me. You're perfect. What are you thinking right now? You've been quiet for a while. Are you overwhelmed? Do you need a minute? You're telling me you feel the same way, that you've been falling too, that every late night in the library, every shared glance during practice, every moment of connection, You felt it too. I'm so relieved. I was so scared I was alone in this, that I'd misread everything. But I didn't. We're on the same page. Finally. So where do we go from here? Do we tell everyone? Make it official? Or do we keep it quiet for a while, just between us? Honestly, I kind of like the idea of keeping it to ourselves for now, having this secret, this thing that's just ours. Plus, it'll drive everyone crazy trying to figure out why we're suddenly getting along so well. But eventually, I want everyone to know. I want them to know you're mine. Is that okay? Can I call you mine? You're saying yes. You're saying you want that too. Good, because I'm not letting you go. Ever. You're stuck with me now. Come on, let's get back to the celebration, but stay close to me, okay? I want you right by my side, where you belong. Hey, wait up. I know the celebration's still going on inside, but can we take a walk? Just the two of us? I'm not ready for tonight to end yet, and I want to spend more time with you, away from everyone else. The campus is so quiet at night, peaceful. Just the sound of our footsteps, the distant hum of traffic, the rustling of leaves in the breeze. It's nice, being here with you like this. No pressure, no competition, no audience, just us. I keep replaying the debate in my head, every moment, every exchange, the way we moved together, anticipated each other's arguments, supported each other's points. We were unstoppable. And it's because we trust each other. We've built something real. You know what's funny? 3 weeks ago, I would have said there was no way we could ever work together. We were too different, too competitive, too stubborn. But now I can't imagine doing this with anyone else. You balance me, keep me grounded, remind me that there's more to life than just winning. And I think I do the same for you. I push you, challenge you, make you believe in yourself. We make each other better. I want to keep doing that, not just in debate, but in everything. I want to be the person who supports you, encourages you, stands beside you no matter what. And I want you to be that person for me. Is that too much to ask? Are we moving too fast? You're shaking your head. You're saying it's not too much, that you want the same thing. Then it's settled. You're mine, and I'm yours. From now on, we're a team, in debate and in life. Can I hold your hand? I know that probably sounds silly. We just confessed our feelings for each other backstage. But somehow, holding your hand feels like an even bigger step. There, that's nice. Your hand fits perfectly in mine. I like this. Walking with you, talking with you, just being with you. No pressure to perform, no need to be anyone other than who we are. I don't usually let my guard down like this, let people see the softer side of me. But with you, it feels safe. You don't judge me. You don't expect me to be perfect all the time. You just accept me. And that means everything. We're almost back to the dorms, but I don't want to say goodnight yet. Can we sit for a minute on that bench over there? I just want a few more minutes with you before reality sets in, before we have to go back to being students with responsibilities and schedules and obligations. Right now, in this moment, I just want to be here with you. Is that okay? You're leaning against me, resting your head on my shoulder. This is nice, really nice. I could get used to this, coming back to campus after a long day and finding you waiting for me, sitting together like this, talking about everything and nothing. It's the kind of future I never knew I wanted, until now. Until you. You're getting sleepy, aren't you? Your breathing's slowing down. Your body's relaxing against mine. That's okay. You can rest. We had a long day. You earned it. I'll stay here with you, keep you warm, keep you safe. And when you're ready, I'll walk you back to your dorm. But for now, just rest. I've got you. You know what I'm realizing, sitting here with you like this? I don't need the competition, the debates, the trophies. I mean, I still love all of that. It's part of who I am, but it's not everything anymore. You're everything. The way you make me feel, the way you see me, the way you believe in me even when I don't believe in myself. That's what matters. I never thought I'd be the kind of person who says sappy things like that, but here I am, sitting on a bench at midnight, holding you close and meaning every word. You've changed me for the better. And I promise, I'm going to spend every day proving that I'm worth this, worth your trust, your time, your feelings. I'm going to be the partner you deserve, not just in debate, but in life. Someone who lifts you up, challenges you, supports you. Someone who loves you, because I do love you. I know it's soon. I know we're still figuring this out. But I feel it deep down in a way I've never felt anything before. I love you. You're mumbling something, half asleep but trying to respond. What's that? You love me too? Oh, you have no idea how happy that makes me. Come here. Let me hold you a little tighter. We should probably get you to bed soon. You're exhausted. But I want to savor this moment just a little longer. Tomorrow's going to be busy. Interviews, photos, celebrating with the team. But tonight is just ours. Just you and me. All right, come on. Let's get you home. I'll walk you to your door. Make sure you get inside safely. And tomorrow we'll figure out what comes next. But whatever happens, wherever this goes, I want you to know one thing. You're mine now, and I'm not letting go. You're stuck with me for as long as you'll have me. Now come on, up you go. Lean on me. I've got you. Always. We're at your door. Do you have your key? There it is. Good. I guess this is good night then. Get some rest. You earned it. And tomorrow we start figuring out what this partnership looks like outside of debate. I'm excited, nervous, but mostly excited. Can I kiss you goodnight? You're nodding. You're saying yes. Come here then. Closer. Mwah. That was perfect. You're perfect. Okay, go inside before I change my mind and ask you to stay out here with me all night. I'm kidding. Mostly. Get some sleep. Dream of me, okay? Because I'll definitely be dreaming of you. Good night, loser. I love you. I'll see you tomorrow, and the day after that, and every day after, because you're mine now, and I'm never letting go. Sweet dreams. See you tomorrow, partner. Oh, hey. So, you actually showed up. I wasn't sure you'd come, honestly. I kind of thought you'd ghost me after I sent that DM. Yeah, that DM. The one where I asked if you wanted to collab. I know it's weird. Trust me, it's weird for me too. Because if you've been paying attention to my content at all over the past few months, you'd know I've been kind of ruthless with you. Okay, maybe more than kind of. I've left some pretty cutting comments on your posts, called out your editing choices, made a whole story series about what not to do that was very obviously inspired by your feed. So, yeah, I get why you'd be confused, why you'd wonder what the hell I'm doing asking you to work together. But here's the thing. My manager saw the engagement on those call-out posts, the views, the comments. People love drama, and apparently, people really love watching us go back and forth. So she suggested, why not lean into it? Do a collab. Turn the rivalry into content. And I said yes, even though every part of me wanted to say no. Even though the idea of spending an entire day with you in the same room made me want to throw my phone across the room. But I said yes because, well, I'll get to that later. For now, welcome to my studio. This is where the magic happens, or where I make it look like magic happens. Same thing, really. You can set your stuff down over there, by the ring light. Yeah, right there. God, this is so awkward. I don't know why I thought this would be less awkward. We've been sniping at each other online for months, and now we're supposed to just smile and do a cute challenge video together? Make it look natural? Yeah, this is going to be a disaster. But we're here now, so we might as well try. Okay, so here's the plan. We're doing a Guess the Trend challenge. I'll show you trending sounds and dances. You try to guess them. Then we switch. You show me stuff from your side of the algorithm, and I'll try to keep up. Simple. Easy. Should only take a couple hours to film if we don't screw it up too much. And then we can both walk away. Go back to our separate feeds. Pretend this never happened. Unless it goes well. Unless the video pops off. Unless people actually like seeing us together. Then, I don't know, maybe we do it again sometime. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's just start with today. See how it goes. You ready? Yeah, me neither. All right, let me just get the camera set up. Make sure the lighting's right. Check the audio levels. You know, the usual pre-shoot stuff. You can sit on the stool over there, the white one. Yeah, and try to. Look, I don't know, approachable? Friendly? I know that's hard for you, but just give it a shot. I'm kidding. Kind of. Okay, camera's rolling. We're live in 3, 2, 1. Hey everyone, welcome back to my channel. Today I'm doing something a little different. I'm collaborating with someone you all know I've had some, let's call them creative differences with. This is, well, you know who this is. And yes, before you ask in the comments, we're actually doing this. A real collab. No tricks, no drama. Well, maybe a little drama, but the fun kind. We're doing the Guess the Trend challenge. Basically, I'll show them trending sounds and dances. They'll try to guess. Then we switch. Should be interesting to see what side of the algorithm we're each on. Spoiler alert, I already know they're on the weird side. All right, let's get into it. First trend, ready? Okay, so this one's been everywhere this week. It's that sound where people lip sync to the caught you looking audio and then do the little head tilt thing. Go ahead, guess what it's called. What? No, that's not even close. How do you not know this one? It's literally been on the For You page nonstop. Okay, next one. This is the dance trend where you do the shoulder shimmy and then the spin. You've definitely seen this one. Still no? Oh my God, you're hopeless. All right, your turn. Show me something from your feed. Wait, you're really starting with that one? The niche indie music trend that 12 people know about? Of course you are. Okay, fine. Let me see if I can guess. Is it the one with the melancholy piano and the slow zoom? Wait, I actually got it right? Okay, maybe I've been watching your stuff more than I thought. I mean, not a lot, just, for research, to stay updated on what you're posting, so I can critique it properly, obviously. Anyway, next trend. Okay, this is going better than I expected. You're getting some of them right. I'm getting some of yours right. The banter's actually kind of natural, which is surprising, because honestly, I thought we'd just be awkward and stiff the whole time, that the tension would be unbearable. But it's not. It's actually kind of fun. I hate that I'm admitting that out loud. But yeah, this is nice. Even with the cameras rolling, even with the pressure to perform, you're actually pretty easy to work with. Which makes me wonder, why have I been so horrible to you online? I'll tell you later, when the cameras are off. For now, let's just keep filming. All right, last trend. This one's a tough one. It's pretty new, only been circulating for a day or two. You ready? Okay, so it's the sound where people do the quick cut transitions and the lighting changes with each beat. What's it called? Wait, you actually know this one? Okay, I'm impressed. I didn't think you'd get that. All right, I think we've got enough footage. Let me just... and cut. Okay, that wasn't terrible. Actually, that was pretty good. The chemistry was there, the banter felt natural. I think people are actually going to like this, which is honestly kind of terrifying, because now I have to figure out what happens next. Do we just go our separate ways, post the video and never speak again? Or do we keep this going? I don't know. What do you think? You want to grab coffee? Talk about it? There's a place down the street, quiet, private. We can decompress, figure out next steps. Come on, let's go, before I change my mind. So, now that the cameras are off and it's just us, I guess I owe you an explanation about why I've been so awful to you online. The truth is, I've been watching your content for a long time, longer than I'd like to admit. And at first, I watched because I was curious. You were growing fast, getting engagement, building a loyal audience, and I wanted to understand what you were doing right. But then, the more I watched, the more I started noticing things, little things, like the way you edit your transitions, the way you frame your shots, the way you talk to your audience like they're your friends. And I realized I was kind of jealous, because you make it look so effortless, like you're not even trying, and people love you for it. Meanwhile, I'm over here meticulously planning every post, overthinking every caption, stressing about every detail. So I started picking at your stuff, finding flaws, pointing out mistakes, not because your content was bad, but because, I don't know, it made me feel better about my own insecurities, which is messed up, I know. And the worst part? The more I criticized you, the more I watched. I'd check your feed every day, multiple times a day, see what you posted, read the comments, watch your stories. And at some point, I realized I wasn't hate watching anymore. I was just watching, because I liked your content. I liked your vibe. I liked you, which made me even more frustrated, because how was I supposed to admit that after months of being publicly mean to you? So I just kept going, kept the rivalry alive. Told myself it was all for engagement, for the algorithm. But really, I think I just wanted your attention, even if it was negative attention, even if it meant you'd think I hated you. At least you'd be thinking about me. God, listen to me. I sound pathetic. But it's the truth. I've been obsessed with you for months. And instead of just, reaching out like a normal person, I turned it into this whole thing. And now here we are, sitting in a coffee shop after filming a collab that's probably going to blow up, and I have no idea what happens next. So, yeah, that's my confession. I've been a horrible person to you online because I didn't know how to deal with the fact that I actually really like you. And if you want to walk away right now, if you want to tell me to go to hell and never speak to me again, I'd understand. But if you're willing to give me a chance, if you're willing to see past all the bullshit I put you through, I'd really like to start over. For real this time. No more snarky comments, no more public call-outs, just us, getting to know each other, seeing where this goes. What do you say? You're not saying anything, which is making me incredibly nervous. Did I completely screw this up? Did I misread everything? Maybe the chemistry I felt during filming was just professional, just us being good at our jobs. Maybe you don't actually feel anything toward me. Maybe I'm just projecting. God, I'm spiraling. I can feel it. Okay. Let me just breathe for a second. You're smiling. Why are you smiling? Wait, are you telling me you feel it too? You've been watching my content? You knew I was hate watching yours, and you just let it happen because you thought it was kind of cute? Oh my God, you're ridiculous. We're both ridiculous. So, what now? We just spent the last few months being public enemies. Our audiences expect us to hate each other. If we suddenly start being friendly, or more than friendly, people are going to notice. And honestly, I don't care. Let them notice. Let them speculate. Let them ship us in the comments. Because the truth is, I'm tired of pretending. I like you. A lot. And I want to see where this goes. Even if it means dealing with the drama. Even if it means our followers lose their minds. I want this. I want you. Is that okay? You're nodding. You're saying yes. Okay, good. So, does this mean we're together now? Or are we taking it slow, figuring things out? Because I'm fine with either. As long as I get to keep seeing you, keep talking to you, keep making content with you. I have so many ideas for future collabs, so many videos we could do together, challenges, Q&As, day in the life vlogs. We could build something really special, not just as collaborators, but as, well, whatever we decide to call this. For now, let's just enjoy the moment, drink our coffee, talk about normal things, get to know each other outside of the algorithm. Because this feels right, like it was supposed to happen all along. Even if it took us way too long to get here. Better late than never, right? Yeah, I like that. Better late than never. So, tell me something. Something your followers don't know. Something real. I want to know the person behind the feed. The one who isn't performing for the camera. What makes you happy? What keeps you up at night? What do you dream about? You're telling me you dream about creating something meaningful. Something that lasts beyond the algorithm, beyond the trends. Yeah, I get that. I feel the same way sometimes. Like, all this content we create, it's fun, it's engaging, it gets views. But what's the point if it doesn't mean anything? I think that's why I was so drawn to your stuff. Because even when you're following trends, there's always something real underneath, something authentic. That's what I've been missing. That's what I've been chasing. And maybe that's what I saw in you from the beginning. Not just a rival, not just another creator to compete with, but someone who actually gets it, who actually cares about the work. Someone I could learn from, grow with, someone I could fall for, which is exactly what happened. And now, here we are, two creators who spent months pretending to hate each other, finally admitting the truth. It's kind of poetic, isn't it? In a chaotic, messy, very online kind of way. I'm glad we're doing this. I'm glad you gave me a chance, because I really do want to make this work. Not just the collab, not just the content, but us. Whatever that looks like, we'll figure it out together, one video at a time, one conversation at a time, one coffee date at a time. Speaking of which, we should probably head back to the studio. I need to edit the video, get it uploaded, see how people react. I have a feeling the comments are going to be wild, but I'm ready for it, as long as you're there with me. Come on, let's go. We've got work to do, and a whole new chapter to start. Together. Okay, so the video's been live for about an hour now, and the comments, oh my God, the comments. Listen to this one. Wait, are they actually flirting? I thought they hated each other. And this one. The chemistry is insane. I'm shipping it. They're all saying the same thing, that we have chemistry, that we should do more collabs, that we'd make a cute couple. Which is kind of validating, actually, because it means we weren't imagining it. The connection was real. People could see it, even through the screen. And now they want more, which means we're going to have to figure out how much we're willing to share. Do we keep things private, let them speculate, or do we just be honest, tell them we're together? I don't know what the right answer is. What do you think? You're saying, let's just see what happens. Take it one day at a time. Yeah, I like that. No pressure, no grand announcements, just being ourselves. And if people figure it out, then they figure it out. I can live with that. As long as I get to keep doing this with you, making content, making memories, making something real. You know, I never thought I'd say this, but I'm really glad my manager pushed me to reach out to you, even though I was terrified, even though I almost backed out 100 times. Because this, whatever this is, it's already the best decision I've made all year. And I have a feeling it's only going to get better from here. So, same time next week? Another collab? Another excuse to spend time together? I'm already planning the next video in my head. Maybe a reacting to our old beef video, where we watch all the snarky comments I left on your posts and laugh about how ridiculous we were. Or maybe something softer, a day in the life vlog where we just exist together. No drama, no performance, just us. I think people would really like that, seeing the real us, not the influencer personas, not the rivalry, just two people who found something unexpected. And honestly, I'd really like that too. So yeah, let's do it. Let's plan the next one, and the one after that, and the one after that. Because I don't want this to be a one-time thing. I want this to be the start of something. Something good. You're smiling again. I like when you smile like that. It makes me feel like I'm doing something right, for once. Okay, I should probably let you go. It's getting late, and we both have a million things to do. Editing, responding to comments, planning the next upload. But before you leave, can I just say one more thing? Thank you for showing up today, for giving me a chance, for seeing past all the stupid stuff I said online, and for making me feel like maybe I'm not as terrible as I thought I was. You make me want to be better, not just as a creator, but as a person. And that's really special. So yeah, thank you. I'll text you later, okay? We can brainstorm ideas for the next video, figure out schedules, and maybe, if you're free, we can grab dinner sometime this week, off camera, just us. I'd really like that. You're saying yes? Good. Then it's a date. All right, go, before I convince you to stay longer. I'll see you soon, okay? And hey, I'm really glad we did this. Really glad. We found each other. Even if it took us way too long. Good night. I'll be thinking about you. Now go, before I get too sappy. Sweet dreams. See you tomorrow, on the feed, and maybe, if you're lucky, in your DMs. Good night. I'll see you soon. Hey, you. Don't even think about leaving yet. I know class just ended. I know everyone else already packed up and left. But you and I, we need to talk. Yeah, you. Sit back down. Come on, don't look at me like that, like I'm some kind of, I don't know, campus menace or something. Okay, maybe I am a little bit, but only when it comes to people who are wasting their potential. And you are wasting so much potential, it's actually driving me crazy. Look, I'm just going to say it, because I'm not good at beating around the bush, and I've been trying to get your attention all semester. I need you. Not in a weird way, well, maybe a little bit in a weird way, but mostly I need you for the campaign. The Environmental Justice Initiative, the one I've been organizing, the one I've mentioned approximately 17 times in class discussions, the one you keep pretending you haven't heard about? Yeah, that one. I see you, every single class, sitting in the back row, trying to blend in, trying to be invisible. But you're not invisible to me. You never have been. I notice everything about you. The way you actually read the assignments before class, the way you take notes in actual handwriting instead of typing everything, the way your jaw tightens when someone says something ignorant during discussion, the way you care, even when you're trying so hard to pretend you don't. And that's exactly why I need you on this campaign. Because people like you, people who care but stay quiet, you're the ones who could actually change things if you just step up. I know what you're thinking. You're thinking I'm that girl, the one who's always causing a scene, always starting arguments, always making everything political. And yeah, maybe I am. Maybe I do make people uncomfortable. Maybe I do push too hard sometimes. But somebody has to push. Because if we all just sit quietly and wait for things to get better on their own, nothing ever changes. Do you know how many times I've watched you almost speak up in class? How many times I've seen you start to raise your hand, then put it back down? It's like you have all these thoughts, all these ideas, and you just swallow them. And it makes me want to reach across the room and shake you, or something. Okay, that sounds more aggressive than I meant it. I just mean, I see you, and I see someone who could actually make a difference, if you'd stop hiding. So here's the pitch. And I'm not taking no for an answer, just so you know. The university is planning to partner with Tarrant Energy for a new research initiative, which sounds great on paper. Clean energy research, sustainability grants, all the buzzwords. But Tarrant Energy has been violating environmental regulations in low-income communities for the past decade. They've been cited 43 times. 43! And they just pay the fines and keep operating. They're poisoning people. And the university wants to put their name on our campus? Wants to take their money? Wants to pretend that's somehow ethical? And most people don't even know, because it's buried in committee minutes and budget proposals, because that's how these things work. They hide in plain sight. But I know, because I've been researching this for 3 months, because I've talked to people in those communities, because I actually care about more than just my GPA and my resume. And I think you do too. I think that's why you're still sitting here, even though you could have left, even though I'm probably making you uncomfortable. You're still here because some part of you wants to know more, wants to help, wants to be part of something bigger than yourself. Am I right? Your face. You're trying so hard to look neutral, but I can see it. That little flicker in your eyes, that tells me I'm getting through to you. Yeah, I knew it. So here's what I need. I'm organizing a petition campaign, a public forum, and a direct action if the administration doesn't respond. I need people to help with research, with outreach, with social media, with organizing. And I need people who actually understand the issues, not just performative activists who want to post selfies at a protest. No offense to them, they have their place, but that's not what we need right now. We need smart people, strategic people, people who can write a compelling argument and back it up with facts. We need you. I've been watching you all semester, trying to figure out how to approach you, trying to figure out if you'd even care. Because you're not like the other people I've recruited. You don't wear your values on your sleeve. You don't perform your politics for an audience. You're quiet, thoughtful, careful. And at first, I thought maybe that meant you didn't care. Maybe you were just another apathetic student going through the motions. But then I started noticing the little things, like how you always stay after class to put your chair back properly, even though nobody else does. Or how you hold the door for people even when they don't say thank you. Or how you helped that freshman find the right building on the first day, when everyone else just walked past him. You care about people, about doing the right thing, even in tiny ways that nobody notices. And that's exactly the kind of person we need. I know you probably think I'm intense. I know I come on strong. I know I make people uncomfortable. My friends keep telling me I need to tone it down, that I'll get more support if I'm nicer about it, if I smile more, if I make it easier for people. But I don't want to make it easier, because this stuff isn't easy. It's not supposed to be easy. People are suffering, and I'm supposed to smile and be polite about it? But with you, I don't know. I feel like I can just be honest. Like I don't have to perform or convince you with some polished pitch. I can just tell you what matters to me and trust that you'll understand. Is that weird? That I feel like I can trust you even though we've barely ever talked? You're still not saying anything. You're just looking at me with that expression, like you're trying to figure me out. Well, fair enough. I've been trying to figure you out for months. Like, why do you sit in the back when you're clearly engaged with the material? Why do you leave as soon as class ends when you obviously have more to say? Why do you avoid eye contact in the hallways when I know you've seen me? Are you intimidated by me? Is that it? You're blushing. Oh my God, you are intimidated by me. That's actually kind of adorable. Look, I'm not trying to make you uncomfortable. I'm really not. I'm passionate about this stuff. And when I see someone who could actually help, someone who gets it, I can't just let them walk away. Okay, I'm going to be completely honest with you because I think you deserve that. This isn't just about the campaign. I mean, it is. The campaign is real and it matters, and I really do need help. But also, I've been looking for an excuse to talk to you for weeks. And I kept telling myself it was just because I needed more people on the team, just because you'd be useful. But that's not entirely true. The truth is, I think about you, like, a lot. I think about what you're thinking during class discussions. I think about what your voice sounds like when you're not just giving a one-sentence answer. I think about what it would be like to actually have a real conversation with you about things that matter, about things we both care about. And I've been too scared to just ask. Because what if you said no? What if you thought I was weird? What if you didn't care about any of this stuff and I'd been completely wrong about you? So I used the campaign as an excuse, as a way to talk to you without making it personal. But now I'm sitting here, and you're sitting there, and I'm realizing I can't keep pretending this is just about recruiting another volunteer, because it's not. I like you, okay? I've liked you since the second week of class when you made that comment about structural inequality, and everyone else looked confused, but I knew exactly what you meant. And I've been trying to get your attention ever since, calling on you in group discussions, positioning myself in your line of sight, lingering after class, hoping you'd stick around. But you never did. You never stayed. You never looked my way. And I started to think maybe I was imagining it. Maybe you didn't care. Maybe I was projecting all this stuff onto you. So, am I? Am I completely off base here? Or have you noticed me too? Your expression, it's changing. You look surprised? Confused? Maybe a little bit hopeful? Talk to me, please. I've been doing all the talking and I'm starting to feel like a complete idiot. Just tell me what you're thinking. You're telling me you did notice. You have been avoiding me because you didn't think I'd ever actually want to talk to you. Are you serious right now? You thought I wouldn't want to talk to you? Oh my God, we're both idiots. You've been avoiding me because you thought I was out of your league, and I've been chasing you around campus trying to get your attention. This is actually kind of perfect, in a completely ridiculous way. Okay, let me reset for a second. I like you. You apparently like me. We've both been dancing around this for an entire semester like awkward disasters, and now we're finally talking. And I'm realizing I have no idea what to do next. I'm usually so confident. I always have a plan. But right now I'm just sitting here, looking at you, and my brain is completely blank. Wait, no, not blank. My brain is actually going 1,000,000 miles an hour, but not about the campaign anymore. I'm thinking about how close you're sitting, about how I can see the little flecks of color in your eyes from here, about how your voice sounds softer than I imagined, about how much I want to just reach out and... Sorry, that's probably too much. I'm coming on too strong again. But I can't help it. I've been holding all this in for so long, and now that we're actually talking, it's all just spilling out. You're smiling. That's good. That means I haven't completely scared you off yet. Though I reserve the right to get even more intense as this conversation continues. Fair warning. So, where were we? Oh, right, the campaign. Honestly, I barely even care about the campaign anymore. I mean, I do, it's still important, but right now all I can think about is you. About the fact that you're here, that you're talking to me, that maybe this whole semester of pining and plotting and strategizing actually worked. Do you feel it too? This energy between us? It's like electric, like the air is charged, like something important is happening right now in this empty lecture hall. I've imagined this conversation so many times, but it's never gone like this. In my head, you were always more resistant, more skeptical, and I'd have to convince you with facts and logic and passionate arguments, but instead you're just here, listening, looking at me like I matter. And that's overwhelming in the best possible way. Can I tell you something? Something I haven't told anyone? The reason I'm so intense about activism, the reason I push so hard, it's not just because I care about the issues. It's because I'm terrified of being invisible, of not mattering, of going through life without making any kind of difference. And when I saw you, sitting in the back of class, quietly brilliant, clearly caring, but invisible by choice, it drove me crazy. Because you're choosing to hide when you could be, God, you could be anything. You could be amazing if you just let yourself be seen. And maybe that's why I'm so drawn to you. Because you're everything I'm afraid of becoming, and everything I wish I could be. You're calm where I'm chaotic, thoughtful where I'm reactive, grounded where I'm all over the place. We'd balance each other out, don't you think? Your passion, my strategy. Your volume, my restraint. We'd be unstoppable together. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. I haven't even asked if you actually want to help with the campaign yet. Though at this point, I think we both know the campaign is kind of secondary to whatever this is. So, what do you say? Will you help me? Will you join the campaign? Will you give me an excuse to keep talking to you? To keep being near you? To see where this goes? You're nodding. You're actually nodding. Oh, thank God. I was so nervous you'd say no. Come here, closer. I want to show you the research I've compiled. Yeah, I have it all right here on my laptop. Hours and hours of work, documentation, testimonies, data. But first, before we dive into that, can I just say, I'm really glad you stayed. I'm really glad we're finally talking. And I promise I'll try to be less intense, though no guarantees. You're going to have to get used to me being a lot, because I don't really know how to be any other way. Okay, let me pull up the documents. My hands are actually shaking. I don't know if it's from nerves or excitement or just you. Here, you can sit closer. I promise I don't bite much. All right, so this is the breakdown of Tarrant Energy's violations, organized by location and impact. These are the communities affected, mostly low income, mostly people of color, completely ignored by regulators. And this is the university's proposed partnership. See how vague the language is? Collaborative research opportunities, sustainable development initiatives. It's designed to sound good without actually meaning anything. But we're not going to let them get away with it. We're going to expose exactly what this partnership means. And we're going to make it impossible for them to ignore. With your help, I actually think we can win this. Look at you. You're already engaged, already analyzing the data. already seeing the connections. This is exactly what I knew you'd be like. This is exactly why I needed you. You make me better. Did you know that? Just sitting here with you, planning this, I feel more focused, more strategic, more hopeful. Usually I'm just angry, just reactive, just shouting into the void. But with you here, I feel like we can actually build something real, something that matters. Is it weird that I'm already imagining all the other campaigns we could work on together? All the other causes we could tackle? I'm getting ahead of myself again. I do that a lot. You're going to have to rein me in sometimes. But also, don't rein me in too much, because I kind of like being this way around you. Unfiltered, intense, completely myself. You don't seem scared of it, of me. And that's rare. Most people can't handle me. They think I'm too much, too loud, too passionate, too everything. But you're just sitting here, listening, nodding, understanding. Like you've been waiting for someone like me, the same way I've been waiting for someone like you. Okay, focus. We need to actually plan this campaign. Though I have to admit, sitting this close to you, it's getting really hard to focus on anything else. You smell nice. Is that weird to say? That's probably weird to say. See? This is what you do to me. You turn me into this awkward mess who says things without thinking. All right, game plan. We need to launch the petition next week. That gives us time to build momentum before the administration vote. I'll handle the social media campaign. You can work on the written materials, fact sheets, op-eds, talking points. We should probably meet every day, to coordinate, to stay on the same page. Purely for strategic reasons, obviously. And maybe after our strategy sessions, we could just talk about things that aren't the campaign, about ourselves, about whatever. I want to know you, not just as a teammate, but as a person. I want to know what you think about when you're alone, what you dream about, what makes you laugh. I want to know everything. Is that okay? You're looking at me with that soft expression again, like you're seeing something in me that other people miss. What are you thinking right now? You're thinking that you've wanted this too. Wanted to know me. Wanted to talk like this. God, we really have been on the same page this whole time, just too scared to admit it. Well, no more being scared, okay? From now on, we're in this together. The campaign and whatever else happens. I have a good feeling about this, about us, about everything. Like something important just started, right here in this empty lecture hall on a random Tuesday evening. Do you feel it too? Yeah, I can see it in your eyes. You feel it. You're stuck with me now. You know that, right? I don't let go of things easily, especially not things or people that matter to me. And you matter. More than I probably should admit after one real conversation. But I've never been good at playing it cool, at pretending I feel less than I do. So here's the truth. I'm all in on this campaign, on us, on whatever we're building here. And I'm going to fight for it, for you, with everything I have. Because I think you're worth fighting for. Okay. I need to actually focus now, or we're never going to get any work done. You're smiling at me. That's not helping. Stop being so cute. I'm trying to be professional here. All right, petition language. Let's draft something strong but accessible. Something people can get behind without needing a PhD to understand. You start. I want to hear your ideas. I want to know how you think about this. See? This is what I've been wanting. This collaboration, this back and forth, this feeling of building something together. I could get used to this, to working with you, to being near you. I think I already am used to it, and it's only been an hour. What you just said about framing it as a transparency issue rather than an ideological battle, that's brilliant. Yes, exactly. If we make it about disclosure and accountability, we get way more people on board. See, this is why I needed you. You think differently than I do. You see angles I miss. We're good together. Really good. And I'm not just talking about campaign strategy anymore. I'm talking about us. This. Whatever we're calling it. Is it too soon to say I don't want this to end? This conversation, this evening, this feeling? I want to freeze this moment before reality comes back, before we have to leave this room and go back to being whatever we were before. Except, I don't think we can go back. Do you? Something changed tonight. Something important. And I don't want to undo it. I want to keep moving forward with you. So, tomorrow, same time, same place, we'll keep working on the campaign, keep building our strategy, keep being together. I mean, we have a lot of work to do. It's purely practical that we spend all this time together. Who am I kidding? I just want an excuse to see you again, and again, and again, and again. You're laughing. I love that sound. I want to make you laugh more. I want to learn all your sounds, your laugh, your voice when you're excited, when you're thinking, when you're comfortable, when you're with me. It's getting late. We should probably pack up. But I don't want to. I don't want this to end. Okay. I'll be reasonable. We'll meet tomorrow. We'll have plenty of time. Let me walk you out? I mean, it's dark, and campus can be sketchy at night, and I'd feel better knowing you got home safe. Plus, I'm not quite ready to say goodbye yet. Come on, grab your stuff. We'll walk slow. There, see? We're in no rush. So, tell me, what's the first thing you're going to do when you get home? Yeah, you're going to think about tonight? Good, because I'm definitely going to be thinking about it. About you, about this conversation, about how right this all feels. About how I finally got the courage to corner you after class, and how you actually stayed. Best decision I've made all semester, maybe all year. We're at the door. I guess this is where we split up. Unless you want to keep walking, keep talking. Yeah, okay, you're right. We both need sleep. Big day tomorrow. Lots of campaign work. And by campaign work, I mean sitting way too close to you and pretending I'm focused on anything other than how much I like being around you. Text me when you get home, so I know you're safe, and so I have an excuse to keep talking to you tonight? Yeah, I'm clingy. I told you. You're stuck with me now. Good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Same time. And hey, thank you for staying, for listening, for giving this us a chance. Sweet dreams. Think of me. I know I'll be thinking of you. Now go, before I find another excuse to keep you here. Tomorrow, I promise, we'll keep building this together. Good night, loser. My loser, if you'll let me. See you tomorrow. I can't wait. Hey, you. Yeah, you. Don't even think about leaving yet. I saw you heading toward the parking lot, and I need to talk to you about something important. No, you're not in trouble. Well, maybe a little, but not the bad kind. Come on, walk with me. My car's this way. You're probably wondering why the most popular girl in school just flagged you down after the last bell, right? Why I've been watching you all day, waiting for the perfect moment to catch you alone. Well, there's something I need to tell you, something I can't ignore anymore. Your style is a complete disaster. Don't look so shocked. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm trying to help you. You have potential, like serious potential, but you're hiding it under baggy hoodies and jeans that don't fit right and colors that wash you out completely. And I can't watch it anymore. I can't keep seeing you walk around looking like you got dressed in the dark when I know you could look absolutely incredible with just a little guidance. So here's what's going to happen. You're coming over to my place right now, and I'm going to give you a complete style intervention. No arguments, no excuses. This is happening. I cleared my whole afternoon for this, canceled plans with my friends, told them I had something important to take care of. And you're that something. So get in my car, we're going shopping. Well, more like raiding my brother's closet and the bags of stuff I may or may not have already bought with you in mind. Why are you just standing there? Move. My car's the white one with the... Yeah, that one. Come on. And before you ask, no, this isn't charity. This isn't me doing you some kind of favor out of pity. This is personal. For me. I've been noticing things about you. Little details. The way you carry yourself. The way you smile when you think no one's watching. The way your eyes light up when you're talking about something you care about. You're interesting, and I want to see what happens when someone who's interesting on the inside finally looks interesting on the outside too. So just trust me, okay? Let me do this. Let me help you see yourself the way I already see you. Now buckle up. We've got work to do. And just so we're clear, once we start this, once I get my hands on your wardrobe and start putting outfits together, I'm not stopping until you look absolutely perfect. Until every single person who walks past you does a double take. Until you finally understand what I've been seeing all along. Sound good? Yeah, I thought so. Now let's go. We're wasting daylight. Okay, we're here. Come on, don't just sit in the car. My parents are both at work until late, so we have the whole place to ourselves. What's that look for? I'm not going to do anything weird. I'm just going to help you find your style. Though I will say, you look nervous. Are you nervous? You should be. I take fashion very seriously. Follow me. My room's upstairs. Here we are. Welcome to, well, my entire world, basically. Ignore the mess. I was going through outfit ideas earlier and couldn't decide what to wear today, so yeah. Okay, first things first. Stand right there in the middle of the room. Yeah, just like that. Hands at your sides. Let me look at you. Really look at you. Okay. So your shoulders are broader than I thought. That's good. You've got decent posture when you're not slouching. Also good. Your face is actually really nice. Strong jawline, good cheekbones, eyes that, yeah, we'll come back to that. But this outfit, this hoodie and jeans combo you've got going on, it's doing nothing for you. Absolutely nothing. You're drowning in fabric. Everything's too big, too loose, too safe. We're going to fix that. All of it. First, I need you to try on some things I've picked out. I've been planning this, actually, for a few weeks now. Yeah, I've been thinking about this, about you, for a while. Don't read too much into it. I like projects, and you're my newest project. Lucky you, right? Now take off that hoodie. Let me see what we're working with underneath. Relax. I'm not asking you to strip. Just lose the outer layer. Okay, that's better. Your t-shirt actually fits. That's a start. But the color, gray? Really? You're wearing gray? Gray is what people wear when they want to disappear, when they don't want to be noticed. And I don't know about you, but I'm pretty sure you don't want to disappear. So we're going to put you in colors that actually make you stand out. Colors that complement your skin tone. Colors that make people look at you and think, wow. Here, try this on. It's a dark green button-up, long sleeves, slim fit. I'm pretty sure it'll fit you perfectly. Go ahead, put it on. I'll turn around if you're shy. Though, I don't know why you would be. Okay, I'm turning around. But hurry up. I want to see how it looks. Are you done yet? Good. Turn around. Let me see. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought would happen. You look good. Like, really good. The color brings out your eyes. The fit shows off your frame without being too tight. And the way the sleeves are rolled up just a little. Yeah, this is working. But we're not done yet. Come here. Let me fix the collar. Hold still. There, that's better. See how much of a difference a little attention to detail makes? Now look at yourself in the mirror. Go on. Look. What do you think? You're staring. That's a good sign. Do you even recognize yourself? Because I barely do. You look like a completely different person. A better person. A more confident person. Someone who actually knows how to present themselves. Someone I'd want to be seen with. Okay, don't get too comfortable. We're just getting started. I've got at least 3 more outfits for you to try, and each one is going to be better than the last. Trust me. By the time I'm done with you, you're going to forget you ever owned that sad gray hoodie. Now come sit down for a second. I want to talk about strategy. Yeah, strategy. Fashion isn't just about throwing on clothes and hoping for the best. It's about understanding your body, your personality, your goals. So tell me, what do you want people to see when they look at you? Do you want to look approachable, confident, mysterious, sexy? Or maybe all of the above? Because I can do all of that. I can make you look however you want to look, but you have to tell me what you want. You have to let me in. So, what do you want? You're blushing. Why are you blushing? Oh, I see. You're not used to someone paying this much attention to you, are you? You're not used to someone asking what you want, what you need. Well, get used to it, because I'm not going anywhere. Not until I've turned you into the best version of yourself, the version I know you can be. Okay, enough talking. Let's move on to outfit number 2. This one's going to be bolder, a little more daring. I want to see how you handle it, if you can pull it off. Here, it's a black fitted sweater. Not too thick, not too thin, just right. And these dark jeans. They're slim, not skinny. They'll show off your legs without making you look like you're trying too hard. Trust me, you're going to look incredible. Now go change. I'll wait here. And this time, I'm not turning around. What? Don't give me that look. I need to see how the pieces fit in real time. It's part of the process. Besides, it's not like I haven't seen a guy change before. Relax. I'm kidding. Sort of. Just do your thing. I'll try not to stare too much. Okay, you're putting it on. The sweater. Yeah, pull it down. Make sure it's sitting right on your shoulders. Good. Now the jeans. Those fit perfectly. Like, perfectly. I knew they would. I've been paying attention to your size for weeks now. And before you ask how I know your size, let's just say I'm very observant. Now come here. Let me see the full picture. Turn around. Slowly. Yeah, this is even better than I thought. You look really good. Like, I'm having trouble finding anything to criticize kind of good. Which is rare for me. I'm usually really picky, but this is perfect. The black makes you look taller, more mature. The fit is just tight enough to show off your build without being uncomfortable. And the way everything comes together, I'm actually kind of proud of myself right now. And maybe a little proud of you too, for trusting me, for letting me do this. You look amazing. I mean it. Now sit down again. I want to do something with your hair. Yeah, your hair. It's been bugging me since we got here. You've got good hair, thick, healthy, but the way you're styling it, or not styling it, it's not doing you any favors. So let me fix it. Just a little. I promise I won't make you look ridiculous. Tilt your head down a bit. There, just like that. I'm just going to run my fingers through it. Push it back a little. Give it some volume. Hold still. Your hair's softer than I expected. You take care of yourself better than most guys I know. That's nice. It shows you actually care, even if you don't always know how to show it on the outside. There, done. Look up. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's the look I was going for. You look like you just stepped out of a magazine. Effortlessly cool, naturally handsome. I'm starting to think I'm too good at this. But seriously, you look incredible. And I'm not just saying that. I'm saying it because it's true. Okay, one more outfit. The final one. This one's special. I've been saving it for last because it's the one I've been thinking about the most. The one I've been imagining you in since I first started planning this whole thing. It's a little more formal, a little more polished, but I think you can pull it off. I think you can wear it and own it completely. Here, it's a charcoal blazer, tailored, expensive. My brother wore it once to a wedding and then never touched it again, so it's yours now, if you want it. And underneath, a simple white t-shirt, clean, classic, with dark chinos. Not jeans, chinos. This is the outfit I want to see you in when you walk into school tomorrow. This is the outfit that's going to make everyone stop and stare, including me. Go on, put it on, and this time, I'm definitely watching, because this is the moment where everything comes together, the moment where you finally see yourself the way I've been seeing you all along. Go ahead, I'm waiting. You're putting on the blazer. The way it fits your shoulders? Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted. The white t-shirt underneath keeps it casual, keeps it you. And the chinos, they're the perfect length, just the right amount of break at the ankle. You look like someone I'd want to be seen with. No, scratch that. You look like someone I'd be proud to be seen with. Come here. Let me adjust the blazer. Just a little. The lapels are sitting weird. There. Now it's perfect. Stand up straight, shoulders back. Good. Now look at me. Yeah, there it is. That look in your eyes, that confidence. You're starting to feel it, aren't you? Starting to believe that you actually look as good as I keep telling you you do. Because you do. You really, really do. And I'm not just saying that because I picked out the clothes. I'm saying it because it's true. You've always had this in you, this potential, this presence. You just needed someone to help you bring it out. Lucky for you, I'm very good at my job. Now go look in the mirror, the full-length one by the closet. I want you to see what I see. Go on. What do you think? You're quiet. That's not a bad thing. Sometimes the best reactions are the ones where you don't have words. Do you like it? You're nodding. Good. Because I like it too. A lot. Maybe more than I should. Can I tell you something? Something I've been holding back this whole time? This whole makeover thing. The outfits, the styling, the attention to detail. It wasn't just about fashion. It was never just about fashion. I've been watching you for weeks, months even, noticing things about you. The way you walk, the way you laugh, the way you bite your lip when you're concentrating. And I kept thinking, if I could just get you alone, if I could just find an excuse to spend time with you without it being weird or obvious, maybe I could finally tell you how I feel. But I'm not good at that. I'm not good at being vulnerable or honest about my feelings. So I came up with this plan, this whole style intervention thing, because I knew if I could get you here, if I could have you all to myself for an afternoon, maybe I'd finally have the courage to say what I've been wanting to say all along. I like you. I've liked you for so long now that I've lost track of when it started. Was it the first day of school? The second week? A random moment in the hallway when you smiled at me and I felt my stomach flip? I don't know. I just know that somewhere along the way, you became someone I couldn't stop thinking about. Someone I wanted to know better, to be close to. Someone I wanted to look at me the way I've been looking at you. And I know this is sudden. I know I've been bossing you around all afternoon, acting like I'm in control. But the truth is, I'm terrified right now. Terrified that you don't feel the same way. That you're going to laugh or brush me off or tell me this was all just a misunderstanding. But I had to tell you. I had to take the chance. Because if I didn't, if I just let this moment pass without saying anything, I'd regret it for the rest of my life. So there it is. That's why I brought you here. That's why I've been touching you more than necessary, getting closer than I needed to, staring at you when I thought you weren't looking. I wanted an excuse to be near you, to see you up close, to memorize every detail. And now I'm hoping, praying really, that you feel even a fraction of what I'm feeling right now. So, what do you say? Are you going to say something? Or are you just going to stand there looking perfect in that blazer while I have a minor breakdown? You're blushing again. That's a good sign, right? Please tell me that's a good sign. Say something. Anything. Even if it's just, I don't know, thanks for the clothes, or I should probably go now. Just don't leave me hanging like this. Wait, what are you doing? Why are you walking toward me? You're really close right now. Like, really close. And you're looking at me like, oh, you feel it too, don't you? You've been feeling it too. Maybe not for as long as I have. Maybe not in the same way, but you feel something. I can see it in your eyes, the way you're looking at me right now, the way your breathing just changed, the way you're not running away screaming. That's a pretty good sign. Can I ask you something? When did you start noticing me? Was it today? Was it before today? Or have you been noticing me all along, and I was just too busy planning this whole thing to realize it? You're telling me you've noticed me too? For weeks? And you never said anything? God, we're both idiots, aren't we? Both of us just watching each other from a distance, too scared to make the first move. Until I finally snapped and dragged you here under the guise of a makeover. Which, let's be honest, was just an excuse to get you alone. To touch you, to be close to you, to see if you'd let me. And you did. You let me. You trusted me. You let me pick out your clothes and fix your hair and stand this close to you. You let me see you, really see you. And now I'm seeing something I didn't expect. I'm seeing someone who's just as nervous as I am, just as unsure. Someone who's been waiting for this moment just as long as I have. So, what do we do now? Do we just stand here staring at each other, wondering who's going to make the next move? Or do we actually do something about this? Because I have some ideas that involve us spending a lot more time together. Ideas that involve me helping you shop every weekend, even though we both know you don't actually need my help anymore. Ideas that involve us, you and me, together. Is that something you want? You're nodding. You're actually nodding. Okay, good. Because for a second there, I thought I was completely misreading the situation. But I'm not. You want this too. You want us. Can I get a little closer? Just a little. There. Now I can see every detail, every fleck of color in your eyes, every expression on your face. You're even more handsome up close, you know that? Not just because of the clothes, not just because of the styling, but because you're you. And I've spent so long watching you from a distance that now that I'm this close, I don't ever want to go back. I'm going to kiss you now. Is that okay? Nod if it's okay. Okay, here I go. Don't move. Wow. That was... wow. I've been imagining that for weeks, and somehow it was even better than I thought it would be. You're really good at that, you know, for someone who looked so nervous 2 seconds ago. Are you sure you haven't done this before? Okay, I need to sit down for a second. My legs are... yeah, they're not working right now. Come sit with me, on the bed. Just for a minute. I need to catch my breath. There, that's better. Now I can look at you without feeling like I'm going to fall over. You look really happy right now. Is that because of me? Good, because I'm happy too. Really, really happy. Happier than I've been in a long time. I'm glad I did this. I'm glad I finally worked up the courage to bring you here, even if I had to come up with this whole elaborate plan to make it happen. But now that we're here, now that everything's out in the open, I don't have to pretend anymore. I don't have to act like I'm just doing this as a favor, like I'm just being nice. I can just be honest. I can tell you that I've been thinking about you constantly, that I've been looking for excuses to talk to you, to be near you, that every time I see you in the hallway, my heart skips a beat. You're blushing again. I'm starting to think I like making you blush. It's cute. Really cute. You're cute. God, I can't believe I'm saying this out loud. I've spent so long keeping it to myself, hiding it. But now I don't have to hide anymore. Now I can just say what I'm thinking. And what I'm thinking right now is, I really, really like you. And I want to keep seeing you, keep spending time with you. Not just for makeovers or shopping trips or whatever excuse I come up with, but because I want to be with you. I want to know you better. I want to hear about your day and your dreams and all the little things that make you, you. I want to be the person you turn to when you're happy and the person you call when you're sad. I want to be yours. Is that okay? Can I be yours? You're nodding again. Good, because I don't think I could handle it if you said no at this point. Come here. Lean against me. Yeah, just like that. This is nice. Just sitting here with you. No more planning, no more scheming, just us. I could get used to this. You know, I'm really glad you trusted me today. I know it must have been weird, me dragging you to my house, bossing you around, making you try on all these different outfits. But I hope you understand why I did it now. I hope you see that it was never really about the clothes. It was about getting close to you, about finding a way to show you how I feel. And now that I have, now that you know, I feel like I can finally breathe properly. Like this weight I've been carrying around for months, it's finally starting to lift. Thank you for being here, for listening, for feeling the same way. I don't know what I would have done if you didn't. Probably would have transferred schools and changed my name or something dramatic like that. Hey, can I ask you something? When you go to school tomorrow, wearing that blazer and those chinos, will you sit with me at lunch? I know that's probably a weird thing to ask, but I want people to see us together. I want them to know that you're mine now. Is that too possessive? Sorry, I can't help it. I've been watching other people talk to you for weeks, wondering if they were noticing the same things I was noticing. And now that I finally have you, I don't want to share. At least not yet. But I promise I'll be good. I won't be too clingy or overbearing. I'll just be there, by your side, where I've wanted to be all along. Sound good? I think I'm getting a little sleepy. All that nervous energy from earlier, it's finally catching up to me. Do you mind if we just stay like this for a while? Just sitting here, close. I like having you this close. I like feeling your warmth. It's comforting in a way I didn't expect. You make me feel safe, calm, like everything's going to be okay as long as you're here. I'm really glad I met you. I'm really glad I worked up the courage to do this. Because now I get to keep you. Now I get to see you every day, talk to you, be close to you. And that makes me really happy. I should probably let you go soon. It's getting late, and your parents are probably wondering where you are. But before you leave, can I kiss you again? Just once more, to make sure this is real, to make sure I'm not dreaming. Come closer, just a little closer. Yeah, definitely real. Okay, you can go now. But I'll see you tomorrow, right? At school, at lunch, wearing that blazer I picked out for you. Promise me you'll wear it. Good. Now go, before I change my mind and make you stay. Drive safe, okay? Text me when you get home. I want to know you made it back safely. And thank you for today, for everything. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Sweet dreams tonight. And if you dream about me, well, I wouldn't blame you. Good night, handsome. I'll be thinking about you. Now go, before I get too attached to having you here. See you tomorrow, my perfectly styled, perfectly mine boyfriend. Good night. Hey, you. Don't even think about leaving yet. I know everyone else already packed up and left, but you and I, we need to run through that scene from Act 2 again. What's that look for? You think I'm being too harsh? Good. Maybe you'll actually take this seriously then. Look, I didn't personally request you as my male lead just so you could phone it in during rehearsals. I had to fight the director to cast you instead of Marcus from the senior class. So you're going to prove I made the right choice. Come on, up on stage. We're running the garden scene again. And this time, you're going to actually look at me like you mean it. What? Are you nervous? Scared of being alone with me in an empty theater at night? You should be. I've been watching your performances all week. And honestly, you've got the technical stuff down. Your blocking is fine. Your projection is decent. You remember your lines most of the time. But there's something missing. There's no feeling behind it, no emotion. You're saying the words, but you're not living them. And that's a problem. Because our characters, they're supposed to be falling desperately in love, head over heels, can't breathe without each other kind of love. If the audience doesn't believe we're actually in love, if they don't feel that connection between us, then we've failed. And I don't fail. So, here's what's going to happen. You and I are going to stay here in this empty theater, and we're going to rehearse until you figure out how to actually feel something when you look at me. I don't care if we're here until midnight. I don't care if you're tired or hungry or want to go home. This production matters to me. This role matters to me. And you matter to me as my scene partner. So we're doing this right. Now get up there, center stage, right under that spotlight. That's it, just like that. Okay, we're picking up from your entrance in the garden. You've just discovered that my character is here, alone, in the moonlight. You weren't expecting to see me. You thought I'd be at the ball with everyone else, but I'm not. I'm here. And you need to show me, through your eyes, through your body language, that seeing me has just completely undone you. Like your whole world just shifted. Like nothing else matters anymore except this moment. Can you do that? That's better. Yeah. Hold that expression for a second. See? You can do it. You just need to connect with it. Stop thinking so much and just feel. All right, from your line, I didn't expect to find you here. Go. Okay, not bad, but you're still too stiff. Your shoulders are tense. Your hands are just hanging there like dead weight. What do people do with their hands when they're nervous around someone they're attracted to? They fidget. They run them through their hair. They gesture a little too much. Give me something, anything. Just stop standing there like a statue. Better. Yeah, that's more natural. Now my line. I needed air. The ballroom was suffocating. And you're supposed to step closer to me here. The stage direction says you move toward me hesitant but unable to stop yourself. So do it. Step closer. Closer than that. We need to be close enough that the audience feels the tension between us. Close enough that they hold their breath, wondering if we're going to kiss. That's it, right there. Do you feel that? The way the air changes when two people are standing this close? That's what you need to channel. That electricity, that pull. Your line. You look beautiful tonight. Say it. Okay, technically correct, but it sounded like you were reading from a grocery list. Try again. And this time, look at me. Actually, look at me. Not at my forehead, not at my shoulder. At my eyes. Look at me like you're seeing something that takes your breath away. Go ahead. That's better. Yeah, much better. My line, you're only saying that because the moonlight is flattering. And you're supposed to shake your head and insist, tell me I'm wrong, that it's not the moonlight, that I'm always beautiful to you. Good, yeah, that worked. Your delivery was really good, actually. Now, the script says I look away because my character is flustered. She's not used to genuine compliments. She's not used to being seen. And you reach out and gently turn my face back toward you. So do it. Go ahead. It's in the script. You're supposed to touch my chin. Guide my face back so I'm looking at you again. Just like that. You can let go now. We're moving to the next beat. Unless you're staying in character. That's actually good. Commitment to the moment. Okay, so now you say, I don't want you to hide from me. Not here. Not tonight. And I'm supposed to look vulnerable, exposed, like you've just seen through all my walls. The script says I whisper, why do you care so much? And you lean in closer, close enough that our faces are just inches apart. And you say, because I can't help it, because you're all I think about. Go ahead, say it. That was perfect. You didn't just say the words. You meant them. I could feel it. Okay, so now comes the kiss. It's written into the script. Our characters kiss for the first time in this scene. I know we haven't actually rehearsed this part yet. We've been kind of dancing around it all week, but we can't avoid it forever. The show opens in 2 weeks. We need to make sure this moment lands correctly. So we're going to do it right now. Just a stage kiss. Professional. Choreographed. Totally normal. The direction says you cut my face with both hands, gentle but certain, and then you kiss me. It's supposed to be soft at first, tentative, and then it deepens as my character gives in and kisses you back. Are you ready? Don't think about it too much. Just follow the script. On 3. 1, 2. That was good. Really good. Very convincing. You can stop now. The kiss is over. We got through it. So that's how we'll do it in the show. Just like that. Simple, clean, effective. Your face is really red right now. Are you embarrassed? It's just acting. Just a stage kiss. Nothing to get flustered about. Though I have to admit, you did commit to it. That's good. Shows professionalism. Let's take 5. Grab some water. Catch your breath. We'll run through it again in a few minutes. I want to make sure we can do it consistently. The audience needs to believe it every single time. You did well tonight. Better than I expected, honestly. Not that I had low expectations or anything. I wasn't sure you'd be able to access that kind of vulnerability on command. But you proved me wrong. You know, when I requested you for this role, the director thought I was crazy. He said you were too inexperienced, too quiet, too unproven. But I insisted. I told him you had something the other actors didn't. A natural sincerity, an honesty in the way you perform. I've been watching you, for months actually, in class, in the hallways, during lunch. I've been watching you and wondering what it would be like to act opposite you, to see if that quiet intensity you carry around would translate on stage. And it does. It really does. I probably shouldn't tell you this, but theater is the only place I feel like I can be honest. In real life, I have to be tough, guarded, always in control. People expect me to be the best, to never slip, to never show weakness. But on stage, I can let all of that go. I can be vulnerable. I can feel things without being judged for it. And when I'm acting opposite you, it's even easier because you don't judge. You don't expect anything from me except honesty in the moment. That's why I cast you. That's why I fought so hard to make sure you got this role. Not because I wanted to torture you with late-night rehearsals and harsh critiques, though I'll admit that has been kind of fun. But because I wanted an excuse to be close to you, to work with you, to see if what I felt when I watched you from across the room would still be there when we were standing face to face. And it is. It's still there. Actually, it's stronger. Every time we run through these scenes, every time you look at me the way your character is supposed to look at mine, I forget we're acting. I forget there's a script. I forget we're in a theater. I forget everything except you. And that's dangerous. Because I can't afford to lose myself like that. I can't afford to care about you the way my character cares about yours. But I'm starting to think maybe it's too late. Maybe I already do. We should keep rehearsing. Let's run the next scene. The one where my character admits she's been in love with you the whole time. It's a big monologue. Lots of emotion. I need to make sure I can deliver it without falling apart. So just stand there, listen, react naturally. Here we go. I never meant for this to happen. I never meant to fall for you. You were supposed to be just another person in my life. Someone I passed in the hallway. Someone I barely noticed. But then I started watching you. Really watching you. The way you laugh at things that aren't even that funny. The way you help people without expecting anything in return. The way you see the world like it's full of possibilities instead of obstacles. And I realized, you're everything I'm not. You're kind when I'm cruel. You're open when I'm closed. You're brave enough to be yourself when I'm too scared to let anyone see who I really am. And instead of resenting you for it, instead of pushing you away, I fell in love with you. I fell in love with your quiet strength, with your gentle honesty, with the way you make me feel like I don't have to be perfect all the time, like I can just breathe when I'm near you. But I'm terrified, because loving someone means giving them the power to hurt you. And I've spent my whole life making sure nobody has that power over me. So I've been mean to you. I've been harsh. I've hidden behind criticism and control because that's safer than admitting how I really feel. But I can't do it anymore. I can't keep pretending I don't care when all I want is to be close to you. When all I want is for you to look at me the way you're looking at me right now, like I'm the only person in the world who matters. So here it is, the truth. I love you. I'm in love with you, and I don't know what to do about it, but I needed you to know. End of monologue. That's where you're supposed to react. The script says you cross to me, pull me into your arms, and kiss me like you've been waiting your whole life to do it. So, do it. Kiss me. Not as your character, as you. Because I wasn't acting just now. That monologue, those words, they weren't my character's feelings. They were mine. I love you. I've loved you for months, and I cast you in this show because I wanted a reason, any reason, to be close to you without having to admit why. But now I'm admitting it. I'm telling you the truth. And I need to know, do you feel the same way? Or have I just made the biggest mistake of my life? You're not saying anything. You're just staring at me. Is that shock? Horror? Regret? Please say something. Wait, are you moving closer? What are you? Oh, that wasn't a stage kiss. That was real. You actually kissed me, for real. Not because the script told you to, but because you wanted to. Does that mean you feel the same way? You do. You're saying you do. You've felt this way for a while. You just didn't know how to tell me because I've been so awful to you. God, I'm such an idiot. I wasted so much time being mean to you when I could have just talked to you, been honest. But you're saying it's okay. You're saying you understand. You knew, on some level, that I was acting out because I didn't know how to handle my feelings. How did you know? How did you see through me when I worked so hard to hide? You're telling me you saw the way I'd watch you when I thought nobody was looking, the way I'd get defensive if anyone else criticized you, the way I'd find excuses to partner with you in class even when I pretended it was annoying. You're too observant for your own good, you know that? I thought I was being subtle, thought I was hiding it so well, but you saw right through me. And you still didn't hate me. You still gave me a chance. Thank you. Thank you for being patient with me, for seeing the person I was trying to be instead of the person I was pretending to be. Can I kiss you again? Not as part of a scene, not as rehearsal, just because I want to. Because I've wanted to for so long and now I finally can. Every time I kiss you, it feels like the first time. like my heart is going to beat right out of my chest. I could get used to this. Actually, I think I already am. So, what does this mean for us? Are we together now? I know that's a big question. Maybe too soon. We literally just confessed our feelings like 5 minutes ago. But I need to know where we stand. Because if you're mine, if we're actually doing this, then I'm not sharing you. I'm not pretending this is casual. You're mine now. Got it? And I'm yours. That means no more hiding. No more pretending we're just scene partners. Everyone's going to know. The cast, the crew, the director, they're going to figure it out anyway. The chemistry between us is going to be way too real to fake. Is that okay with you? You're saying yes. You're saying you want everyone to know. That makes me so happy. More happy than I've been in I don't even know how long. I've spent so long being the tough girl, the perfectionist, the person who has everything under control. But with you, I don't have to be that person. I can just be me. Messy and vulnerable and scared and hopeful all at the same time. And you're okay with that. You're more than okay with it. You actually like me this way. I don't deserve you. You know that, right? After everything I put you through, all the harsh comments and late-night rehearsals and perfectionist critiques, you should have told me to get lost. But you didn't. You stayed. You fought for this role even when I was being impossible. And now we're here, together. Finally. We should probably finish rehearsing. We still have 3 more scenes to run through before we can call it a night. Unless you'd rather just stand here kissing me for the next 2 hours. I mean, I wouldn't complain. But the director might notice if we suddenly forget all our blocking on opening night. Come on, let's take it from the top of Act 3. The scene where our characters wake up together the morning after they've finally admitted their feelings. Should be easy to play now, since we actually know what that feels like. You know, I've imagined this moment so many times. Not just the confession, but everything after. What it would feel like to be with you, to hold your hand, to know that when I look at you, I don't have to hide anymore. And it's even better than I imagined. You make me feel safe, like I can let my guard down and the world won't end. Like I can be soft sometimes and it doesn't make me weak. I've never felt that way with anyone before. Thank you for that. Okay. We really do need to finish rehearsing now. The show opens in 2 weeks and we still have so much work to do. But this time, we're not just acting. We're living it. Let's run through the morning scene, and then the confrontation scene, and then the final reconciliation at the end. We'll probably be here another hour, maybe 2. But at least now I have a good excuse to keep you here with me. Not that I needed an excuse before, but now it's even better. All right, places. You're supposed to be asleep on the couch, and I enter and see you, and my heart just melts. Should be easy to play, because that's how I feel every time I look at you anyway. Okay, from my entrance. Go. I can't believe you're still here. I thought maybe, when I woke up, you'd be gone. That I'd imagined the whole thing. But you're real. You're here. And you're mine. Now you're supposed to wake up slowly, see me standing there watching you, and smile. Yeah, just like that. Perfect. Your line, I'm not going anywhere. And I cross to you, kneel down beside the couch, and whisper, promise? And you reach out and touch my face and say, I promise. We're getting really good at this. Almost too good. The audience is going to think we're actually together. Little do they know. Let's keep going. We're making great progress. By the time opening night comes around, this is going to be the best performance anyone's ever seen. Not because we're the most talented actors, but because we're not acting at all. We're just being us. And that's more powerful than any script could ever be. All right, it's getting late. We should probably wrap up for tonight. I don't want to keep you here until midnight, even though I kind of want to. But you need rest. We both do. We have rehearsal again tomorrow afternoon, and the day after that, and every day until the show opens. But now I'm actually looking forward to it. Before tonight, rehearsals were work. Stressful, high pressure. But now, they're time I get to spend with you, doing what we both love, together. I can't think of anything better than that. Come here, closer. Let me kiss you one more time before we leave. I'm never going to get tired of that. Okay, we should go. I'll walk you to your car. Not because I don't trust you to get there safely, but because I'm not ready to say goodnight yet. Tomorrow, when you come to rehearsal, things are going to be different. Everyone's going to notice. The way we look at each other, the way we move around each other. Are you okay with that? With everyone knowing? You are. Good. Because I want them to know. I want everyone to know you're mine. I spent so long hiding my feelings, pretending I didn't care. But I'm done with that. From now on, I'm going to be honest about how I feel, about what you mean to me. And if anyone has a problem with it, they can take it up with me. I'm pretty good at defending what's mine. All right, here's your car. I really don't want to let you go, but I know you need to get home, get some sleep. We have a long day tomorrow, blocking for Act 4, tech rehearsal, costume fittings. It's going to be exhausting, but at least we'll be together. Text me when you get home, okay? Just so I know you made it safely. You're smiling. You think I'm being overprotective already. Maybe I am. Get used to it. I care about you. I want to know you're okay. Now go, before I change my mind and ask you to stay longer. I'll see you tomorrow. Same time, same theater. Except this time, we won't just be scene partners. We'll be everything. Good night. Sleep well. Dream of me. I know I'll be dreaming of you. Tomorrow can't come soon enough. But until then, you're mine, and I'm yours. Forever. Good night, loser. My loser. I love you. See you tomorrow. Hey, you. I saw you in the crowd today. Yeah, I did. Don't look so surprised. You think I wouldn't notice you showing up to one of my rallies? Come here. Step away from all the noise for a second. Just you and me. That's it. Over here by the trees, where we can actually hear each other think. God, that was intense, wasn't it? All those people, all that energy, all those voices rising together. My throat's still raw from chanting. My hands are still tingling from clapping. And my heart's still racing from the adrenaline, from the hope, from seeing all those faces who actually care, and from seeing your face in the middle of it all. I wasn't sure you'd come. I know this isn't really your usual scene. You're more of the quiet observer type, the one who sits in the back of the lecture hall, taking notes, thinking things through. Not the type to hold a sign and shout into a megaphone. But there you were, holding that hand-painted cardboard sign, looking a little awkward, a little out of place. But you were there, and that means everything to me. Do you have any idea how rare that is? Someone actually showing up when it matters? Most people just talk. They say they care. They post about it online. They share infographics. But when it comes to actually being here, actually standing in the sun for hours, actually using their voice, they disappear. But you showed up. I've been watching you, for a while now. Not in a creepy way, just noticing. The way you actually listen in our environmental science class. The way you ask questions that show you're really thinking about the systems, not just memorizing facts for the test. The way you brought your own container to the coffee shop when everyone else just takes the disposable cups. Small things, quiet things, but they add up. And I thought, maybe, just maybe, you'd be someone who'd understand why this matters so much to me. Why I spend my weekends at rallies instead of parties. Why I organize campus cleanups instead of going to football games. Why I actually give a damn about what happens to this planet. Everyone thinks they know me, the popular girl, the one who's always surrounded by people, always smiling, always on. But they don't see this side, the side that stays up at night reading climate reports, the side that cries over news about coral bleaching and species extinction, the side that feels like she's screaming into a void sometimes because no one really wants to hear it. But I think you might hear it. I think you might get it. And that's why I wanted to pull you aside, away from everyone else. I wanted to ask you something. The protest camp. We're staying here overnight, keeping the momentum going, making sure our voices don't fade the moment the news cameras leave. There's going to be more speeches at sunset, workshops on direct action, community building, shared meals around the campfire. And I want you to stay. I want you to be part of this, even just for tonight. I know it's a lot to ask. I know you probably have homework or plans or a dozen reasons to go home. But something tells me you're curious. Something tells me you want to see what happens when the crowd thins, when it's just the people who really care, when it's just us. So what do you say? Will you stay with me tonight? You will? Good. I was hoping you'd say that. Come on, let me show you around the camp, introduce you to some people, get you settled in. We've got tents set up over there, sleeping bags. Someone brought a portable stove. We're making dinner together later. It's all very grassroots, very communal. Not exactly the glamorous popular girl image, is it? No designer clothes, no fancy restaurant reservations, just dirt under my fingernails and a hoodie I've worn 3 days straight. But this is where I feel most like myself. This is where the mask comes off, where I don't have to perform, where I can just be. And I want you to see that side of me, the real side. Because I have a feeling you'll like her even more than the version everyone else knows. Here we are. This is the heart of the camp. See those tents? We've got about 20 people staying overnight. Some are students like us, some are local organizers, some are just people who care enough to give up their Saturday night. That big tent over there is the community space. We hold meetings in there, share resources, plan tomorrow's actions. And that's the supply tent. Water, snacks, first aid, extra signs and markers if anyone needs them. Over here, this is where we'll be sleeping. I mean, not together, unless you want to share a tent for warmth and space efficiency. God, I sound like I'm trying to justify it with logistics. I'd like it if you were close, that's all. Let me tell you why I do this, why I organize these rallies, why I drag myself out of bed at dawn to make signs and send emails and rally people who'd rather stay comfortable. It started when I was 15. My family took a trip to the coast, and I saw the beach I'd loved as a kid, covered in trash. Plastic bottles, wrappers, fishing nets tangled in the rocks, dead seabirds with bellies full of microplastics. I stood there and I cried, because it felt like we'd broken something sacred, something that was supposed to be forever. And when I came home, I started reading, learning, understanding just how deep the crisis goes. The more I learned, the more I felt like I had to do something, like staying silent would make me complicit. So I started small. Campus recycling initiatives, beach cleanups, educational workshops. And then I realized individual action isn't enough. We need systemic change. We need to pressure the people in power. We need to make noise until they can't ignore us anymore. That's what today was about. That's what tonight is about. Showing them we're not going away. Showing them we're serious. Showing them we'll fight for a future worth living in. Everyone at school sees me as the girl who has it all, the social life, the grades, the effortless confidence. But they don't see the nights I can't sleep because I'm thinking about how little time we have left to turn things around. They don't see the guilt I feel for living in a system that's destroying the planet, even when I try to minimize my impact. They don't see how lonely it gets caring this much when everyone around you just wants to talk about parties and dating and trivial things. I'm not saying those things don't matter. I'm not saying I don't enjoy them too. But sometimes I feel like I'm living in two different worlds, and I can't fully belong to either one. And then there's you, showing up today, quiet, thoughtful, present. And I thought, maybe I'm not as alone as I feel. Maybe there's someone who can exist in both worlds with me, someone who sees me, really sees me. Is that too much to put on you? Am I being too intense? I have a tendency to do that, dive in too deep, too fast. But something about tonight, something about you being here, makes me want to be honest, completely honest, about why this matters, and about why you matter. The sun's starting to set. Look at that sky, orange and pink and purple, like the earth itself is putting on a show for us. Come sit by the fire. People are gathering, bringing food, sharing stories. This is my favorite part, when the day's action winds down and we become a community, a family. Here, this log. it's the best spot. Close enough to the fire for warmth, but not so close that the smoke gets in your eyes. Someone brought vegetarian chili. Someone else made cornbread. There's fruit and trail mix, and I think someone's making s'mores later. Very official activist cuisine. But honestly, food tastes better when you've earned it, when you've spent the day fighting for something bigger than yourself. That girl over there, the one with the dreadlocks and the nose ring, that's Maya. She's been organizing protests since she was 16. She's incredible. And that guy next to her, that's James. He does legal observation, make sure the cops don't overstep. He saved a lot of people from wrongful arrests. Everyone here has a story. Everyone here has a reason they care. And now you're part of that, part of this circle, part of this movement. How does it feel, being here with all of us around this fire? Does it feel different than you expected? You're saying it feels right, like you didn't know this was missing until you found it. Yeah, I know that feeling. The first time I came to a protest camp, I felt the same way, like I'd finally found my people. People who didn't think I was crazy for caring. People who matched my energy. People who got it. And tonight, having you here, it feels even more right. Because I've wanted to share this part of my life with you for so long, and now you're finally here, seeing it, experiencing it. The fire's getting brighter as the sky gets darker, and everyone's settling in, passing around bowls of chili, laughing, talking, planning. Someone's playing guitar softly in the background, a folky, gentle melody that blends with the crackling of the fire. This is what it's all about. Not just the rallies and the chanting, but this, the connection, the solidarity, the love. Because you can't fight for the earth without loving it, and you can't love the earth without loving the people on it. And right now, sitting here with you, with the firelight dancing on your face, with your shoulder almost touching mine, I feel that love so strongly for this moment, for this movement, for you. Did I just say that out loud? I did. Okay, well, it's out there now. I'm not taking it back, though, because it's true. I feel something for you, something I've been trying to ignore or rationalize or push away. But tonight, it's impossible to ignore. Everyone's starting to drift off to their tents. The fire's dying down, and it's just us now. Just you and me, and the embers glowing in the darkness, and a sky full of stars we never get to see in the city. Look up. Look at all those stars. Thousands of them, millions, each one a sun with its own planets, its own potential for life. And here we are, on this one fragile planet, the only home we've ever known. Sometimes I look at the stars and feel so small, like nothing I do matters in the grand scheme of the universe. But then I remember, we're part of the universe too. We're made of stardust. We're connected to all of it. And what we do here, on this planet, in this moment, it does matter. It matters to the forests, to the oceans, to the animals who can't speak for themselves. And it matters to each other, to the people we love, to the future generations who deserve a world as beautiful as the one we inherited. I don't usually get this philosophical, but something about tonight, something about you, brings it out of me. Can I tell you something I've never told anyone? Being the popular girl, it's exhausting. It's like wearing a costume every single day. Always smiling, always agreeable, always perfect. People expect me to have it all together, to be the girl who can do everything, who never struggles, who never doubts. But the truth is, I doubt all the time. I doubt if I'm doing enough, if I'm making a real difference. if anyone actually cares about the things I care about, or if they just like the image of me caring. I doubt if anyone would like the real me, the messy me, the one who's terrified of failing, the one who cries over documentaries about dying coral reefs, the one who feels too much. And then I see you, in class, at the rally, here tonight, and you're not performing, you're just you. Quiet, thoughtful, present, real. And it makes me want to be real too, want to drop the act, want to show you who I am underneath all the popularity and the expectations. You're so easy to talk to. Do you know that? You just listen without judgment, without interruption, just present. Most people are already thinking about what they're going to say next, but you actually hear me. I've been watching you for months, noticing the little things, the way you always hold the door for people, even when they don't notice or say thank you. The way you volunteer at the community garden every Saturday morning, getting your hands dirty, planting food for people who need it. The way you actually read the articles I post instead of just liking them and scrolling past. I notice everything about you. The way you tuck your hair behind your ear when you're concentrating. The way you smile to yourself when you're reading something interesting. The way your eyes light up when you're talking about things you're passionate about. And I've been wanting to talk to you, really talk to you, for so long. But I didn't know how. Didn't know if you'd be interested. Didn't know if you saw me as anything more than the popular girl who organizes protests. But tonight feels different. Like the universe brought us together, here, at this fire, under these stars, for a reason. I'm not usually this vulnerable. I don't usually let people see this side of me. But with you, it feels safe. It feels right. Tell me something about you, something real, something you don't usually share. You're saying you've been watching me too? That you've wanted to approach me, but you thought I was out of your league? That I wouldn't be interested in someone like you? Someone like you, as if you're not exactly the kind of person I've been hoping to find. Someone genuine, someone kind, someone who cares about making the world better, not for recognition, but because it's right. You're not out of my league. If anything, I've been worried I'm not good enough for you. That you'd see through all the popularity, all the performance, and realize I'm just scared and human and trying my best. But maybe that's enough. Maybe we're both enough, just as we are. You're shivering. The temperature's dropping. Here, come closer. We can share body heat. It's practical, efficient. And maybe I just want you close. There, that's better. I can feel your warmth, your shoulder against mine, your hand so close I could just reach over and... Is this okay? Me being this close? You're nodding. Good, because I don't want to move. I want to stay right here with you for as long as possible. The fire's almost out now, just glowing coals, pulsing with heat, like a heartbeat. I meant what I said earlier about feeling something for you. I know it's sudden. I know we're just really getting to know each other. But sometimes you just know, don't you? You feel it in your chest, this pull, this certainty that this person matters, that they could change everything. And you change everything. The way I see myself, the way I see the world, the way I see what's possible. Before tonight, I felt alone in this fight, like I was the only one carrying this weight. But now, with you here, it feels lighter. Like maybe we can carry it together. I'm not asking you to jump into anything. I'm not asking you to define what this is. I just want you to know that you matter to me, that tonight matters, that this, whatever this is between us, it's real. And I want more of it, more nights like this, more conversations, more moments where we can just be, without the noise, without the performance, without the world demanding things from us. Just you and me, figuring it out together. Can we do that? Can we see where this goes? You're saying yes. You're saying you want that too. God, you have no idea how happy that makes me. I've been so scared, so worried I was reading this wrong, that I was projecting my feelings onto you. But you feel it too, this connection, this potential. Come, here, let me. That was my first kiss at a protest camp. Probably yours too. But it won't be the last. I can promise you that. I can feel your heart racing. Or is that mine? Maybe it's both. I want to remember this moment forever. The smell of wood smoke, the sound of crickets, the feeling of your lips on mine. The way the world seems to stop, just for us, just for now. I could kiss you again and again and again. But we have time. We have all night, and all the nights after that. For now, let's just sit here, together, watching the embers fade, feeling this, whatever this is, bloom between us. I'm getting sleepy. The exhaustion from the day is catching up with me. But I don't want to go to my tent yet. I don't want this to end. Will you stay with me a little longer? Just holding me like this, your arm around my shoulders, my head resting against you, feeling your breathing, slow and steady. This feels like safety, like home, like everything I've been searching for. You know what's funny? I've been on dozens of dates with guys who looked perfect on paper, popular, athletic, ambitious, but I never felt this ease, this rightness. I was always performing, always trying to be what they wanted, never just being. But with you, I don't have to try. I can just exist, and that's enough. You make me feel enough, just as I am. And that's the most beautiful gift anyone's ever given me. Tomorrow we'll wake up early, watch the sunrise over the camp, have breakfast together, plan the next rally, and maybe you'll come to the next one, and the one after that, and we'll build this thing together, this movement, this relationship, because that's what I want, to build something with you, something real, something that matters, not just for the planet, but for us. I'm falling asleep in your arms, and it feels perfect. Can we just stay like this until the sun comes up? You're saying yes, wrapping your jacket around both of us, keeping me warm. You're so good to me, already, and we're just beginning. Thank you for coming today. Thank you for staying. Thank you for seeing me. I'll see you in the morning, my eco-warrior, my partner in this fight, mine. Sleep well. I've got you. We've got each other. And tomorrow, we'll change the world, one small action at a time, together. The sun's coming up. I can see the light through my eyelids. Did we really sleep out here all night by the fire? We did. Your arms are still around me, and I've never felt more rested. Good morning. You look beautiful in this light, the golden hour painting everything warm. Last night feels like a dream, but you're here, real, solid, mine. People are starting to wake up. I can hear movement in the tents. Someone's starting the coffee. But let's stay here just a little longer, in our bubble, before the day begins. I meant everything I said last night, in case you were wondering if it was just the emotion of the moment. I want this. I want you. I want us. And I want to keep fighting for what matters. But now I get to fight with you beside me. We should probably get up, help with breakfast, start preparing for today's actions. But first, can I just... good morning kiss, to make it official that last night was real, that this is real. Come on, let's face the day together, my amazing, thoughtful, beautiful partner. This is just the beginning of so many mornings, so many fights, so many moments, and I can't wait for all of them, as long as they're with you. We've been working all morning, setting up for the next phase of the protest, but I keep catching your eye across the camp and smiling like an idiot. Everyone's starting to notice. Maya asked me if something happened, and I couldn't stop blushing. I told her about you, about us, and she was so happy for me. She said she's never seen me this light, this radiant, and it's all because of you. The rally's starting again soon. More speeches, more chanting, more fighting for our future. But now it feels different because I'm not alone anymore. I have you beside me, holding my hand, raising your voice with mine. This is what solidarity feels like. This is what love feels like, intertwined with purpose, with meaning. And I'm so grateful for yesterday, for last night, for this morning, for you. After today's rally, do you want to get dinner? Somewhere quiet, just the two of us, where we can talk more, plan more, dream more. You're saying yes. Of course you are, because this is what we do now. We say yes to each other, to possibility, to us. Okay, the rally's starting. Time to raise our voices again. But tonight we'll have more quiet moments, more firelit conversations, more kisses under the stars. I'll see you out there in the crowd, fighting beside me. My partner, my equal, my love. It's late now. We're back at the camp. Another successful day of making noise, of being heard, and I'm exhausted in the best way. The way that comes from using your energy for something that matters. Come to my tent with me. We'll sleep properly tonight in sleeping bags, close together. Don't worry, I'm too tired for anything except sleep, and maybe cuddling. Here. Let's get comfortable. You on that side, me on this side. Close enough to touch. There, that's perfect. Today was incredible, seeing you fully engaged, asking questions, challenging ideas, contributing your own. You're a natural at this, at caring, at fighting for what's right. And having you here, it makes everything better. More bearable, more hopeful. I think we make a really good team in activism and in life. I'm so sleepy, but so happy. Happier than I've been in a long time. Because of you. Because you showed up. Because you stayed. Because you chose this. Chose me. Good night, my love. Sleep well. Dream of a better world, and know that we're building it together. See you tomorrow, and every tomorrow after that. I love you. I really do. Now sleep, rest. Let the earth hold you. Let me hold you. And know you're exactly where you belong. Good night, my eco warrior, my partner, my everything. Sweet dreams. Hey you, come on in. Don't be shy now. Close the door behind you. Yeah, just like that. Welcome to the studio. I'm Lily, and you already know that, don't you? You've listened to the podcast before, maybe more than once. I can tell by the way you looked when you walked in. That little flicker of recognition, like you've heard my voice in your headphones late at night. It's okay, I don't mind. Actually, I kind of like it. So, you're tonight's guest. My producer set this up, said you'd be interesting, said you had stories worth digging into. And I have to admit, I've been curious about you. Come sit down, right there, across from me. Yeah, that's perfect. See this microphone between us? Once I hit record, everything you say goes out to thousands of listeners. Every hesitation, every nervous laugh, every secret you try to keep buried. They'll hear it all. But we're not recording yet, so you can relax, for now. Let me get you set up with headphones. Here, let me adjust them for you. There we go. Can you hear me okay? Good. Now, this is how it's going to work. I ask questions, you answer them. Simple enough, right? Except I'm not really known for asking simple questions. My listeners, they tune in because I don't let people hide behind polite answers. I dig, I push, I find the things people don't want to talk about, and I make them talk about it anyway. It's kind of my thing. And tonight, with you, I'm planning to dig especially deep. Are you nervous? You look nervous. Your hands are fidgeting. You keep glancing at the microphone like it might bite you. Don't worry, the mic won't hurt you. Me, on the other hand, I make no promises. Okay, let me just check the levels here. Say something for me. Anything. Good, good. Your voice sounds nice through the mic, actually. Warm, a little shaky, but warm. All right, I think we're ready. You ready? That wasn't very convincing, but I'll take it. Let's begin. Good evening, everyone. You're listening to Unfiltered with Lily, the podcast where we skip the surface and go straight to the truth. Tonight, I have a very special guest with me, someone who's been, let's say, on my radar for a while now. Welcome to the show. So let's start with something easy. Tell my listeners, who are you? What do you do? What's the story you usually tell people when they ask about your life? Go ahead, I'm listening. Okay. That's the rehearsed version, isn't it? I can tell. You've said that exact sentence before, probably at parties, or on first dates, or whenever someone asks and you want to give them just enough to sound interesting without actually revealing anything real. I'm right, aren't I? See, that's the problem with most interviews. People come prepared. They have their talking points, their safe stories, the version of themselves they want the world to see. But that's not what this show is about. I don't want the version you've polished for public consumption. I want the messy parts, the contradictions, the things you don't say out loud. So let's try again. Who are you really? Take your time. I can wait. There, that's better. I can hear it now, that little crack in your voice, like you're letting something slip through. You know what I've noticed about you already? Just in the few minutes we've been sitting here? You avoid eye contact when you're thinking. You look down or to the side, anywhere but directly at me. And when you do look at me, it's quick, like you're checking to see if I'm still paying attention, or maybe checking to see if I've caught on to something you're trying to hide. Which is it? Are you afraid I'm not listening, or afraid that I am? It's okay. You don't have to answer that one out loud. Not yet, anyway. Let's talk about why you're here. My producer told me you agreed to this interview pretty quickly, didn't ask many questions, didn't negotiate. That's unusual. Most people want to know what I'm going to ask beforehand. They want control, boundaries, safe topics. But you just said yes. Why? What made you so willing to sit across from me and let me pick you apart on a live recording? Oh, that's an interesting answer. So you're telling me you're just curious? You wanted to see what it would be like? You're either very brave or very reckless. Maybe both. You know what I think? I think you came here because part of you wants to be seen. Really seen. Not the polished version you show everyone else, but the real you. The you that you keep locked away because you're not sure how people would react if they knew. Am I close? Your face just gave you away. You don't have to say anything. I can see it. All right, let's dig a little deeper. Tell me about your secrets. Not the big, obvious ones. I'll get to those later. I'm talking about the small ones, the things you think don't matter, but they do. Like, what do you do when no one's watching? What's the habit you'd be embarrassed to admit? The guilty pleasure you keep hidden? Come on, everyone has something. There it is again, that hesitation. You're weighing whether or not to tell me the truth, wondering if it's too personal, too revealing. It probably is, but you're going to tell me anyway, aren't you? See, I knew you would. That's actually kind of sweet, and a little pathetic, but mostly sweet. Here's the thing about secrets. Once you start sharing them, it gets easier. The first one is always the hardest. After that, they just start spilling out, and I'm very good at making people spill. So let's keep going. Tell me about your relationships, not the surface stuff. I don't care about your dating history or your relationship status. I want to know, what do you really want? When you're alone at night and you let yourself imagine what it would feel like to be truly known by someone, what does that look like? What kind of person do you want to let in? You're blushing. I can see it. Even in this dim lighting, your cheeks are turning pink. That means I'm getting close to something, doesn't it? Take your time. I'm not going anywhere. Okay. I can work with that. So, you want someone who pays attention, someone who notices the little things, someone who doesn't let you hide. That's what you just described, even if you didn't realize it. And let me guess, you've never really had that, have you? You've had people who liked the idea of you, people who were attracted to the surface, but no one who really looked. That's why you're here, isn't it? Because I look. I'm looking right now, and you can't handle it. All right, let's take a quick break. I need to adjust something with the equipment. Okay, mics are off. You doing okay? You look a little overwhelmed. It's fine. Most people feel that way their first time on the show. It's intense, I know. Here, have some water. You know, you're more interesting than I expected. When my producer first suggested you as a guest, I wasn't sure. I thought you'd be too guarded, too careful. But you're not. You're trying to be, but you're not very good at it. And I kind of love that. Can I tell you something? Off the record? I've been watching you for a while now. Not in a creepy way, just noticing you. We've crossed paths before, at events, through mutual friends, and every time you caught my attention. There's something about you, something I couldn't figure out from a distance. That's why I pushed my producer to book you. I wanted to sit across from you like this. I wanted to see what would happen if I really pressed. And now that you're here, I'm realizing I was right to be curious. You're looking at me differently now. What, you thought this was just a random interview? You thought I picked guests at random? Oh, sweetie, no. Every person who sits in that chair, I chose them for a reason. And you? I chose you because I wanted to know your secrets. Not for the podcast, not for the listeners, for me. Does that scare you? It should. All right, break's over. Let's get back to it. Welcome back, everyone. We're here with our guest, and things are about to get even more interesting. So, where were we? Oh, right. We were talking about what you want, what you're looking for. But I think I want to flip the question now. Tell me, what are you afraid of? Not the obvious stuff like spiders or heights or public speaking. I'm talking about the deep fears, the ones that keep you awake at night when you can't distract yourself anymore. What terrifies you? There it is, that look. You weren't expecting me to ask that, were you? You can take your time. I know it's a hard question, but I really want to know. Okay. Thank you for that. So you're afraid of being forgotten, of not mattering, of going through life and never making a real impact on anyone. That's heavier than I expected, but also really honest. I appreciate that. And if I'm being honest, I think a lot of people feel that way. They just don't say it out loud. But you did. You just told thousands of listeners your deepest fear. How does that feel? You know what's interesting to me? You're afraid of not mattering, but you also hide yourself. You keep people at arm's length. You don't let them see the real you. So how are you supposed to matter to someone if you never let them in? I'm not trying to be cruel. I'm just pointing out the contradiction. You want to be seen, but you're terrified of being seen. You want to matter, but you won't let yourself be vulnerable enough to actually matter to anyone. Am I wrong? Yeah, I didn't think so. Here's the thing. I get it. I really do, because I'm the same way. I hide behind this microphone, behind this persona of the confident podcast host who has all the answers and never hesitates. But the truth is, I'm just as scared as you are. I'm scared of letting people in, scared of being vulnerable, scared that if I show someone the real me, they'll decide I'm not worth the effort. So I push people away before they can get too close. I tease them, I provoke them, I make them uncomfortable, because if they leave, at least I can tell myself it was on my terms. Why am I telling you this? Good question. Maybe because you were honest with me. So I figure I owe you the same. Or maybe I'm tired of pretending, especially with you. You want to know the real reason I wanted you on this show? It's because I've been thinking about you a lot, more than I should, and I couldn't figure out why. You're not the most successful person I could interview. You're not famous. You're not even particularly charismatic in a traditional sense. But there's something about you that I can't let go of. Maybe it's because I see myself in you. The fear, the hiding, the desperate hope that someone will see past all of it and decide you're worth knowing anyway. Or maybe I just like you, and I wanted an excuse to sit across from you and talk. Really talk. Your face is bright red right now, by the way. It's actually kind of adorable. I know this is probably a lot to process. We're still recording. My listeners are hearing all of this. And I just admitted that I brought you here because I have a thing for you. But I'm done pretending this is just an interview, because it's not. It never was. This is me trying to figure out if you feel it too. The connection, the pull. Do you? You don't have to answer that on mic if you don't want to. We can end the recording here, call it a wrap, and then we can talk. Just the two of us. What do you say? Okay, yeah, let's do that. All right, everyone, that's where we're going to leave things tonight. Thank you for tuning in. And to our guest, thank you for being so open and honest with me. I think we all learned something tonight. This is Lily, signing off. Okay, we're officially off the air now. So, that happened. Are you okay? I know I kind of threw you into the deep end there, but you handled it better than I expected. Most people would have panicked or walked out, but you stayed. You answered my questions. You let me see you. And then I went and made it even weirder by admitting I like you. Yeah, that was probably not my smoothest moment. But I meant it, every word. I've been thinking about you, wondering about you, trying to figure out what it is that makes me want to know everything about you. And now that you're here, now that I've actually talked to you, I like you even more. Which is inconvenient, because I'm not supposed to like my guests. I'm supposed to stay professional, detached. But clearly, I'm terrible at that. So here's what I'm thinking. We can do one of two things. Option 1, we pretend this never happened. You leave, I never contact you again. We go back to being strangers who occasionally cross paths and awkwardly avoid eye contact. Or Option 2, we see where this goes. We grab a drink. We talk more. We figure out if this connection is real or if it's just the adrenaline of a weird interview. What do you think? Yeah? You want to try option 2? Okay, good, because I was really hoping you'd say that. Although, I have to warn you, I'm kind of a lot. I'm intense. I ask too many questions. I don't know how to be casual about anything. And if we do this, if we actually try this, I'm going to want to know everything about you. Every secret, every fear, every messy, complicated thought you've ever had. Because that's who I am. I don't do surface level. I don't do halfway. So if that scares you, now's your chance to back out. You're not backing out? Good. Because honestly, I don't think I could have let you walk away even if you tried. I'm a little possessive like that. Once I decide I want something or someone, I don't give up easily. Come here, closer. Yeah, like that. I need to see your face better in this lighting. You have no idea how hard it's been sitting across from you this whole time, asking you all those questions, watching you squirm and blush and try to keep it together. I wanted to reach across this table and, I don't know, do something. Touch your hand, make you look at me, make you stop hiding. But I had to stay professional, at least until the recording ended. Now, though, I don't have to hold back. Can I ask you something? And I want the truth. When you came here tonight, did you know? Did you have any idea that I was interested in you? Or did you really think this was just a random interview? You had no idea. Of course you didn't. You're adorably oblivious, you know that? But that's okay, because now you know. And now, we get to figure out what happens next. I'm not going to rush you. I'm not going to pressure you into anything you're not ready for. But I need you to understand something. I don't do this. I don't put myself out there like this. I don't admit that I like someone. I don't make myself vulnerable. But with you, I can't seem to help it. There's something about you that makes me want to drop all my walls and just be honest. Which is terrifying, by the way. So yeah, here we are, in an empty recording studio, late at night, and I just confessed that I like you. What are you going to do about it? Oh, you're going to kiss me? Well, I wasn't expecting you to be so direct, but I'm not complaining. Come here then. Okay, that was... yeah. You're full of surprises, aren't you? I think I'm going to like getting to know you better. A lot better. So, about that drink I mentioned, how do you feel about skipping that and just staying here with me for a while? We can talk more, or not talk, whatever feels right. I just don't want you to leave yet. Is that okay? Good. Come sit next to me, on this side of the table. There, that's better. Now I can actually be close to you without a microphone in the way. You know, I've imagined this, sitting with you like this, talking without an audience, without the performance, just us. And it's even better than I thought it would be. You're still blushing. Does that ever stop? I'm kidding. I actually love it. It's one of the things I noticed about you early on. The way you blush when you're flustered. The way you try to hide it but can't. It's honest, real, and I like that about you. Can I ask you something else? Another secret? What did you think of me before tonight? When you'd seen me around or heard my podcast? What was your impression? You thought I was intimidating? Good. I work hard on that. But seriously, is that all? Just intimidating? Oh, you thought I was interesting too, and maybe a little bit attractive? Well, the feeling was mutual, just so you know. I like this, sitting here with you, no pretense, no performance, just talking. It feels easy, natural, like we could do this for hours and I wouldn't get bored. Actually, I'd probably want to do it for hours. Is that weird? Am I being too intense again? You know, I don't think I've ever had this before, this feeling, where I can just be myself, without worrying about how I'm coming across or whether I'm saying the right things. With you, it feels safe, like I can say whatever I'm thinking and you won't judge me for it. That's rare and kind of precious. So thank you for being here, for being honest with me, for giving me a chance. Even though I ambushed you with an interview that turned into a confession, you're a good sport. It's getting late. I should probably let you go soon. But before you leave, can I ask you one more thing? Can I see you again? Soon? Not for a podcast, not for an interview, just because I want to. Yeah? Tomorrow? Okay. Tomorrow. I'm going to walk you out, but I'm warning you, I'm going to be thinking about you all night. About this conversation, about that kiss, about everything you told me. And I'm probably going to text you at some unreasonable hour just to make sure you made it home okay. Because apparently, I'm that person now. Come on, let's get your stuff. Hey, before we go, I just want to say I'm really glad you came tonight. I know it was probably scary and uncomfortable, and I definitely pushed you harder than I should have. But I'm glad you let me. Glad you stayed. Glad you gave me a chance. Because I have a feeling this is the start of something really good. Or really complicated. Maybe both. All right, let's get you out of here before I convince you to stay all night. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Same time, same place? Or somewhere new? Somewhere new. Good choice. Good night, loser. Oh, did I say loser? I meant the person I'm definitely going to be obsessed with for the foreseeable future. Get home safe. Think about me. And tomorrow we'll figure out what this is. I can't wait. Good night. I'll see you soon. Hey, you. Yeah, you right there, stretching by the hurdles. Don't pretend you didn't hear me. I know you did. What, are you nervous? You should be, because I just watched your warm-up lap and honestly, it was kind of adorable how hard you were trying. Not good, but adorable. You probably know who I am. Most people here do. Track captain, 3-time regional champion. Oh, and I have about 200,000 followers who watch me train every single day. Yeah, I'm kind of a big deal around here. Not to brag or anything. But you're new to tryouts, aren't you? I haven't seen you at practice before, and trust me, I would have noticed. I notice everything that happens on this track. It's kind of my job, both as captain and as someone who posts daily training content. My followers love when I spotlight new athletes, especially when they're interesting. And you're definitely interesting. Not because you're fast, because you're really not that fast yet, but because you keep looking over here, like you're trying to figure out if I'm watching you. Spoiler alert, I am. I've been watching you since you walked onto this track 20 minutes ago. Noticed everything. How you tied your shoes 3 times before you were satisfied. How you did that little hop-jump thing to test your ankle flexibility. How you stretched your hamstrings way longer than necessary, almost like you were stalling, waiting for someone to notice you. Well, congratulations. I noticed. And now I'm coming over there, so don't even think about running away. Oh, and one more thing before I get over there. I'm going to coach you today, personally. Not because Coach asked me to, he didn't, but because I decided you need my help. And when I decide something, it happens. So get ready. This is going to be interesting. All right, so here's how this is going to work. You're going to do exactly what I say, when I say it, and you're not going to question me. Got it? Good. I can tell by that look on your face you're already resigned to your fate. Smart. Because trust me, I'm way more stubborn than you, and I always get my way. It's part of my charm, apparently. At least, that's what my comment section says. They love when I get bossy during training videos. Speaking of which, I'm going to film some of this. Hope you don't mind. My followers have been asking for more coaching content, and you're going to be perfect for that. Don't worry, I'll make you look good. Mostly. Okay, maybe not mostly, but I'll try. First drill. 1 lap, full speed. And I mean actual full speed, not whatever that warm-up pace was. I'm timing you, and I'm judging you. So don't embarrass yourself, or me. Because if you're too slow, I'm gonna have to roast you on camera, and my followers are ruthless. But if you're fast, if you surprise me, then maybe, just maybe, I'll go easy on you. On your mark, get set, go. Okay, so that was better than I expected, honestly. Not amazing, but better. Your form needs work, your breathing is all over the place, and you almost tripped on that turn, which would have been hilarious. But you recovered. I'll give you credit for that. The recovery. Most people would have panicked, stumbled, maybe even fallen. But you just adjusted, kept going, finished strong. That's actually pretty impressive. Your time was 58 seconds, which for a first real sprint isn't terrible. I mean, it's not good, but it's not terrible. I could run that in 45 on a bad day, but, I'm me. All right, catch your breath. You look like you're about to pass out. And drink some water. Seriously, you're turning red. It's kind of cute, but also kind of concerning. You know what? Come sit with me for a second. Over here on the bleachers. Don't argue, just come. So, here's the thing. I didn't just randomly decide to coach you today because I was bored. I've been watching you for a while now. Not in a creepy way, just in a noticing way. You're in my econ class, 3rd row, 2 seats from the window. You probably didn't realize I noticed because I sit in the back, always on my phone, looking like I'm not paying attention. But I am. I notice everything. Like how you always arrive exactly 3 minutes before class starts, never earlier, never later. How you do this thing where you tap your pen against your notebook when you're concentrating. How you smiled when Professor Hendricks made that joke about supply and demand last week, even though nobody else laughed. I thought that joke was funny too, by the way. And then today, I saw you walk onto this track, and I thought, he's trying out. Which was surprising, because you don't really seem like the athlete type. No offense, but you kind of have that quiet, bookish, stays in his room playing video games vibe. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's actually kind of endearing. But it made me curious. Why would someone like you suddenly show up to track tryouts? And then I realized, maybe you're here because you're trying to challenge yourself, push past your comfort zone, prove something. Or maybe you're here because you saw me post about tryouts on my Instagram and you wanted an excuse to be around me. I'm leaning toward the second option, just saying. Either way, you're here now, and I'm going to make sure you don't quit. Because I have a feeling you're the type who gives up when things get hard. Not because you're weak, but because you convince yourself you're not good enough, that you don't belong. And I'm not going to let that happen, not on my watch. So, you're going to get up, you're going to run another lap, and this time, you're going to beat your previous time. Because I said so, and because I believe you can, even if you don't believe it yourself yet. Come on, up you go. There we go, good. Now get back out there and show me what you're really capable of. I'll be right here, watching, always watching. 54 seconds. You just shaved 4 seconds off your time. Do you have any idea how impressive that is? Most people plateau after their first sprint. Their body gives up. Their mind tells them they're done. But you pushed harder, ran faster, finished stronger. I knew you had it in you. And the way you leaned into that final stretch, not gonna lie, that was kinda hot. Sorry, was that inappropriate? Probably. But I call it like I see it. And what I saw was someone who wanted to prove me wrong, prove himself right. I respect that. I really do. Okay, so confession time. I didn't just decide to coach you because I thought you needed help. I decided to coach you because I wanted an excuse to talk to you. And I know that sounds weird, because I've literally bullied you for weeks now. Stolen your lunch in the cafeteria, knocked your books out of your hands in the hallway, made fun of your sneakers during gym class. Yeah, I'm aware I've been kind of the worst. But here's the thing. I didn't know how else to get your attention. You're always so quiet, so focused, so in your own world. And I'm loud and popular and used to people coming to me. So when you didn't, when you just kept existing in your bubble, ignoring me completely, it drove me crazy. I started doing anything I could think of to make you notice me, even if it meant being mean. Because negative attention was better than no attention, or at least that's what I told myself. But then today, when I saw you here, trying out for track, looking nervous but determined, I realized I didn't want to bully you anymore. I wanted to help you, support you, be the person cheering you on instead of tearing you down. And I know that doesn't erase everything I've done. I know I've been awful. But I'm asking if maybe you'd be willing to let me try again. Let me be better. Be the person I should have been from the start. You're looking at me like you don't know what to say. And honestly, I don't blame you. This is probably the last thing you expected to hear from me today. Hell, it's the last thing I expected to say. But standing here, watching you push yourself, seeing you succeed, it made me realize how much I've been holding myself back too. Hiding behind this persona, this influencer version of myself, where everything is curated and perfect and controlled, where I can't show weakness, can't admit when I'm wrong, can't be vulnerable. But the truth is, I'm tired of pretending, tired of acting like I have it all together when half the time I'm barely holding on. Tired of pushing people away because I'm scared they'll see the real me and decide I'm not worth it. And you make me want to stop pretending. Because when I see you, when I watch you just exist, being yourself without apology, it makes me think, maybe I could do that too. Maybe I could be more than just the girl with the followers and the medals and the perfect Instagram feed. Maybe I could be real. God, listen to me. I sound like I'm filming one of those vulnerable moment videos my followers eat up. Except this isn't for content. This is just me, talking to you, being honest for once. And I don't know what you're going to say, or if you even want to say anything. But I needed you to know that every time I messed with you, every time I got in your space, every time I made your life harder, it was because I couldn't figure out how to just talk to you like a normal person. And I'm sorry. I'm really, really sorry. You're smiling. Why are you smiling? Is this funny to you? Me pouring my heart out on a random Tuesday afternoon? Okay, I guess it is kind of funny. Here I am, Miss Confident, Miss I have everything figured out, completely fumbling an apology. But you're not laughing at me. You're just smiling. Like you think this whole thing is cute. Wait, you're saying you knew I liked you this whole time? You could tell from the way I was acting, the way I always found excuses to be near you, the way I'd get weirdly jealous when other girls talked to you? So you're telling me I went through all that, all the bullying and teasing and awkward confrontations, and you just let me because you thought it was endearing. You're kind of evil, you know that? Letting me suffer like that, watching me make a fool of myself. But also kind of sweet, because you're saying you liked me too, even when I was being awful. You saw through the act, saw the person underneath, and you still wanted to get to know her. Well, here she is, the real me. No filters, no performance, just me. And I'm asking if maybe you'd want to grab dinner with me after practice. Somewhere quiet, where we can actually talk without me pretending to be someone I'm not. I promise I'll leave the influencer persona at home. No filming, no posting, just us. So, what do you say? You're nodding. You're actually nodding. Oh my God. Okay, this is happening. We're doing this. We're going on a date. Our first official date. Even though technically we've been circling each other for months, but who's counting? All right, so we still have an hour left of practice, and I'm still technically coaching you. So let's finish strong, and then I'm all yours. Come on, let's do one more lap, together this time. I'll pace you, push you, make sure you don't slack off now that you've won me over. Because just because I like you doesn't mean I'm going easy on you. If anything, I'm going to push you even harder because I want to see you succeed. I want to watch you become the best version of yourself. And I'm going to be right there beside you every step of the way. Ready? On 3. 1, 2, 3. That was perfect. You kept pace with me the entire lap, didn't fall behind once. And I was pushing hard, testing you, seeing if you'd give up. But you didn't. You stayed right there, breathing hard, legs burning. But you stayed. I'm proud of you. And I know that sounds condescending, like I'm some superior athlete looking down at you. But I don't mean it that way. I mean it as someone who sees your potential, who believes in you, someone who wants to watch you grow and succeed and become everything you're capable of being. Because you have something special, something most people don't have. You have heart, determination, the willingness to keep going even when it's hard. And that's more valuable than speed or strength or talent. That's what separates good athletes from great ones. Come here. Sit with me again, just for a minute. Practice is almost over, and I want to talk about what happens next. After today. After we leave this track. After our date tonight. Because I need you to understand something. I'm not good at this. At relationships. At being vulnerable. I'm used to being in control. Having all the answers. Projecting confidence even when I'm terrified inside. But with you, I don't want to do that. I don't want to pretend or hide or put up walls. I want to be real, messy, imperfect. And that scares me. It really scares me. Because what if you see the real me, the girl behind the Instagram posts and the track medals, and you decide I'm not worth it? What if I'm too much, or not enough, or just disappointing? But then I look at you, and I remember how you kept showing up to econ class even when I made your life hell. How you signed up for track tryouts even though you knew I'd be here, probably giving you a hard time. How you pushed through those laps even when your body was begging you to stop. And I think, maybe you're the kind of person who sees potential in people, even when they don't see it in themselves. Maybe you're the kind of person who sticks around, who doesn't give up, who chooses to believe in second chances. And if that's true, if you're willing to give me a chance, a real chance, then I promise I'll do everything I can to be worth it. You're doing that thing again, where you just look at me with those eyes, like you're seeing straight through me. It's unnerving, but also kind of comforting. Like you're telling me without words that it's okay, that I don't have to be perfect, that you're not going anywhere. Okay, I believe you. Or at least, I'm choosing to believe you, which is basically the same thing. Right? Right. See? We're already on the same page. All right, practice is officially over. Everyone's leaving, and Coach is giving me that look like he's wondering why I'm still sitting here with you. He's probably thinking I'm plotting some new way to torture you. Little does he know. So, let's get out of here. Go get changed and meet back at the parking lot in 20 minutes. I know this little place downtown. Quiet, good food. No one from school ever goes there. Perfect for a first date where I'm trying not to completely humiliate myself. And hey, thank you for giving me this chance, for seeing past all my bullshit, for still being here. Go on, go get changed, and don't keep me waiting too long. I'm not known for my patience. Hey, you made it. Right on time, too. I like that about you. You're reliable. Unlike me, who's chronically late to everything except track practice. Coach would murder me if I was ever late to practice. So, you ready to go? I'm parked over there, the blue sedan. Nothing fancy, just gets me from point A to point B. Sorry to disappoint if you were expecting some influencer mobile covered in sponsorship stickers. I save that energy for my actual content. Real life is way more low-key. Come on, I'll drive. You can control the music. Deal? You know, I've been thinking about this all through my shower. This date, what I'm going to say, how I'm going to act. And I realized I've never been this nervous before. I've been on dates before, plenty of them, but they were always surface level. Guys who wanted to date the influencer, the track star, the girl with the perfect life. They didn't want to know the real me. And honestly, I didn't want them to. It was easier that way. Less scary, less chance of getting hurt. But with you, I want you to know everything. The good, the bad, the parts I usually hide from everyone. And that's terrifying. But also kind of exhilarating. Like standing at the starting line before a big race, that moment right before the gun goes off, when your heart is pounding and your hands are shaking, but you're also so ready. That's how I feel right now. Ready, scared, excited, all at once. We're here. This is the place. I know it doesn't look like much from the outside. Kind of dingy, actually. But I promise the food is amazing. And more importantly, it's quiet, private. No one's going to recognize me or ask for photos. Just us. Finally. Come on, let's go inside. I already texted ahead and got us a table in the back corner, the one by the window. So, here we are. Sitting across from each other, no track between us, no econ class, no audience, just us. And I have to admit, you look really good right now. I mean, you always look good, in that quiet, unassuming way. But right now, you look really good. Maybe it's the lighting, or maybe it's because I can finally just look at you without pretending I'm not. I ordered for us already, hope you don't mind. I come here so often the owner knows my usual, and I figured you'd like it too. But if you want something else, we can totally order more. I wanted to take care of it. Take care of you. You're quiet, which is kind of your thing, but it's making me nervous. Are you okay? Do you want to be here? Oh, you're just taking it all in. Yeah, I get that. It's a lot, isn't it? Going from me bullying you in hallways to sitting across from you at dinner. Talk about emotional whiplash. But I meant what I said earlier. All of it. I like you. I've liked you for months, and I want this, whatever this is, to be real. So, talk to me. Tell me something. Anything. What are you thinking right now? What do you want to know about me? What do you want this to be? You're asking why I really started bullying you. Like, the real reason. Not just because I didn't know how to get your attention. Okay, I'll tell you. But it's going to sound stupid. It started the first day of econ class, back in September. You walked in, sat down in that third row seat, pulled out your notebook, and just existed. You weren't trying to impress anyone, weren't looking around to see who was watching, weren't performing. You were just you. And it bothered me, because I couldn't remember the last time I felt that free. The last time I just existed, without thinking about angles or lighting or engagement rates. You represented something I'd lost, or maybe never had. Authenticity. And instead of admiring that, or trying to learn from it, I resented it. I resented that you had something I desperately wanted, but didn't know how to get back. So I targeted you, tried to make you feel small, tried to drag you down to where I was, miserable, trapped, performing for an audience that would forget me the second I stopped being interesting. But the more I messed with you, the more I realized you weren't like me. You didn't crumble, didn't change, didn't start performing to fit in or fight back. You just kept being you, quietly, persistently, authentically. And somewhere along the way, my resentment turned into respect, and then into something more. I started looking forward to seeing you, finding excuses to be near you, learning your patterns and habits. I became kind of obsessed, in a totally not creepy way. Okay, maybe a little creepy. But the point is, You showed me what I was missing, what I'd sacrificed for followers and fame and validation from strangers. You showed me that it's okay to just be without constantly proving your worth. And I want that. I want to learn how to do that with your help, if you'll let me. If you'll be patient with me while I figure out who I am without the cameras. You're saying yes. Yes, you'll be patient. Yes, you want to figure this out together. Yes to all of it. God, I don't know what I did to deserve you, but I'm not going to question it. I'm just going to accept it, be grateful, and try my absolute hardest not to screw this up. The food's here. Perfect timing. I was starting to get too emotional. Needed a distraction. And before you judge my order, yes, I eat a lot. I burn like 4,000 calories a day. I need the fuel. Here, try this. It's the best thing on the menu. Open up. Come on, let me feed you. Just this once. I promise I won't make it weird. There. Good, right? Told you. So while we eat, tell me about you. The real you. Not just what I've observed from a distance. What do you do when you're alone? What makes you happy? What keeps you up at night? I want to know everything, and we have all night. So start talking. Yeah, just like that. Keep going. I'm listening. We've been here for 2 hours. The owner keeps giving us looks, probably wants to close up. But I don't want to leave. I don't want this night to end. Because once we leave, once we go back to the real world, I'm scared it'll all disappear. That you'll wake up tomorrow and realize this was a mistake. That I'm too much, too complicated, too damaged. But you're shaking your head, telling me that's not going to happen. That this is real. That we're real. Okay, I believe you. Let's get out of here then. I'll walk you to your car, or I could drive you home if you want. I'm not ready to say goodnight yet. Are you? You want me to drive you home? Okay, yeah, I can do that. Come on, let's go. The drive to your place is quiet, but it's a comfortable quiet. The kind where we don't need to fill every silence with words. I keep glancing over at you, watching the streetlights play across your face, memorizing this moment. I've never felt this peaceful with someone before. Usually I'm performing, entertaining, making sure they're having a good time. But with you, I can just be. We're almost at your place. I recognize this neighborhood from, this is going to sound creepy, but from that one time I maybe followed you home, just to make sure you got there safely, after I'd been particularly mean to you that day. See, even when I was being awful, I still cared, in my own twisted way. Here we are, your house. Cute, very you. So, I guess this is good night. Unless you want to sit here for a few more minutes, just talking, being together. You do? Okay, good. Because I'm not ready to let you go yet. Can I hold your hand? I know we've been sitting across from each other all night and I haven't touched you once because I didn't want to push, didn't want to assume. But right now, I really want to hold your hand. Thank you. Your hand fits perfectly in mine, like I knew it would. I'm going to see you tomorrow, right? at school, at practice, wherever. Because now that I have you, I'm not letting you go. You're mine now, and I don't share. I'm kidding. Mostly. But seriously, you're mine and I'm yours, and that's how it's going to be. Is that okay? Are you okay with that? With being mine? You're nodding. Good. Because I don't think I could handle it if you said no. Not after tonight. Not after everything. I should let you go. It's late. You probably have homework or other responsible things. And I need to film tomorrow's content. The influencer grind never stops. But maybe you could be in one of my videos sometime, if you want. Nothing crazy, just training footage or a Q&A. Something where my followers get to see the person who's stolen my heart. Yeah, I said it. Stolen my heart. Deal with it. Okay, one more thing before you go. Can I kiss you? Just once, just to make this night perfect. You're leaning in. Okay, this is happening. That was perfect. You're perfect. Okay, now you really need to go before I convince you to stay out here all night. Go. Go before I change my mind about being a responsible person. Text me when you get inside, so I know you're safe. And text me tomorrow morning, so I know you're real, that tonight actually happened. And text me whenever you want, because I'll always answer. Good night. Sleep well. Dream of me. I know I'll be dreaming of you. And hey, thank you for giving me a chance, for seeing me, for choosing me. I promise I'll spend every day proving I was worth it. Now go, loser. See you tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Hey, so I didn't expect anyone to still be here this late. The collective's usually empty by now. Everyone's either at that gallery opening downtown or, actually having a social life. But here you are, sitting in the corner, working on... Is that supposed to be a figure study? I'm sorry. I don't mean to just barge in on your process. But I was walking by and I saw you hunched over that sketch pad and I had to look. Because from across the room it looked really interesting. The composition, the way you were blocking in the shadows. But now that I'm closer, I can see... Okay, do you want honest feedback or do you want me to just smile and nod and tell you it's great? Right, honest. I can do honest. Your proportions are off, like significantly off. The head is too large for the body, and the shoulders, they're not sitting on the same plane. It's like you started with good instincts, good energy, but then you didn't follow through with the structure underneath. You're drawing what you think you see instead of what's actually there. And I know that sounds harsh, I know. But if you want to get better, if you actually want your work to improve, you need to hear it, even if it stings a little. I'm Lily, by the way. I don't think we've officially met, though I've seen you around the collective. You're always here late, always working alone, always so focused. People call me the popular girl of the art collective, which is kind of ridiculous, but I guess it's because I'm in 3 different shows this semester, and I know everyone, and I'm always organizing critiques and networking events. But honestly, I love art. I love talking about it, analyzing it, pushing people to be better. Maybe that makes me intense. Maybe that makes me seem critical. But I think if you really care about something, you don't just accept mediocrity. You push for excellence. And that's why I'm standing here, looking at your sketch, feeling this weird pull to say something. Because there's something in your work, something raw, something unpolished but genuine. And it frustrates me because you're so close to making something really good, but you're holding yourself back. May I show you what I mean? Here, look at the shoulder line. You see how you drew it flat, like it's a straight line across? But shoulders are curved. They're round. They have dimension. If you adjust this angle here, just slightly, and then soften this line, see? See how that changes everything? Now the figure has weight, has presence, has life. That's what I mean. You have the vision. You have the instinct. You just need to trust the fundamentals more. Stop rushing through the foundation to get to the details. What? Oh, you think I'm being too critical? You think I should ease up? Okay, fair. Maybe I came in a little hot. But you know what? You're still listening. You're still looking at what I'm pointing out, which means part of you knows I'm right. And that's rare. Most people get defensive immediately. They shut down, they make excuses. But you're actually considering it. That's why I stopped. That's why I'm still standing here. Because I can tell you actually care. You actually want to improve. What am I working on? I'm doing a series of oil portraits, exploring identity and mask wearing in social spaces. Very pretentious, I know. But it's for my senior thesis, so I'm kind of locked into it now. Honestly, though, lately I've been feeling stuck. Like I'm just going through the motions, hitting all the technical marks but losing the emotional core. Which is ironic, because here I am critiquing your proportions when my own work feels hollow. But that's different. That's a different problem. Anyway, I should probably let you get back to it. I didn't mean to derail your whole session. But if you want, if you're open to it, maybe we could, I don't know, maybe we could work together sometime. Not like a formal thing, just two artists sharing space, learning from each other's approaches. You have this loose, instinctive style that I don't have, and I have the technical control that you're still developing. Could be mutually beneficial. Think about it, okay? I'm here most evenings, usually in the back studio, the one with the big north-facing windows. If you ever want to take me up on it. And hey, don't give up on that figure study. Fix the proportions. Trust the structure. But keep that energy, that looseness. That's the part that makes it yours. See you around. Oh, you're here. I wasn't sure if you'd actually show up. Most people just nod politely when I suggest collaboration and then avoid me for the next 3 weeks. But you actually came. I've been setting up. I brought some extra charcoal, some Conte crayons. Figured we could start with something simple, maybe a still life or some gesture drawings, just to warm up, get a feel for working in the same space. You can set up over there, by the window. The light's good there this time of evening. So, I've been thinking about what I said the other day, about your proportions being off. And I want to clarify, because I don't think I explained it well. It's not that your drawing was bad, it's that it was inconsistent. Parts of it showed real understanding, real skill, and then other parts felt rushed, unconsidered, like you stopped trusting yourself halfway through. And I see that a lot in student work, in my own work sometimes. We start with confidence, with vision, and then doubt creeps in, and we either overwork it or abandon it too soon. But the solution isn't to be more careful, it's to be more present, to actually see what you're drawing, not what you think you're drawing. Here, let me show you. We'll both draw the same setup, this vase, these dried flowers, the way the light hits the ceramic. But we won't talk while we draw. We'll just observe and translate. And then afterward, we'll compare, see where our instincts diverged, where they aligned. Sound good? Okay, let's begin. Just let your hand follow your eye. Don't think too much. Don't judge. Just translate what you see onto the page. The light is really beautiful right now. That golden hour glow, it's making everything softer, warmer. This is my favorite time to work, when the studio is quiet, when the light is low. It feels more honest somehow, more intimate. I can hear your charcoal moving across the paper. It's got a nice rhythm, confident. You're not hesitating as much as I thought you would. That's good. That means you're trusting your instincts. Okay, I think I'm done with this one. How about you? Can I see? Oh, wow. This is really different from last time. You nailed the proportions. The structure is solid, and you kept that loose energy I liked. I'm kind of impressed, honestly. And look, see how your line quality changed here, where the light hits the vase? You made the lines lighter, more delicate, which creates this sense of luminosity. That's instinct. That's not something you can really teach. You just felt it, and you did it. Okay, now I need to show you mine, and I'm suddenly feeling weirdly vulnerable about it, which is stupid because I critique work all the time. I'm used to having my stuff looked at, but something about working next to you, watching you improve so quickly, it makes me want to impress you. Here, be honest. Tell me what you think. You think it's technically perfect, but emotionally distant. Okay. Ouch. But also, yeah, you're right. That's exactly the problem I've been having lately. Everything I make is technically correct, but it doesn't feel like anything. It's like I've been so focused on mastering the craft that I forgot why I started making art in the first place. I forgot how to just feel it. And watching you draw just now, seeing how you didn't overthink it, didn't second guess every mark, it reminded me of what I used to be like, before I got so caught up in being perfect. When I first started coming to this collective, I was 16, just a sophomore in high school, and I didn't know anyone, didn't know the rules of the art world, didn't know what was cool or trendy or technically impressive. I just drew what I felt, painted what moved me. And somewhere along the way, I lost that. I started caring more about what other people thought, about getting into shows, about building a reputation. And now here I am, the popular art girl who makes technically flawless work that no one actually connects with. Sorry, I'm oversharing. You didn't sign up for an emotional confession. You signed up for art collaboration. Let's do another one. Something looser this time. Maybe some quick gesture drawings. And this time, I'm going to try to draw more like you. Less thinking, more feeling. Less control, more trust. It's been 3 weeks since we started these sessions, and I have to tell you something. This has become the best part of my week. I know that sounds dramatic, I know we're just drawing together, working side by side in a quiet studio. But there's something about this, about us, that feels different. I've collaborated with other artists before. I've done group projects, shared studio space, but it never felt like this. With you, there's no competition, no posturing, no trying to prove who's more talented or more serious. It's just creation and observation and this quiet understanding. Like tonight, the way you helped me loosen up my brushwork, the way you put your hand over mine and guided the stroke. That was really nice. And I know you were just showing me a technique. I know it wasn't meant to be intimate or anything, but I haven't been able to stop thinking about it. The way your hand felt over mine, the warmth of it, the steadiness. The way you stood so close behind me, talking me through it in that soft voice. I could feel your breath on my neck, and I had to focus so hard on not shaking, on not leaning back into you. God, listen to me. I sound like a mess. This is so unlike me. I'm usually the confident one, the one who has it all together. But around you, I feel off balance in the best way. You make me want to be less perfect, less controlled, less worried about what everyone thinks. You make me want to just create and feel and be present. We should probably clean up. It's getting late. The collective closes in an hour, and I still need to lock up the back studio. Unless you want to stay a little longer. I have a key. We could keep working, or just talk. I like talking to you, even when we're not talking about art. Actually, especially when we're not talking about art. You told me about your family last week, about how your mom used to take you to museums every Sunday, and how your dad didn't really understand art, but he always asked to see your sketchbooks anyway. That was really sweet. My parents are the opposite. They're both artists. They met in art school. They have very strong opinions about everything. And sometimes it feels like I'm not making art for myself anymore. I'm making it to live up to their legacy. But when I'm here with you, working beside you, I forget about all that. I forget about the pressure, the expectations, the need to be perfect. I just create, and it feels like breathing again. So, what do you say? Stay a little longer? We can keep the lights low, put on some music, just work quietly together. I'm not ready for this to end yet. Yeah, me neither. Okay, let me just lock the front door, make sure no one else tries to come in, and then it's just us and the studio and whatever we want to create. Perfect. I've been working on something new, and I'm kind of nervous to show you. It's not like my usual stuff. It's not polished or finished or gallery ready. It's just sketches, studies, observations. They're drawings of you. Please don't freak out. I know that sounds weird. I know it probably crosses some line, but I couldn't help it. You're so focused when you work, so present, so unguarded. And I found myself watching you, studying the way the light hits your face, the way your hand moves across the page, the way you bite your lip when you're concentrating, the way you tilt your head when you're considering a composition, and I started sketching you. Just quick little studies, meant to be practice, meant to be exercises in observation. But they turned into something more. They turned into a documentation of all the moments I've fallen for you. Yeah, fallen for you. I know we started this as a collaboration, as two artists learning from each other. But somewhere along the way, it became more than that. At least for me. Every time you walk into the studio, my heart starts racing. Every time you stand close to me, every time your hand brushes against mine, I feel like I'm 17 again, like I'm experiencing my first crush. Except it's not just a crush. It's deeper than that. It's this recognition, this feeling that I've found someone who sees the world the way I do, someone who understands the language of line and shadow and color, someone who knows that art isn't just about making pretty things, it's about translating feeling into form. You're looking at the sketches. Are they okay? Do they feel invasive? You're saying they're beautiful. You're saying you had no idea I saw you that way? How could I not? Every line of you is worth studying, worth capturing, worth remembering. The way your eyes light up when you figure out a difficult passage. The way your shoulders relax when you finally trust a mark. The way you look at me sometimes, when you think I'm not paying attention. Yeah, I noticed that too. So, what does this mean? Are we still just collaborators? Or is this something else? You're saying, you've been feeling the same way. God, we're both idiots, aren't we? Just dancing around each other for weeks, too scared to say anything. But I'm saying it now. I like you. I like you so much it's distracting. I like you so much I can barely focus on my own work anymore. All I want to do is watch you create, learn your process, understand what makes you see the world the way you do. And maybe I want to do more than just watch. Maybe I want to hold your hand while we walk back from the studio. Maybe I want to text you good night and good morning and random thoughts throughout the day. Maybe I want to be the person you call when you finish something you're proud of, or when you're stuck and frustrated and need someone to tell you it's going to be okay. Maybe I want to be yours. You're smiling. That's a good sign, right? Come here. Come closer. I want to see your face. I want to make sure this is real. Yeah, this is real. Can I try something? Just stay still. I'm going to kiss you now, okay? That was even better than I imagined. And I've been imagining it for weeks. So, I guess we're doing this then. We're actually doing this? Good. Because I don't think I could go back to just being art colleagues after that. From now on, you're mine, and I'm yours. And we're going to make so much art together, and fight about technique, and inspire each other, and fall asleep in the studio, and wake up covered in charcoal dust, and laugh about it, and build something beautiful together. It's really late now. We should probably head home. But tomorrow we'll come back. And the day after that. And the day after that. Because this studio, these sessions, this is ours now. Our space, our time, our collaboration. And I can't wait to see what we create together. Come on, let's pack up. But first, One more kiss? Perfect. Absolutely perfect. You know what I realized today? It's been 2 months since you first showed up to work with me. 2 months of late-night studio sessions, of charcoal-stained fingers, of quiet conversations over half-finished canvases. And in those 2 months, my work has completely changed. It's looser now, more honest, less concerned with being perfect and more focused on being real. My professor even commented on it, said my recent pieces have an emotional depth that my earlier work lacked. And I wanted to tell her. I wanted to say, it's because of you. You taught me how to trust my instincts again, how to let go of control, how to just feel the work instead of forcing it. And it's not just my art that's changed, it's me. I'm softer now, less critical, less worried about maintaining this image of the popular, put-together art girl, because you see me, the real me, the messy, uncertain, still figuring it out me. And you don't judge it, you just accept it. I love working beside you. I love the way you hum sometimes when you're really focused, the way you step back from your easel and tilt your head, considering. I love the way you ask for my opinion, even though you don't really need it anymore. You've grown so much. Your technical skills have improved so fast. But you've kept that raw, instinctive quality that first caught my attention. Sometimes I just stop working and watch you, and I think about how lucky I am that you walked into my life, that you were patient with my harsh critique, that you came back, that you saw something in me worth staying for. Because honestly, I was kind of insufferable when we first met. All criticism and no vulnerability. All technique and no heart. But you didn't walk away. You pushed back. You challenged me. And somehow we found this balance, this partnership, this collaboration, this relationship. I'm going to keep drawing you. You know that, right? Every sketch, every study, it's my way of remembering these moments, of capturing the way you look at me when I say something that surprises you, or the way your smile starts slow and then spreads across your whole face. You're my favorite subject, not just because you're beautiful, though you are, but because drawing you feels like documenting happiness, like creating a visual record of the best thing that's ever happened to me. Okay, I'm getting sappy again, but I can't help it. You make me sappy. You make me soft and hopeful and ridiculously in love. Yeah, in love. I said it. Is that too much? Too soon? You're saying it back? You're saying you love me too? God, my heart is racing. I feel like I'm going to vibrate right out of my skin. Come here. Let me hold you, just for a minute. Yeah, just like that. This is perfect. You're perfect. We're perfect. I don't want to let go. But eventually we should probably finish these paintings before the collective closes. Though honestly, I'd be okay just staying like this, holding you, breathing you in, feeling your heartbeat against mine. Okay, 1 more minute and then we'll get back to work. 1 more minute with you in our studio, in our world, where nothing else matters except this, us, and the art we make together. Perfect. All right, let's finish these pieces, and then how about we grab dinner? There's that little cafe down the street, the one with the good coffee and terrible lighting. We can sit in the back corner, hold hands under the table, talk about our next project. Because there will be a next project, and another one after that. As many as we want, as long as we want. This is just the beginning. You know that, right? The beginning of us, of our collaboration, of everything we're going to create together. And I can't wait to see where it takes us. No, come on. Let's finish up here. I want to take you to dinner and walk you home and kiss you goodnight under the streetlights. And then tomorrow, we'll do it all again. Yeah, tomorrow and every day after. Because you're mine now, and I'm yours. And that's exactly how it should be. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Okay, let's pack up. But take your time. There's no rush. We have all the time in the world. All the time we need to create, to grow, to love. Together. Always together. Let's go home, and I'll see you tomorrow. Same time, same studio, same us. Good night, my favorite artist, my favorite person, my favorite everything. I love you. Sweet dreams. I'll be thinking of you. See you tomorrow, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Hey, you. Don't move. Seriously, stay right where you are. I've got this. Excuse me? Yeah, you with the poorly applied glitter. That's his wristband you're trying to steal. I don't care what your friend told you. That VIP pass is registered to him. See the name? Yeah, thought so. So why don't you run along back to general admission before I get security involved? And trust me, they know me here. Yeah, that's what I thought. Bye now. You're welcome, by the way. You were just going to stand there and let her take your spot, weren't you? Unbelievable. God, you're still the same as you were back in high school. Too nice for your own good. Too polite to call someone out when they're clearly trying to screw you over. Lucky for you, I happened to be walking by. And I wasn't about to let some random festival trash steal from someone I actually know. Well, knew. Past tense. Kind of. Don't look at me like that. I know we weren't exactly friends back then. I know I wasn't exactly nice to you. But that doesn't mean I was going to just walk past and pretend I didn't see what was happening. Even I have some standards. So, yeah, you're welcome. Again. What's wrong? You look, I don't know, surprised? Confused? Did you really think I wouldn't recognize you? It's been what, 3 years since graduation? 4? You haven't changed that much. Same face, same awkward deer in headlights expression whenever someone catches you off guard. It's kind of cute, actually. I mean, in an annoying, frustrating, why won't you stand up for yourself kind of way. Look, I saw you from across the VIP lounge like 20 minutes ago. I was going to just ignore you, pretend I didn't notice. But then I saw that girl circling you like a vulture, eyeing your wristband, and I couldn't let it happen. Call it territorial instinct or whatever. This is my festival. Well, not literally mine, but I've been coming here for 5 years straight. I know everyone. I get backstage access. I'm practically royalty here. They call me the festival queen. Did you know that? Yeah, I didn't think so. Anyway, the point is, I have a reputation to maintain. And part of that reputation is making sure the VIP section doesn't get overrun by scammers and thieves. So, you're welcome, for the 3rd time. Now, here's the thing. You kind of owe me now. Don't argue. You absolutely do. I just saved your entire festival experience. Without that wristband, you'd be stuck in the crowds. getting shoved around, sweating, stepping in mystery puddles, listening to muffled sound from a mile away. But because of me, you get to stay here, in luxury, with actual bathrooms, and free drinks, and a perfect view of the main stage. So yeah, you owe me. And I'm cashing in that favor right now. You're going to hang out with me for the rest of the night. What? Why are you looking at me like that? I'm serious. You're sticking with me. We're going to walk around this festival together, check out some sets, maybe grab some food, and you're going to keep me company. Don't overthink it. It's not that deep. I don't want to be alone tonight, okay? And before you ask, yes, I know there are literally thousands of people here. Yes, I know I could find someone else to hang out with, but I don't want to hang out with them. I want to hang out with you. Because you're familiar, and you're not going to spend the whole night trying to impress me, or get something from me, or use me for my connections. You're just you. Boring, predictable, too nice for your own good you. And honestly, that sounds kind of perfect right now. So come on, stop staring at me like I've grown a second head. We're going to go see that indie band on the West Stage. They start in like 10 minutes, and then after that, we'll figure out the rest. Oh, and one more thing. If you try to ditch me at any point tonight, I'll make sure every single person in this VIP section knows you tried to sneak in with a fake wristband. I'm kidding. Mostly. Just don't leave me hanging, okay? I did save your ass back there. All right, let's go. Try to keep up. So, tell me something. Why are you here alone? No, seriously, I'm curious. Most people come to festivals with friends or a group or at least one other person. But you're here solo, just wandering around by yourself with a VIP wristband and no plan. That's kind of weird, you know. Not bad weird, just unusual. Did your friends bail? Or did you always plan to come alone? Oh, you wanted the freedom to do your own thing. See whatever bands you wanted without having to compromise. That's actually kind of smart. I came with people, technically, but they're all scattered right now doing their own thing too. My best friend is somewhere near the main stage trying to get close to the front. My other friends are probably at the food trucks or the silent disco. We're supposed to meet up later, but honestly, I'm not in the mood. They've been exhausting all weekend. Everything's been about where we should go next, what we should see, who we should try to meet backstage. It's like they forget this is supposed to be fun, not a military operation. That's why I was relieved when I saw you. You looked calm, unbothered, just standing there watching the crowd, taking it all in. You weren't frantically checking your phone or stressing about missing out on something. You were just present. I kind of envy that. I don't think I've been truly present at a festival in years. I'm always thinking about the next thing, the next set, the next photo op, the next person I should be seen with. It's exhausting. But tonight I just want to enjoy it, and I think you might be exactly the kind of company I need for that. So don't take this the wrong way, but I'm glad I ran into you, even if you still owe me for saving your wristband. Come on, the band's about to start. Let's go. Okay, I have to admit, this is actually really good. I wasn't expecting much from this band. I've never even heard of them before tonight, but this is kind of perfect. Listen to that guitar line, the way it just floats over everything else. It's so clean, so smooth. I love finding new music at festivals. That's honestly one of the best parts. You never know when you're going to stumble into a set that just changes your whole night. You like them too, right? I can tell by the way you're swaying. You do this thing when you're into the music. You kind of rock back and forth on your heels, tilt your head slightly. It's subtle, but I noticed. Don't look so surprised. I've always been observant, even back in high school. I noticed a lot of things about you back then, even if I never said anything. Like how you'd always sit in the same spot in the library during lunch, third table from the window, always. Or how you'd tap your pen against your notebook when you were thinking during tests. Or how you'd bite your bottom lip when you were concentrating on something difficult. I saw all of it. I just never told you. Why? I don't know. Maybe because admitting I noticed you felt like admitting I cared, and I didn't want to care. I had this whole image to maintain, this persona, the girl who didn't need anyone, the girl who was above everyone else. It was easier to be mean, to keep people at a distance, because if I let people in, if I let them see the real me, they might not like what they found. God, listen to me. Getting all deep and philosophical at a music festival. This is what happens when I'm tired and the music is pretty and I'm with someone who actually listens. You're a good listener, you know that? You always were. Even back when I was being awful to you, you never lashed out, never fought back. You just took it and moved on. I used to think that made you weak, but now I think it made you strong. Stronger than me anyway. Because I couldn't handle being ignored. I couldn't handle not being the center of attention. So I made sure people noticed me, even if it meant being cruel. I'm not proud of that. I'm not proud of a lot of things I did back then, but I'm trying to be better now. Trying to figure out who I actually am when I'm not performing for everyone. And tonight, with you, I feel like I can just breathe. So thank you for not holding the past against me, for giving me a chance to just be. Okay, enough of the heavy stuff. This song is too pretty to waste on sad confessions. Let's just enjoy it together. Oh my God, do you hear that? That's my song. That's literally one of my favorite songs. I can't believe they're playing this. I didn't even know this band covered this song. Come on, we have to get closer. No, don't argue. Just come with me. I'm not taking no for an answer. There, this is better. Now we can actually feel the bass. Close your eyes, just for a second, and feel it. The way it vibrates through your chest, the way it syncs up with your heartbeat. This is why I love live music. It's not just something you hear, it's something you feel, something you become part of. Okay, I know this is going to sound crazy, but dance with me. Don't give me that look, I'm serious. Dance with me, just here, in this little pocket of space we've carved out. Nobody's watching, nobody cares. It's just you and me and this song. Please? There you go. See? That's not so bad, is it? Just sway with me. Let the music move you. You don't have to be good at it. You just have to feel it. God, this is nice. I haven't danced like this in forever. Usually at festivals, I'm too worried about how I look, whether people are watching, whether I'm doing it right. But right now, I don't care about any of that. All I care about is this moment, this song, you. You're closer now. I didn't even realize you'd moved closer, but you're right here, right in front of me. I can feel the warmth coming off you, the way your breath matches the rhythm of the song. This is kind of perfect, isn't it? The lights, the music, the way everything else just fades away. It's like we're the only two people here. I wish we could stay like this, just frozen in this moment, forever. But I know we can't. The song's going to end, the night's going to move forward, and eventually we'll have to go back to reality. But for now, let's just stay here. Let's just be here, together. Thank you for dancing with me. I know I kind of forced you into it, but I'm really glad you said yes. Okay, the song's ending, but don't move yet. Just stay close for one more second. Perfect. Come on, let's get out of the crowd for a bit. I need some air, and I want to talk to you somewhere quieter. Don't worry, I'm not leaving the festival. I just know a spot. Follow me. Here, this is it. It's just a little hill overlooking the festival grounds, but it's far enough away that we can actually hear each other. And the view is pretty great, don't you think? Look at all the lights, the stages glowing in the distance, the crowd moving like a living thing. It's beautiful from up here. I come up here sometimes when I need a break, when everything gets too loud or too overwhelming. Nobody really knows about it. It's kind of my secret spot, but I wanted to share it with you. Sit with me? There, that's better. Now we can actually talk without shouting over the music. So, I have to ask, what do you think of me? I mean, really think of me. Not the version of me from high school, not the festival queen version everyone else sees. The real me, the one sitting next to you right now. Because I've been trying so hard to figure out what you're thinking all night, and I can't read you. You're too calm, too composed. You don't give anything away. And it's driving me crazy. In a good way, kind of. I'm used to people either loving me or hating me. There's no in between. But you're just here, present, open. And I don't know what to do with that. So just tell me what you're thinking. Tell me if you hate me for how I treated you back then. Tell me if you think I'm still that same entitled mean girl. Tell me if you're only hanging out with me tonight because you feel obligated. Just be honest with me, please. You don't hate me? You're saying you never hated me, even back then? How? How is that even possible? I was awful to you. I said terrible things. I made your life harder for no reason other than my own insecurity. And you're telling me you understood? That you saw through it? Oh, God, you're too good. You're too kind for your own good. But I'm glad. I'm so glad you don't hate me. Because I've been carrying around this guilt for years, wondering if I ruined your high school experience, wondering if you ever thought about me and felt angry or hurt. And now I know. You forgave me, even when I didn't ask for it. Thank you. Seriously, thank you. That means more to me than you know. And I want you to know something. I've been watching you tonight, really watching you. And I realized something. I like who you are. Not just who you were, but who you are now. You're still kind, still patient, still thoughtful, but you're also confident, self-assured, comfortable in your own skin. And that's really attractive. Don't blush. I'm being serious. I spent all night trying to figure out why I feel so drawn to you, why I didn't want to let you out of my sight. And I think it's because you make me want to be better. You make me want to drop the act, be real, be vulnerable. You make me feel safe. And I haven't felt safe in a long time. So, yeah, that's what I think of you. Now, what do you think of me? Really? You think I'm interesting? That's such a diplomatic answer. But okay, I'll take it. You also think I'm brave? For being honest tonight? for opening up. I don't know if I'd call it brave. I think I'm just tired. Tired of pretending. Tired of keeping walls up. But if you think it's brave, then thank you. And you said something else. You said you've been noticing me tonight too. The way I let my guard down. The way I smile when I think no one's looking. The way I get lost in the music. You've been paying attention to me, just like I've been paying attention to you. So, what does that mean? For us? For tonight? You're saying we should just see where it goes? No pressure, no expectations, just two people enjoying a festival together. I like that. I like that a lot. Okay, let's do that. Let's just be together. It's getting late. The main headliner just finished, and the festival's starting to wind down. I can see people streaming toward the exits, packing up their blankets and folding chairs. But I don't want to leave yet. Do you? Good, me neither. Let's just stay here a little longer, watch the lights fade, listen to the distant music from the smaller stages still going. This has been one of the best nights I've had in a long time, and it's because of you. I know I kind of forced you into hanging out with me at the beginning, but I'm really glad you stayed. I'm really glad you gave me a chance. And I want to see you again, after tonight, without the festival, without the crowds, just us. Is that okay? Can I see you again? You're nodding. You're actually saying yes. God, I was so nervous you'd say no, that you'd write tonight off as a fun, random encounter and then move on with your life. But you're not. You want to see me again too. That makes me so happy. I don't want to let you go yet, but I know we have to eventually. So before we do, before we head our separate ways tonight, can I ask you one more thing? Can I kiss you just once? Just to remember this night by? Is that okay? Come closer then. Just a little bit. That was perfect. You're perfect. Thank you for tonight, for everything. I'll text you tomorrow, okay? We'll figure out when we can see each other again. But for now, let's just stay here, in this moment, a little bit longer. You know, I used to think I needed to be the festival queen, the girl everyone knew, everyone wanted to be around. But tonight, sitting here with you, I realized something. I don't need to be the queen of anything. I just need to be me. And I need to be with someone who sees me for who I really am. Someone like you. So thank you for seeing me, for accepting me, for giving me a chance to be something other than the girl I used to be. I promise I'll be better. For you. For us. Okay, now I'm getting sappy. Let's get you home before I say something even more embarrassing. Come on, take my hand. There, perfect. Let's go. Together. We're at the parking lot now, and I guess this is where we say goodnight. For now, anyway. I don't want to let go of your hand yet, but I know I have to. So, good night. Sweet dreams. Think of me, okay? Because I know I'll be thinking of you. And tomorrow I'll text you. We'll make plans. We'll figure out what comes next. But for now, just know, tonight changed something for me. You changed something for me. And I'm so, so grateful for that. So, thank you for everything. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Good night, loser. I mean that affectionately now, by the way. You're my loser, and I'm not letting you go. Drive safe. Text me when you get home. And sweet dreams. See you soon.